Figured I'd go live like 4 minutes early. Why not? What's good with y'all, man? What's up, everybody? Wait for these notifications to go out. Pugilism was good. Michael J. Smith, what up? Big Blunts and Boxing, my guy was good. Go Go was happening. What up with you, bruh? Big Smoke, what up, man? Kendrick was good. Joshua was happening with you. Radiant, what's going on, man? Tex Rock, I see you. What's good with you, bro? Cal Burner, what's up with you, fam? Matthew Carlson was good with you, bruh. Stephen, what up? Pablo, what up? All Royal was good. Man, it's funny as hell how they did this fight card. I believe I'm not even sure they're gonna show it on ESPN unless they canceled that football game, that college football game. So we on ESPN Plus with it. Yeah, it was like rain and lightning delays for the football game, so that shit gonna go over. Gotta go make a quick run. I'll be listening in the car. Bet. Arthur, what up? Oh, the football game moves to ESPN too. Okay, that's good info. I'm on ESPN Plus anyway. I ain't even know sense of turning. Plus, they do that post fight shit on ESPN Plus. Co-main better than the main. You talking about Jared Anderson? Is that the co-main? Had to go nickname so I didn't get doxxed. Now they moving the game to ESPNU. Jared Anderson versus Daniel Dubois would be a great future fight. Yeah, man, I'm interested to see how he looks, how he's developed. Tiger looked good, but they still got him fighting lower tier opponents. So, he ain't too many fights in though. So that's what you're supposed to do, develop a guy. Big Baby is co-main. Good. Yeah, definitely interested in that. Pedraza versus Commey. I mean, I guess it's an interesting fight, but I don't know. We already know where their careers, like their careers already had a path. Y'all really think Tiafimo could beat Taylor? I'm seeing people say this. Uh, yeah, I don't go by what people say. 99% of these people don't know boxing, bro. This fantasy fight is taking all kinds of time, bro. I was supposed to have that shit out today. That ain't work. Hopefully, I'll have it out by tomorrow. I'll tell you this, man. Haters gonna be mad as hell, and fanboys gonna be super mad. Fanboys gonna be mad at me, man. I should give y'all a little sneak preview. Mike, what up, man? Come on in. The link in the chat. I could beat Taylor. He can't get past my jab. I'm elite. Okay. Black Light, what up, man? BJ Freeman was good. Coming with the facts that you. Oh yeah, it's all. I mean, it's facts. It's backed by film, bro. I mean, ain't really nothing to argue about. I'll give you a little part of it. I'll let you listen to it. Now, this is the rough draft version. I still gotta re-record the voiceover, but listen to this part. So with the frequent pre-slips, rhythm steps, L steps, crosswalking, and maneuvers I didn't even mention, like pendulum bouncing and range, essentially, Lomachenko can be reset by his opponents continuously if they attack the vulnerable moments in his footwork to the point where a layman would think it was injury or he was just disengaged in the fight using lateral movement for round after round. I'm pretty sure that rings a bell. That's gonna get niggas mad. They gonna be mad at me, bro.
Yo,
What up, Mike? Did you hear that, Mike? Mike, Mike, are you with me?
yo,
What's up, man? You with me? Can you hear me?
hello.
Okay. All right, Mike, you got to fix something about what's going on. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah, I'm having a little difficulties with the
Okay.
mic.
It's
Mike, you
go out, come back in. I'll put the link back in the chat.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it one more time though, when Mike get back on. These dudes gonna come out of nowhere, pal. Like what? Loma's footwork's the greatest. Oh man. Nah, but wait till y'all see it though and see exactly what I'm talking about, man. Should be dope. All right, go Mike again.
Yo,
You,
yo.
you good now?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, but now did you hear my little my little my little video thing?
You said so, I heard the back end like, oh, people gonna be mad. It's like Loma's the greatest. How could I lose? Even though I lost twice.
He said, but the angles.
Yo, did you hear what happened
Yo,
with the Devin Haney in the Ring magazine thing?
I heard something about he was saying they can keep that shit.
Yeah, because he has all the belts and the Ring gave him the belt, but they still got Loma as number 7, and they don't have Devin in the pound for pound, which
Mhm.
makes you how can you justify it?
Yeah, man, I don't know, bruh. No idea. All right, I'm gonna play it one more time. So with the frequent pre-slips, rhythm steps, L steps, crosswalking, and maneuvers I didn't even mention, like pendulum bouncing and range, essentially, Lomachenko can be reset by his opponents continuously if they attack the vulnerable moments in his footwork to the point where a layman would think it was injury or he was just disengaged in the fight using lateral movement for round after round. I'm pretty sure that rings a bell.
Yeah, they ain't gonna like that.
I ain't gonna like that one, bro.
But now, like, did
I'm
you
just
hear
be
Ring's
laughing.
response to Devin? They was just like, just send us our belt back then.
Okay, cool. Yeah, fuck them
That's
dudes, man.
That's crazy though. Like, have you ever heard of something like that?
Man, they think they got too much power, I guess.
That's why. Like, because it'll be one thing if Loma was undefeated and they felt like he's the best in that division, but like, bro, like you got two losses, and one of the dudes you lost to, Devin beat the dude that beat him. I know triangle theories isn't a thing, but bro, like, what's the point of giving him the ring title? And he has all the other belts and then not have him in your top 10. That doesn't how are you calculating this? How, like, it doesn't you I don't know how you can explain that to me, how he's in there but Devin's not, and he has all the belts. And it wasn't like it was vacant. He beat people to, like, to be the man. I don't know.
Bruh, look, man, when they do shit like that, fam, I just stop paying attention to them. They just lose validity to me. I mean, so I don't even really look that deep into it, bruh. Like, what you mean he don't got him in the top 10? What?
Yeah, like you got Loma in the
That don't even make
top
sense,
10.
bro.
No, he's the only one with no belt in their pound for pound. And ESPN is on. Well, I expect ESPN to be like that because ESPN is with Top Rank, and they still trying to cover up that Loma. At one point, they was trying to cover up that Loma had a L on his record when he only had one loss. It was putting up, oh, he's undefeated.
Yeah.
So
Well, look, bro. I mean, a lot of people, even on YouTube, bro, a lot of people go watch the channels that they hate because a lot of people love to hate, bro.
yeah,
They love to have, controversy to argue with and shit. I'm not one of them people, bro. I'm just not.
yeah,
If I don't respect it, I just ignore it, bro.
yeah,
So what the ring is doing is stupid. I don't honor it. So
yeah. That's
now, pound for pound lists or not, I can't really argue with people's pound for pound lists. All I could do is make sure you're sticking to your own criteria. Um, Matter of fact, we run out of shit to talk about. I actually wanted to talk about ESPN's little conversation about pound for pound that was earlier. It was pretty
okay.
interesting, actually.
But I feel like they're not even consistent with what how they doing it.
Well, how ESPN, or I should say Top Rank, does it is they have a bunch of them get together, writers. I'm pretty sure Tim Bradley and Andre Ward, boxing journalists, all the rest of the, what I'm saying, them type of dudes get together and have like a grading system, and whoever gets the highest grade in the end, or what I'm saying, is it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or whatever.
Yeah, I
But
understand.
which is a cool way to do it. But yeah, just wait till what I'm saying, after the fights, I'll play it.
Okay, because it's still like it feels like they're finding every way to keep Loma in the top 10 when it's just like, bro, like it's harder, it's becoming increasingly harder to justify him being pound for pound when people are clearing out their divisions.
Who, Loma?
I'm saying like him being still being heavily featured in the top 10 pound for pound is just like it's becoming increasingly harder to justify it when people are clearing out their divisions.
Yeah,
And it's
man,
just
I
like
mean,
their metric is just like, okay, you had this
oh
metric,
shit,
but it's not making sense for how why Loma's in there.
oh shit. Yeah, so I just looked at that. So Lomachenko is on ESPN's pound for pound list too.
That's what I was saying. Like I
Yeah,
expect that because that's
that's crazy, bro. I mean, cause the
exactly.
people they don't have on here
Yeah.
is nuts, fam. Like, how is Lomachenko on here and them people not on here? Like, that don't make no goddamn sense. And Mike, I know you're a Spence fan, bro, but number three, man, I just don't see it, bro. Like, what could your criteria be to have him at number three?
Because my thing is, I'm thinking that they're doing it based on resume, heavily on resume, unifications and everything. But if you're doing it that way, if Spence is number 3, how is Lomachenko on the list? Because he has no
Exactly.
belt. He doesn't even have the
Exactly.
ring.
Exactly.
And it's not like, okay, Comey is a champion. The form of the every person, he's not to discredit what he's done since the Teofimo loss, but it's just like you've beaten people that were already beaten up by Teofimo, and they weren't champions. So it's just like, okay, you put yourself back in contention for him, but these weren't like other champions and you took their belts or other you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Well, look, and
It,
this it's this too, bro. Jermel Charlo literally ran through his entire
entire
division, bro.
division. That's the
Literally did that. I mean, I know he lost once and got a
yo,
questionable draw, but still, he beat them same dudes. He got his win back, so that shit shouldn't count against him. So it's like
yeah,
he beat them dudes by knockout at
yeah,
that. You know what I'm saying? In impressive fashion and shit. Well, not Tony Harrison. He was losing that fight till he got the knockout, but still, it's a knockout win. You know
yeah.
what I mean? So how in the fuck is he not above like a Spence? It don't make no sense to me, bro.
Maybe because of style. Maybe
Cause of style?
I'm trying like I'm just looking at styles like they're in boxing IQ, wherein Spence haven't had those problems where
Right.
Charlo's
Yeah.
had where
Yeah, I got you.
you remember how we was just like, yo, why are you backing you making this fight harder than it needs to be? Jump.
I feel you.
How
Yeah.
that's the only thing I can think of why they're saying that. And because 147 is the glamour division and 154 isn't is seen as a tweener, even though right now it's probably the most competitive division because everyone's fighting each other.
Right. Well,
So,
no, I so look, no, it's the most competitive because PBC's got most of the top guys.
mm,
The guys from other networks don't really get in that mix. Except now, you know what I'm saying, with I guess what's his name? Tim Zoo left whoever he was with and joined the PBC parade, right?
did he?
Or at least I think his promoter is in good with them. Is and his promoter the fuck is his name? Chat, help me out. Tim Zoo's promoter.
Um,
Tim Sue's promoter.
Oh, BJ Freeman, what's good with you, bro?
What's
My
up, man?
bad. I didn't forgot I clicked you in.
I thought Tim wasn't with Probella. He's not with Probella, is he?
No, I'm saying the man. I thought he was with uh uh
Match
I don't think he was with
with
is
Matt.
his
Eddie
name
Hearn.
Lou?
Lou
Uh
DiBella?
Lou DeBella. I thought he was with Lou DeBella for some reason.
Mm.
He might have been. But they had a falling out. Him and Lou DiBella, Lou DiBella and the PBC had a falling out with the whole
Oh, they did.
with the Wilder thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm done talking about that.
I know he about to fight Charlo next. Him and Charlo
Yeah,
about to fight next.
next year. I think
What
that's
is
Hmm.
January, February, something like that. So,
bro? On ESPN Plus, they're showing a preview of Clarissa Shields versus Savannah Marshall. How is this possible?
Yeah, I'm saying it now.
yeah, it's gonna be shown on ESPN.
Get the fuck out of here, is it?
Y'all didn't know that?
Nah. Who
I ain't
Yeah.
know that either.
I thought it was gonna be the zone or some shit.
Nah. Which is weird because
It's
you
Sky
know,
Sports though,
sports
right?
stuff. Yeah, I don't know how they finagled it, but I ain't mad at them.
Nah, I love it, man.
Yeah,
I love it. So it's gonna be a daytime fight.
yeah. 2 Eastern on ESPN Plus.
Bet.
So,
But yeah, nah, back to that pound for pound shit, bro. Like, man, explain the Charlo missing thing. I can't, man.
yeah,
I really can't.
because like I understand you may like Loma's style better than Charlo, but like, come on, man. Like, only
Who
style
I
can
don't give
only
a
take
damn,
you so far. Like, come on,
bro. I don't give a damn about Loma's style, bro. That don't mean shit.
man. Yeah,
I don't mean
that's
shit, bro.
like, come on,
Boxing,
man.
who? I mean, it's about winning.
Win, yeah. Like, that's just crazy to me.
If Inoue stops Stephen Fulton, would he get respect? Who doesn't give Inoue respect?
I don't think he stops them.
Stephen Fulton.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
But yeah,
If there's a stoppage, I
nah.
think Stephen Fulton is gonna get the stoppage. If
Why do
any,
you think they would ever fight?
mm, probably not
I mean,
because of the
that's
promotional.
yeah, top rank versus PBC.
Yeah,
I mean, bro,
and
that ain't
being
gonna
that
happen.
that's then they got to figure out. It's so much stuff in between. It's just like they got to figure out if they do have that fight, where is that fight gonna happen? Ain't no way.
It's got to be
Well,
Japan, bro. It's got the
yeah,
money's in Japan.
yeah.
So I think,
Stephen would have to bite the bullet and
yeah,
go across the pond. Like, well,
yeah,
across the.
facts.
That's well. If the check is right, then
Yeah,
he
it
will
is what
do it.
it is. Now,
Yeah.
is it impossible? No, but
Likely, no.
yeah, I don't see it. Did Jared Anderson fight already? Nah, man, we
Nah.
still got
Now
two fights.
they fixing the ring. Something happened when Tiger jumped on the
Oh, yeah, that's why they was showing him jump on that thing.
yeah,
The turnbuckle.
yeah. I feel bad for Howard and Alabama State because like this is like the one of the few opportunities they're gonna get this year to be on the main ESPN for that weather delay. It was a pretty good game too.
Mm-hmm.
Alabama.
It's on ESPNU now,
But how many people got ESPN? You though.
right?
It's like it's like Raw versus SmackDown.
Right.
I don't know nothing about it, but I could guess. Um, Here I took a picture of this shit while we're just bullshitting, waiting on fights. There we go. That's the newest pound for pound ranking from ESPN.
I thought they had
Okay.
Usyk in front of I thought they had Usyk at number one, at like number two, one or two.
Nope. Now, if you got Usyk on the list, why is Spence in front of him?
Yeah, because Usyk got what 3 or 4 of the belts. Well, he got 3 belts.
I mean, he got 6 belts in total, and he's undefeated. And I mean, he ran through a division, and he's unified in the next division. So if he's on the list, if you put heavyweights on the
Right.
list, how could Spence be in front of
Only
Canelo?
way I can only
Canelo
way I can
Alvarez?
see them. My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, go ahead.
Only way I can see them saying that is because thinking of cruiserweight division, the historical landscape of the cruiserweight division is being devalued as a cruiser, as being a tweener. Because I mean, can you not to be saying this as like, oh, people are casual, but no one really knows the cruiserweight fighters that Usyk fought. Not to discredit them, but it was seen as a bigger accomplishment,
Mike,
probably resume wise,
yeah,
for what
Mike.
Spence doing than what Usyk has done in the
I understand that from a fan's perspective. These are fucking boxing writers and
fighters.
analysts,
Yeah,
professional. You know what I mean? They know they should know what's going on in the cruiserweight division and what's you know what I mean. They should know that shit. That's their job. So I just don't see it, man. Now, whether he's on a list or not is a I don't know. I go back and forth with that shit.
mm.
Like whether he should even be on the list. Tyson Fury definitely shouldn't be on the list. That don't even make sense, bro.
Spence he said Charlo can take his spot on the pound for pound list.
He literally could. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I mean, now, so okay. I would probably have Crawford, Inoue, Usyk, if I'm putting them on there, then Charlo. Um, Matter of fact, bro, why? See, I'm looking at this list, bro.
Why is
Why?
Canelo above Bivol when they just fought?
Well,
Yo.
no, no. Actually, I understand that. I understand that because Bivol is a one division, one time champion. You know what I'm saying? And this is more about what you know what I mean. Like I understand it, but also understand why you wouldn't like it.
It was kind of hard to say. Like, yeah, I beat him, but he better than me. Like, what? We
Put it
literally just fought. Like,
put it like this: if Spence is, oh man, I just saw that Eddie. Oh yeah, no, Shakur is crazy. Yeah, Shakur is number 10 on this list. But it's okay. So put it like this: if Spence fought Crawford and beats Crawford, that doesn't mean Spence should be number one.
I'm not saying that, but Crawford shouldn't be higher than Spence if Spence beats Crawford.
No, that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. But then again, it's an argument for it though. But they're
But
too high on the list
but
for
my
that to
thing
happen
is,
anyway.
the pound for pound is supposed to be, hey, if we were all in the same weight class, who would be the top dog? And you literally have it to where, hey, we were in the same weight class, we fought each other, I beat him convincingly. Why is he still higher than me?
Yeah, yeah, I get it.
I don't
I
Like,
get
understand
I'm
it.
the
not
But
saying
criteria.
and
Canelo
again,
shouldn't be on the list, but like higher than Bevo, like, bro, I just beat you, and
but beat.
I
I'm just saying,
beat you
beating people
handily.
up, beating people up from 147 to 175 is more impressive than beating people up at 175.
I understand what you're saying. That's why he should be still on the list, but he shouldn't be higher than Bivol. It's just like, bro, I beat you, and you can't. You people try to justify and say, oh well, he fought out of division. Like, no, first, no one told you behind to come up here, and you was already a champion. So
Uh,
if you say that, you're
Oh,
invalidating the fight against.
fight already over.
Yeah, yeah,
what?
pretty much. Yeah, I don't
Oh,
Damn,
he ain't
know.
call it off yet. He
bro,
ain't call
I'm
it off.
y'all way ahead of me, man. God
Yeah,
damn,
it's bad.
let me turn this off and turn it back on.
Now, oh, no, because I'm watching it live on
Oh
my
my
TV.
goodness,
I'm
he
not
knocked him
on.
out.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
it's over.
let
He
me do
knocked him
that.
out cold.
They need to check to see that this.
Oh my lord.
Oh my
Yeah, this fight
goodness. He,
shouldn't have been
man.
sanctioned.
Why didn't
Oh
they with his
damn.
body?
God damn.
Yeah, that looks
Yeah, that's
bad.
buddy. That's buddy that medaled in the Olympics for heavyweights, right?
Yeah,
But no, the dude that he fought, he didn't look like he needed to be in that
he's
ring.
crying. Tears
Yeah.
coming out.
Well, it's tomato can time.
I understand tomato can time, but jeez,
I think that's his what second fight or some shit like
yeah,
that.
second or third. I think this is his third fight, but
Third.
it's just like, yo, how is it sanctioned? Like, this dude didn't look like he should have been in there at all.
Golly, he's still on the mat.
Yeah, he's still in that's what I'm saying. Like, it's
Oh
similar to that
man.
lady that
Oh
they
wow, bro,
yeah,
he's completely out, fam.
Yeah,
like,
Still,
he's
this is
done.
bad.
his eyes is all
They're
fucked
gonna
up.
put him. They're gonna bring him to the hospital.
That's what I'm saying.
Damn,
Like,
bro.
this dude didn't look like he was competent enough to protect himself from the beginning.
He not awake yet, man.
He don't know where he is.
Oh shit. Oh
Yeah, they
shit.
don't.
He had Stitch in his corner,
Yeah, that was Stitch in his corner, which is surprising.
well, he's just a cut man, bro.
I understand, but wouldn't you, if you that high regard of a cut man? I know money is money, but still, like,
Dude was looking like Nate Robinson. Damn. Well, I hope he all right, bro, because he don't look all
for
right.
real, he
Mm-mm.
don't look all right. That's what I'm saying. It like the knockout came
Hell of a fight.
for him to have been in the ring with that dude.
Damn, bro. Hey, he
Can he
don't look
even
all right.
walk?
He can't even. He not even awake yet. Awoke. Or damn,
Yeah, like, he don't
Awake
know
yet.
where he is.
Awake.
They don't know where he is.
Bro, and the fact that they got this camera in his
Oh.
face, like, come on, man.
I think he come to himself now. Oh, I just got knocked out.
All right.
Like you could, like this dude didn't look like he was in shape to be boxing anyway.
Yeah, he not, bro. He don't know where he's at right now. Okay. Now he's coming to.
Mm-hmm. Golly, it might be knockout of the
He
year.
can't even, bro. He can't even get on the stool. That's
Oh man, they need to bring
crazy.
him to the hospital.
The fact that they let him get up is crazy, and they didn't just have a
They
stretcher
know
take him
they
out.
got a car to get through.
They pull this nigga out.
Crazy.
Pull this nigga out the audience to fight.
I
Right?
remember there was a boxer actually did that. That went on to, I think they called him the Road Warrior because he fought like 74 fights within a calendar year and junk. They actually did that, and he actually
What?
became a professional boxer. I forgot the name of the dude. They pulled him out of the audience. He fought. He lost, but he continued to, he pursued being a professional boxer.
His guard up.
I don't understand. How could you pull somebody out the audience?
I don't know. They paid him $100,
Bro, how could
he
you
did.
sanction? But how do you
I don't.
sanction that?
I don't know.
Boom! Oh, you missed him right there.
I'm glad he alright though, fam. I don't never want to see
Yeah,
nobody
like
crippled
that,
from boxing, bro, or
severely hurt.
or dead. Shit.
So face
Yeah,
forward.
like
Yeah,
the way it went, it didn't look like this.
Oh.
his guard.
Yeah,
Shit.
like yeah, they get this dude from. Like
What
it's
he
one
walking?
thing to get knocked out and lose a fight, because I mean it's gonna happen, especially if you're a heavyweight. But this guy didn't look like he should have been in. He was in a position to protect himself at all.
Hey, if I'm a young dude and I look like an '80s cop on purpose, uh, I play the shit out that role, man. I play, especially if I was a young white dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, he
Ah,
looks like the dude. Remember the movie Bleed for This?
yeah.
Yeah, like the dude
Yeah.
that yeah.
That dude, his name is Caneto. Say Caneto on the back of that guy's shirt.
Oh yeah.
Marco Caneto.
Yeah, that sound like one of them '80s cops and shit. Well, you talking about the dude that's walking? Oh,
I
okay.
know the
You
one
talking
that
about
got
the injured motherfucker?
Yeah, the one that got knocked out.
Man, they couldn't bring him a chair or something, bro.
like.
They don't got no
That's what I'm
wheelchairs.
saying. Like,
What? Yeah,
wow. And
Torres
they
Jr.
just.
look like the '80s cop, but
That dude can still fight.
I'm looking up this dude box rec because
I did
That
say
dude that
Torres.
won, he ready. He's still ready to fight.
I did say Torres. He's probably not white, huh? Or no, I don't know how the fuck they do this color shit anymore.
all right, let's see.
But I was saying earlier though, how they determine what criteria they look at to determine the pound for pound list.
Oh yeah. So Andre Ward was explaining it a little bit on the shit I was watching earlier, but it was a very little bit. But Dirty Red, appreciate the super chat, bro. Let me turn this shit down. Anyway, he said, "What the fuck? They pulled him out the audience for real? I thought that comment was a joke." Oh no, he ain't talking about this dude. You can't do that shit, bro. He not talking about this dude. He talking about somebody he saw before, or somebody he heard about. What was it on, Mike? Like a documentary or something?
No, it was a YouTube a dude that does boxing. Am I allowed to say people's boxing names like
Yeah,
their you?
man.
Okay, Office Honcho.
Okay.
He had did a video about him because he went
People
on there
been
for like
people
he
been
does
telling
pretty
me
good
about
stuff.
that channel.
He
But
does
said it was
pretty
a
good
good channel.
stuff. He's I'm not sure what exact country, but he's some sort of Asian descent. So he does spotlight, you know, boxers that's over there, like Japan and China and stuff. So it's interesting to see, like, oh, okay. He talks about him like, hey, yeah, people don't really talk that. So he spotlights them. But he does pretty good stuff.
That's pretty dope. He built his channel off unknown fighters. That's pretty good.
Some yeah, like he does highlight, the popular stuff, but he does mix in like, hey,
Oh,
this is a good fighter
oh,
from Japan. This is and
there you
give
go.
background and stuff.
There you go, Mike. He's Japanese.
Oh, he's Japanese? Oh, okay.
Hancho is Japanese. Actually, I think I I could be wrong, but I think my guy Jordy is too, or he's from, or he's Asian. I don't know about Japanese, but I think because he knows a whole lot about that shit too, even amateurs. It looks like porn star Ron Jeremy. Yeah, fact.
Yeah.
What's good with you, Elder? I see you, bro. Muhammad, what up? Kazuma, what up? You peeped that influencer event? I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. It's a good card. Influencer. You talking about KSI shit? Nah, I don't watch no shit like that, bro.
It says something about he fought he's fighting two people in one night. I'm just like, bro, like, come on, man.
What you guys think of Torres? He's powerful. I don't you I mean
You can't
what can
really
you
tell
really what can you really decipher from shit like that?
because we end up having a situation where with what's his name? The kid from Brooklyn. Was he from the Bronx? The that Top Rank like to parade out there for the New York and Puerto Rican fan base. What's his name?
Oh, my God, I'm Berlanga.
Yeah, Belanga. Another Belanga situation.
No, he ain't lost yet.
Yeah. Okay.
You say
Yeah.
it's coming up shortly.
I don't know. We'll see. But I found the dude that I was talking about. He fought 120 fights in one calendar year. The legend Buck the Tombstone Tone Smith.
Buck Smith.
Yeah, Buck.
How many? What was his record?
Let me look it up. The Tombstone Smith.
Yeah, we call him. He said, "Bite Langa." Yo, I'm just call him Dracula. Shit.
He was 183 wins, 20 losses, two split decisions or draws.
Wait, you said what?
183 wins, 20 losses, and two draws.
Oh, so he wasn't terrible.
Yeah, he just so he just picked it up. Like he legit was like he was at a boxing match, and I guess one of the dudes pulled at the last second, and they were just like, "Hey, we'll pay anybody $100 in the crowd to get in the ring," and he was just like, "All right."
I don't even. I mean, that definitely
Oh,
couldn't happen today. I mean, it's hard to believe that happened, but it definitely couldn't happen today because there ain't no sanctioned body going for that shit.
but then they said he just
It was for a sanctioned fight.
I'm looking at the fight now. It was against Ali Smith. I don't know what it doesn't say a sanctioning body on there, but it was I guess it was a local club card in his home state, Oklahoma City, and then he just decided to go professional and just instead of doing an amateur career, he just was just fighting all across the country, and they called him like the road warrior too, because he was just driving around, just doing fights like every other week type, 2 or 3 times a month.
Bro.
And
Wait a minute.
Big baby tripping.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on
Yo,
here?
he tripping.
I got
tripping.
chains on.
Yeah, TV loves a chain black man.
Come on, man. Crazy.
What is he on, bro?
Like for real.
I don't get
Come
it.
on, man. His
I
people
don't
should
know
have
about
just told
this.
him that ain't it.
He walking into the song. I'm locked up. Don't want to let me out.
Oh, come on, man.
And Buddy,
Yo.
and Buddy's supposed to be the CEO or some shit.
It has Richard. Wow, it has Richland Correctional Institute on it.
Wow.
Man, come on, man.
What is going on, man?
Imagine they lost the key.
Anyway, hey, Warp Speed, appreciate the super chat, bro.
But these last $2, I'm not gonna lose.
He says no lie. He says no lie, gems. It was stupid fun, laughs and KOs. Yeah, bro, I'm just not interested in it. And didn't it cost money?
Oh, I think so.
It take forever to get these chains off this guy.
Yeah, bro, this ain't. I don't know what this is,
they shouldn't have did this. This ain't gonna look like. Come on, man.
Well, if you want to go viral,
all right.
I guess.
Didn't he do something weird last time? Forgot what it was.
He was a pimp,
last time. Right?
Oh, that's right.
Which is oh, he's doing all the stereotypes. I get it now.
Yeah.
I get it now.
There goes his mom.
Mm-hmm.
So when is it? So next time you're gonna come out as a drug dealer?
Man,
what's that outfit look like?
I don't know.
Full suit.
You just gonna come out with a big bag of cocaine or some shit. Some rocks, some weed or something.
Oh man. Gotta do better.
Oh, Jared, he got 11 fights, 11 KOs. I thought he went 12 with I thought he went the full fight with who was that? Well, I guess he did knock that guy.
Who?
I thought he went the full round, the full. I forgot who the guy was though. I guess he knocked out everybody that he fought.
It's crazy. I'm still processing like he came out here in a full prison uniform and shackles. Like, yo,
that was crazy. This guy only got 2 losses, 16 KOs. Won his last 5 fights.
Oh wow. Never heard of that country before.
Hey man, I don't normally do this, but could you pretty please smack that like button for your boy? You here, you listening.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well help a brother out. Dirty Red, appreciate the super chat, fam.
But these last $2, I'm not gonna lose.
I should be laughing, but yo.
Hey, one for the bus fare, the other one for the jukebox. That's some ill shit. But Dirty Red says Jared the negative black stereotypes Anderson. Yeah, I actually think now he's doing it on purpose. Yeah, to be a pimp last time and an inmate this time. I'm guessing it's for that reason. He's doing it on purpose, and but I don't know. It don't really mean shit if you don't say nothing.
Yeah, or explain like why you doing it, saying it's a deeper mean. Like it just seemed
All right, well, fuck it.
mad gimmicky.
Let's see what he looks like.
Yeah. Okay.
I was sloppy. I like the stab jab to begin. Open stance. His
It's already
opponent's
starting
doing
to. Oh my bad.
his opponent's doing most of the jab jousting, but yeah, Jared Anderson is a rare heavyweight switch hitter like Tyson Fury. He's usually orthodox, but he came out southpaw.
I don't know if you see like he's starting to touch him with the backhand, measuring it out. I'm just like, oh dang, you already. Ooh. Mm.
Oh, got clipped right there, swinging wild ass left hook. That was
Oh dang, I'm
he's
ahead
being
of
a
you.
little he's being a little lackadaisical defensively.
Yeah.
I don't think he clearly doesn't respect this dude. Um, yeah, he's definitely not being calculated like that, except with the okay switchback orthodox, but
Yeah.
except with that stab jab he was. But I haven't seen enough of him to study whether like his defense is worse off southpaw than it is orthodox. But that could be the case. That's usually the case for most people. For most people, like their offense
Mm.
goes up and their defense
Goes
suffers.
down. Because immediately I see like as soon as he got hit with that hook, he switched to.
Hmm. And now he's a lot more
Right.
defensively responsible. Good jab. God damn. Ooh.
I must be
Three,
hella
three,
ahead
two
of you.
lands clean.
What time stamp are you on?
50 seconds.
Oh yeah, I'm like 20
Yeah, I'm at
seconds ahead.
30 seconds now.
God
Yeah.
damn it, man.
Yeah, because I guess when you watch it on the Plus app, it's like a
I'm
20
not.
second
I'm on ESPN now.
on your TV.
Yeah. But I got
Word.
I got YouTube TV, so
Ah,
that's
that's
it's
probably why.
yeah, I still got them cable boxes.
Yeah.
I can't do it. Yeah, Anderson's having a lot better time orthodox and he's opening up, but shit, I'm so far behind y'all, you already know it.
Yeah.
All right, let me try to do something about it when the round ends. All right. Did the other round start yet? The next round?
Nah, they on a stool.
I'm looking
Jim,
at
didn't you do a breakdown on Jared Anderson?
yeah.
I think it was pretty good too. I remember that one.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I think
He got a skill set, man. I like his skill set for heavyweight,
yeah,
especially.
yeah, yeah. No,
I like it.
anybody I call a rising star, I expect to be a champion.
Yeah, him and I think he like 6'4", 6'4", 6'5".
All right, he's getting up off the stool now for me. Is that
Yeah,
are we
they
okay? We
Yeah.
back. I'm good on time again.
yeah, Rugvani,
Oh,
Rufgani, whatever his name is.
I'm at
Okay.
like 240.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I'm at 243.
I'm at 255. I caught
Oh
up a
yeah.
little bit.
I think it's because you're using YouTube because I seen like every time where it's ESPN,
Mm.
Ours is a little bit ahead of yours, I guess.
All right,
It's
well, look.
direct from the source.
Well, I mean, one of y'all could chime in with the
Oh,
blow
snap.
blow, and I'll just tell you what I see.
Oh man,
Yo,
Jared
the
in trouble.
Serbian dude let him go.
Yeah.
Jared better stop playing, man.
They fighting on the
Yeah, nah,
inside.
he's truly. I mean, you can
Ooh.
tell he's being super aggressive,
Ooh.
and he's not.
He
Again, he's
just hit
not
him
being
off.
calculated.
He just hit him
No,
off.
got an off piece knocked out.
Yeah, he hit him with a solid hook on the break.
Bro, who is he?
I'm sorry, Jared.
Oh yeah, he did. I
Yeah.
just saw it.
Right on the chin. Oh, yo, that's the same ref that got punched in the face.
That little old dude?
Yeah. He
What's
got
your average viewer age? I think it's 25 to 45.
okay.
More
Jared
so in the 35 to 45 range.
Jared
Actually,
back to
no, I
using
think
the
it's
stick.
30 to 45, I think.
Oh, this dude getting lazy now. The Serbian guy.
Yeah, Jared.
He's swinging wild right hooks.
Okay, good work on the inside.
Ooh,
What the fuck?
Head control, nice little body shot. Yeah.
Jared missed the 1-2.
Okay, nice little uppercut on the inside. They jostle for control.
So
What I'm
Serbian
seeing,
guy already getting tired.
yeah. What I'm seeing now is he
Ooh, good
realizes
body.
that old buddy can't hurt him, so he's just trying to tire him out now because he expended a lot of energy. The Serbian dude spended a lot of energy trying to rough him up at the beginning of the round, and just hitting him with a stick. And when they do get close, he's tying him up to get the distance back, and he's just hitting him with that with the jab, and hitting him up to the body and the jab too. Nice little sneaky uppercut.
Yeah, I like the stab jab out of Jared. He's really. I don't think he actually has a detailed game plan, but I like how he's going upstairs and downstairs with the jab. Oh, nice body shot.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Rovnikin, he
Uh-oh.
gassed out now.
Ooh, got him.
What I'd like to see.
Dropped him. There you go.
He knocked him out.
Knocked him down. He ain't getting up.
Yeah, he's tired. He's more tired than he is hurt. He ain't about to get up. Yeah, he more tired than hurt.
Yeah. He tried to do too much.
He didn't want to get up.
Bro, I saw him cross stepping and shit. Then he tried to, he was inside, then tried to pivot out. It didn't go nowhere. So.
Wow.
The dude is like, he just, he looked hella tired. Like,
yeah, he just gassed more than anything.
Yeah, he tried to do too much at the beginning of the round, and Jared, once he tied him up, he just started stab jabbing him and keeping his distance. Every time they came inside, head control, hitting them to the body again, catching them with sneaky hooks on the way out.
Yeah, he started being irresponsible on defensive end too.
Yeah.
You saw the knockdown, huh? Jim?
Yeah, I did a good job, man.
You saw the knockdown, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said taking punches on the inside, then he all of a sudden he just tried to pivot out. It didn't go nowhere.
Right.
He got knocked out. I like the defensive responsibility. Left hook. See, he tried to pivot out without any distance. Didn't basically go anywhere.
He was still in line. He was still in target range.
Oh yeah, well within.
It's heavyweight, so they reach out.
Caught with a left hook, pivot out, no distance, 2-3, or actually 1-1-2, or was it?
Because he's just stopped.
One.
That was weird.
2, yeah, 1-2, pretty much.
That's the thing. Like he pivoted out and then just stopped. That's what. Yeah, that's why he got a clock with that. Oh boy.
That ref's kind of fast too, trying to get that fight over with.
Dude he didn't want to get up. So,
Nah, he was tired. He didn't want no more.
So, he said,
He said,
"Checks in
"Mommy on
the
TV."
said checks in the mail. Time to go home." But no, I don't. Y'all ever saw the meme of the ref? He got he tried to break up a clinch and he caught a punch in the throat.
But y'all think Anderson ready for like a Usyk or something like that, or Joshua, or
No,
you don't think so?
nah.
Not this fight, next level of opposition now. Because it seemed like he's still like trying to find his groove and testing things out with the how it was when he was in Southpaw and getting touched up a little bit, and he just like, all right, let me switch back. You can't make those type of mistakes fighting upper echelons. You can't be just trying out stuff.
94
Like end up on somebody's t-shirt.
94 Ejac I see was good. Clinton was good. My man's Triggs was happening with you, bro. House buying Ryan was good. What up, Golden? Mr. Golden, what's happening with you? Radiant, what up? Jeremiah says he's 21. Who else I miss? Eddie was good. He should fight Zhang. Bob Arum said he'll have that type of opponent next. He said Zhang, Hergovic type of opponent, type of step up. So we'll see. We'll see.
I think he's ready for like an Areola or somebody like that.
Yeah, he a Jogba would be a good step up, but it's dangerous though.
Oh, it is dangerous. Yeah. Didn't he knock somebody out today?
But I think he beats a Jogba's ass, bro. He knocks a Jogba out, bro. Yeah,
Jared Anderson.
Jogba fought earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jared Anderson. Yeah, he's just way quicker than him, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Way quicker, like hands, feet, everything, and he's more skilled. So, but it's still dangerous, man. One punch to get you out of there with a Jogba.
Mm-hmm. Who y'all think gonna win, Parker and Joe Joyce fight?
I got Joe Joyce. I think no film study though, so I don't really know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give Joyce the edge because, well,
Big Ace, I see you was good. Valentino was happening, bro. Muhammad, I think I already said what's up, but what's up if I didn't?
I don't mean nothing.
Yeah, FA was slow as hell tonight. Yeah, bro. I said this. I put that shit on my community page. Like, bro, it looked like he was in slow motion. Like I was doing a breakdown and shit. He was in slow motion against a no hopper. Cause yeah, dude was trash. Dude he was fighting was, man, that's a hell of a easy get back fight.
Because didn't he get knocked out by Sanchez, right?
Yeah, I think Sanchez and Anderson be a good fight.
Did he get stopped or did that go 12? I don't remember.
Yeah, he stopped him.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Sanchez got his skill set too.
Oh hell yeah.
I think him and Anderson be a good fight.
Yeah, but they're not gonna take that risk.
No.
Because I mean that's right now that'd be a 50-50. If not, maybe like a 60-40 Frank Sanchez way.
The experience factor.
The Sanchez, he can fight cruiserweight if he want to.
I don't know about that.
I think he can.
He would have to lose a lot of weight.
He's like what, 220?
Nah, I don't think Frank Chance is no 220.
PBC. That was PBC had FA. Cause Top Rank got him now.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
switched to top rank. I think that was earlier this year, I believe.
But nah, Frank Sanchez is like 6'4". Ain't no way he's 220.
Oh, he's 6'4"?
Yeah,
I thought he was
ain't
like
no way.
6'2".
My man's boxing.
What?
I used to call him Triple M, but it's really boxing. Yeah, come on up, bro. You too, Triggs, if you wanted to.
Let's see. What's
Yeah, dude, the job before was ass. Hell yeah, he was, bro. Yeah, he was like I don't normally say that about fighters at all, but yeah, dude, he was a no hoper for real.
one of the things I'll just like bringing up no hopers. One of the things people I see people complain about is you fighting bums and stuff like that, but you forget like Joe Lewis used to fight bums and he used to be bumming a month just to keep himself active and get some money and junk.
Mike, did you really compare that?
I'm just saying the principle, not saying the person. I'm just saying that it's not just a new thing to fight lower tier opposition. It's been a thing.
Nah, yeah, fighters have always had showcase fights. It's only been this era, or yeah, it's only really been this era, like the past, I would say, I don't, man, 12 years. That's seeing a lot of fighters just go straight into big fights all the time.
Yeah. So, but I looked up Frank Sanchez. It says he's like 240. He ain't dropping down the cruiserweight.
Oh, he way heavier than I thought.
My man's Triggs, what's good with you, bro?
Yo, it's good, man.
Chilling, man. Another night of fights. You already know what it is.
First down.
Yeah, some good face. That last knockout was crazy.
Our favorite old head, Calvin, was good, fam.
What's going on, man? Hey, my fight over.
Your fight over.
My fight over. It's a wrap.
Huh?
Oh, you talking about? Oh, all you wanted to see was Jared Anderson.
Uh,
Now the fight is over.
Huh?
huh?
What you talking about, Calvin?
I ain't gonna tell you the outcome, but this fight over.
All right, what's up, Triggs? What's good with you, bro?
Who you got tonight?
Bruh, I don't. You know, I don't trust my picks without doing film study, man. So, I would say, my bet would be Pedraza straight up, hedged by Commey knockout.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But I'm not betting on it, man.
Yeah.
So, who you got? Yo,
I had to
Triggs.
mute my TV.
Oh,
Who I got? I don't know. Like Pedraza, he's a good boxer. Like he can box really good, but he just don't got it to get him to the elite level. Like he don't like. For me, it's like it's a lot of boxers. They got more than just good boxing ability, but like he could box. He got good footwork. He could switch, but he don't got. He's not a good finisher. He don't got good power.
I'm gonna have to argue with you a little bit.
All right,
Now, I think he has I think he has dynamic footwork, but I think he makes a lot of mistakes with his footwork. In fact, I know he does because shit, he's part of my film study I'm doing right now, but his fantasy fight bullshit.
I got bullied into doing a fantasy fight. So I really hate
Man,
it.
bro. Yeah, man. It was y'all shit. Subscribers been on my ass about that shit, man.
Is the tank fight?
yeah. Tank versus Loma.
Did you do Loma and Pedraza too for the film
Yeah.
study?
Oh yeah.
Or
Of
just
course, fam. Southpaws.
No, it's not.
Oh yeah. Tank. Yeah. Tank versus Pedraza. Loma versus Pedraza. All that shit gonna be in there.
but it's a majority against like the elite fighters that he faces, like against guys like Tank and Loma where he makes mistakes with his footwork. Like against Ramirez, I thought his footwork was alright. Like he was getting trapped a lot, but for the most part it was good. And when he fights other people, his footwork is decent.
Fam, I wish I had the video out. I would be able to better explain it, but I should be able to do it. I mean, unless he's gotten rid of a lot of the bullshit he used to do, um, I should be able to explain it tonight while I'm watching him. I'll watch his feet
But
and
yeah, I
call it
think
out.
he boxed though. And Comey, he's a terrible boxer, but he's strong and he got power. He got good physical strength and he got power, but his boxing skills is terrible. So it's really a boxer versus a puncher, like a classic boxer versus puncher.
I wouldn't say his boxing skills are terrible, but
I think his boxing skills
they
is
not
terrible.
high level.
I got Pedraza winning.
And this clip of Loma that I'm looking at, his boxing skills look terrible.
I think Pedraza more disciplined too.
I think maybe it's just kind of Loma making him look, but Loma made him look bad.
I mean, Loma make a lot of people look bad though.
But even when he fought, what was the dude named Marinas, he like he like over he overwhelms you. Like he's very physical, like physically strong. Like in a clinch, like when he's pushing you off, like he's gonna force himself on you. And, like
Yeah, you
he
know
got
what
power
though?
too.
I'm glad you said that shit, man, because the channel's mostly about boxing skill, right?
Hmm.
But it seems like a lot of fans don't respect everything else, bro. Like a lot of fans disrespect champions, you know what I'm saying, that aren't the most skilled in the world. Like
Yeah,
I never understood how that made sense to a person, bro. He's a champion, fam. Obviously,
yeah,
he's got something.
yeah,
Hmm.
He's got something to be a champion, bro.
yeah, definitely.
So, some other than boxing skill allowed him to be a champion.
Look at that. When he 30 fights, 27 knockouts. He's cracking. And he sets it
Oh
up
yeah,
nice with the
definitely cracking. Yeah.
he sets it up nice with like a double jab right hand. Like that's his favorite thing to do.
I
Long
don't
right
think
hand.
Pedraza even gloved up yet.
All right, who we got? Who you got, Mike?
It's crazy.
I don't even know. Mm, I didn't really pay attention to either one of them. I was just say Comey because of the power factor.
Okay, so one Comey, but not sure. BJ, I heard you say Pedraza.
Yeah, I got Pedraza.
I basically said Pedraza, even though I think Comey could get a knockout. Trigg sounds like he's going Pedraza. Am I right? Triggs.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Pedraza here.
Calvin, I know the fight's over, so who won?
Oh, you know Jared Anderson won.
Jared Anderson.
Oh, y'all talking about the Coleman fight?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going with Coleman.
You going with Comey? Oh, okay. So that's two Comeys, two Pedrazas. Chat, who y'all got, man? You could do let's do one for Pedraza, two for Comey. Let me know. There's a Pedraza, Comey. That's
No.
uh, all right. Oh shit, that came quick. Two
Yeah.
Pedraza, three, four Comey, five Comey, three Pedraza, six Comey, seven Comey. Okay. All right. So it look like y'all about okay, a lot more coming in Pedraza. All right, y'all about even so far.
Mm.
Set up a poll. Man, I don't feel like doing all that shit, bro. Proud of Pierre. Appreciate the super chat, bro. I'm going with Jose. Where was Mel on that list? Oh my god, yeah, we was talking about it earlier. I don't understand it. Hey, BJ,
Hmm.
you're also a Spence fan. Why isn't Mel where Spence is at on this list?
Why is a male more expensive? I think it's all opinionated.
Yeah, yeah, of
I
course.
think
It is
that
all
because if you ask Earl Spence, he wouldn't even put himself that high. Because they asked him before, and he had himself like number 6. Like, God dang.
Why is Lomachenko still on the list?
I don't know,
yeah.
man. I think
Yo,
Why?
it's
I
all
mean,
everybody has a different list.
it's
Some
a
people
lot of
got it.
questions about this list, bro.
but it's just like that's the thing that gets me. Is it's like if you going by the criteria you're saying you're going by Loma, you can't make a case for Loma.
I have no idea what that case is, man.
It's the top ranked list, right?
Yeah, of
Top
course.
ring,
ESPN.
Ring
ESPN,
magazine
yeah,
list,
yeah.
crazy
He's on
too.
Ring magazine list too.
Yeah, he number 7. That's
Oh,
why Devin talking
oh
about
yeah,
he
that's
gonna send
crazy.
the belt back because he's not in their pound for pound, but Loma is number 7.
If he was just on the ESPN list, I'd understand because it's ESPN. But he's on the Ring magazine list too. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
majority of the lists they're subjective. All these pound for pound lists.
I get that, but it's just like, what are you
I got
basing
your
it
joy.
off of? How like
Oh
how
wow,
can you have
bro. He's number 6 on Ring magazine, man. They crazy
wow?
as hell, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like how?
At least they got Mel on that list though.
I mean, it's just like
They got Mel at number 9.
that's like the WBC having Loma as the number 1 in their ranking system and Devin is not listed. Like how? Like yo, I have your belt. Like I
Let me
have all of the belts.
let me
it's
try to
about to
pull
be
this
going
shit.
on 2 years. He hasn't been a champion.
Yeah.
Hasn't held a belt in damn near 2 years.
Let me try to pull it up. Um, oh, that's nuts too. Hey, the ring took. Hold on, man. What the fuck is going on with this shit?
They took
Hold on, let me look at it again. I'm trying
I
to
think
find a
Sanchez
condensed.
will walk.
I'm trying to find a condensed version that I.
Sanchez got too much speed.
Um, but they had Juan Estrada up high as hell at number 5. Why they take him off the list?
it's
I
just
don't know
so
if he can do
weird.
it no more.
Huh?
Calvin, what you say?
I don't think so. I don't think he can't make it no more. Yeah, he can pick up a lot of weight.
Who?
Sanchez.
Huh?
Man, bro. Calvin, you good tonight, bro?
Yeah, I'm talking about y'all talking about Sanchez fighting the cruiserweight.
That was like a good 15
I think
minutes
his
ago.
I think his thing is old. Like his thing must be slow. Whatever he's watching.
Oh,
Cause remember he was talking about the Jared Anderson fight when it was already over.
is he talking about what they talking about on ESPN?
Yeah, I think so.
I
Oh,
don't even
I can't even hear that shit, bro.
but they're not even talking about Frank Sanchez on ESPN. He's
That's what I'm
showing
saying. I
clips
think
of
his
Lump.
thing. I think his thing is old. I think it's like this is far back, like
Nah, yeah, I get what you
15
said,
minutes back.
Triggs. I figured that before, but all right, we might have to we might have to mute the old head.
Yeah, but all times a moment. Like,
Hey, Calvin, you not drinking nothing tonight, man? What happened to the margaritas, bro? Oh, he got
I'm
the
right here,
red
bro.
cup.
I'm right here.
Oh,
I'm right here.
oh, Calvin got the red cup.
But what were you saying about the? He was bringing up something.
Estrada.
No, it was something. What is it called? The Ring magazine jump.
I'm trying to find a condensed version of the pound for pound list, the current pound for pound list they got, but I can't find that shit. I see condensed versions of the old ones. Anyway, fuck it, I'll just read it out. They got
In the house.
they got Usyk at number one, Inoue at number two, Crawford at number three, Spence at number four, Canelo at number five, Lomachenko at number six, Bivol number seven, Taylor at number eight, Charlo at number nine, Better Biev at number 10.
It's going.
Bruh, it's
Yeah,
crazy.
which I think it
Crazy.
don't even really matter what we think about the list, bro. But yeah, I think shit's kind of it's a rye.
But the thing is, I've never heard an organization where like for them to tell Devin, well, just send us our belt back. Like, come on, bro. Like, I know we talk about how we should respect the champions. That's just utter disrespect. Like, come on, man. The youngest undisputed champion of four belt era, and you tell him because he's not pleased with how y'all doing him in your rankings.
See,
Oh, just send us our belt back. Like, come on, man. That's
inversion. Now I don't know inversion. I don't know how much of a boxing fan he is, but he says good pound for pound list. No,
I don't know how you defend that.
Haney is not on the list. I understand Haney not being on the list.
But how can Haney not be on the list, but Lomachenko's number 7?
Well,
The best in his division.
not now. I obviously I agree that Loma shouldn't be on the list, but I can see why Haney's not on the list. Man. He fought one champion from his weight class, and that's it.
Yeah, I could understand if Haney was on a list and Lomachenko was on a list and they put someone else. But to have Loma on the list and Haney not on the list doesn't make sense.
Hey T Lawson, bro, that's true as fuck, bro. I can't even come up with criteria that I like to make a pound for pound list.
Yeah, I know. Everybody got different criteria.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, fam, I tried to do it like several times to come up with a great criteria that would make the pound for pound list make sense. Man, bro, I gave up on that shit, bro.
Yeah,
So
like
yeah, it is hard to make a pound for pound list.
it is. And it's just like it's like how are you doing it? Because your criteria wouldn't make sense to have Loma on the list, but Haney not on the list.
Yeah, Raph. Yeah, I seen Jermaine Ortiz. We saw him fight. I was live streaming when he fought uh
Here,
Herring.
what fight was that?
He's a good fighter.
He fight Loma next, right?
hmm I want him to see this video I'm about to put out.
It's Loma. Who is it? Loma.
Loma versus Tank.
I think he got
Loma versus
attributes to
Tank.
give Loma trouble, but I just don't think he got the skill to do it.
Bro, it's all about only way you gonna beat Loma, bro, is
If
if
you
you
hurt
know what
him,
I'm saying with single punch power
you gotta hurt him. Yeah.
or
Or do what
taking
Tio
it
did.
or
Yeah,
exactly
taking away the
take
ankles.
hold on taking it damn y'all motherfuckers talking like a motherfucker.
My bad.
But nah, I'm fucking with y'all. But nah, or exploiting that footwork, bro. Everybody,
Hmm.
everybody, I'm telling you, everybody think his footwork is. just superb. Fam. I'm telling you, he makes a lot of mistakes in it.
I can't wait for this one.
The thing is, he be getting like as much as they be like people say about his footwork, and he's always so crafty. So that's like a little bit like since he's moved up to 135, he's been getting touched up.
I'll play one more part for y'all. Hold on. Let me see. Is this it? All right, we go. One more preview. Here we go.
Lomachenko's footwork has been described as nothing short of magical by fans of the sport. It is. His footwork is quick, dynamic, smooth, and effortless. However, great technical footwork is about balance and positioning as it relates to defending and attacking. Lomachenko makes technical mistakes with his footwork that at the very least put him in bad positions defensively or force him to reset.
That's how I feel about Navarrete because he looks bad, but he keeps winning.
Well, um, I agree. It does look bad, but he keeps winning. But for how long, bro?
Yeah.
If they make that Valdez fight, I think Valdez knocks him clean out.
Loma.
No, not hell no. Yeah,
Oscar
Loma
Valdez
would
versus
destroy. Yeah, Loma would destroy Oscar Valdez. But no, I'm talking about Navarrete.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Man, bro,
that last fight.
I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in, bro. If they make the fight, I'm gonna put in the film study exactly what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna say I guarantee it, but man, bro, I'm telling you, somebody gotta turn down their shit.
Navarrete, he's rangy,
Whoever
man.
making noise in the background gotta turn it down.
If Navarrete can keep
It was Calvin. That was you, bro.
if Navarrete can keep him at distance, I think he'll beat him.
But I don't think Navarrete really fight like that.
Bro.
But he ain't that type of fighter. He like to come forward.
It's gonna be his downfall, fam. Look, matter of fact, I think I already showed it. Let me see something real quick. Me and Champ was just talking about that shit. He just emailed because I told him a long time ago that Valdez knocks him out with this one particular sequence of or one particular basically it's just the distance deception he does. I think he knocks him out with a left hook. But I made a video that I thought I showed it in. That didn't nobody watch because it was about Navarrete versus Gonzalez.
You made a video on that fight?
Hell yeah.
I didn't even know.
See something. Real quick though, Elder Dragon, appreciate the super chat, fam. Could you do a breakdown of Baumgartner versus Mayer in 2 weeks? I tried to see Baumgartner's path to victory, but don't see it. May flip the other way. So I'm not gonna have the time to do that. I mean, this film study's taking way too long. With this fantasy fight that I didn't really want to do, but I'm gonna give my subs what they want. But and then I'm doing something for the UK fans. I'm gonna go ahead and do that Ben versus Eubanks. Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna have time, fam. Cause after that, we got a bunch of big fights that I gotta do some shit for. I figure I'd do like how Cambosos could change, or how Cambosos could possibly win type video, and what he could do to win. I figure I'd do something like that. Then what else? It was like 2 more fights I gotta do. I could hold off on the Charlo versus Zoo because that shit is in January. I definitely got to do Bivol versus Ramirez. Uh, what else was it, man? It's another fight coming up.
Are you gonna do a Canelo versus Triple G?
I did it already.
You did?
Yeah, bro. Y'all gotta
Tripping.
check them. Y'all gotta check that catalog, man.
Probably watched it and forgot.
um, it's like two more fights coming up that I need to do, but I don't got no time, fam. That's the bottom line. I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it.
They're saying Tank and Ryan fight is in discussions right now.
Uh,
Who?
I believe it when they enter the ring.
Tank and Ryan fight.
Nah, I ain't with it. I well when they make it, then I'll talk about it.
Yeah.
When I see the press,
Well, that's what Espinosa said.
Um, Cambosos better sub to your channel. That was funny. Proud of Pierre. Appreciate the super chat, fam. He says, need that Usyk versus Fury fantasy breakdown ASAP. So the reason I didn't do that first is because, especially after looking at the shit tonight and seeing them both hugged up with Bob Arum, they might fight. They might fight. So it might not be a
Usyk,
fantasy. It might not be a
man,
fantasy.
I don't know. Well, Fury talking about he went $500 million.
Bro, you know that shit is cap.
That's like, come on, man. Like we
You
can
know that
resurrect Muhammad Ali and have him in his prime fighting someone, and that wouldn't get the $500 million.
shit. Bro,
Maybe
everybody in the world to watch that
maybe.
shit, bro. What are you
I
talking about?
had to retract that. Yeah,
We could
you're right.
resurrect a man from the dead, and the man is Muhammad Ali, and have him in his
His
prime.
prime. Yeah,
Bro,
I take that back.
everybody in the world's gonna watch that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Take that back. That's the one exception.
They'll have that fight on every sports channel.
They had that fight on every channel.
and
Fuck sports
probably have
channel.
his grandson on
Everybody
it.
PBS.
Or maybe shoot, if he got him
should
in
be
really
like-
in his prime, he'd probably be like, "Nah, grandson, you don't talk the way I talk."
That
We ain't
should be
from-
like them presidential emergency broadcasts and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Muhammad Ali is risen from the dead in his prime to fight the champion. That'd be crazy, bro. Everybody in the world. Anyway, they introducing Commey on my screen at least.
Yeah, they
Nah.
introducing Pedraza.
Pedraza.
All right, yeah, now it's on to Pedraza for me. Damn, I really wanted this shit to be on time with y'all, because when I point out the footwork shit, y'all gonna be like 10 seconds ahead already. Fuck. He says someone needs to make that movie. Hell yeah, man, I'll watch that shit. Prime Ali risen from the dead somehow.
Can you tell me
It'd
what it is?
be a terrible movie, but I'll watch it. Plus, it'd offend a whole lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Nico Ali Wall should be protesting and shit.
What is the footwork thing that he do? If you tell me what it is, I'll look out for it.
You said what?
What is the business
Oh,
footwork?
bro,
I'll
it's
look for it.
basically okay. It's cross steps, rhythm steps, L steps in range, pendulum steps in range. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I'll look for it.
Tommy, he better not get knocked out.
Basically, the same shit Loma does that he gets away with.
Our fight started now.
Except with Tio. All right. So I'm gonna tell
Commey
you.
pushing the jab.
Hold on. All right. Fight just started for me.
Okay. Ooh.
Ooh,
Rhythm step off the jump. Another one.
Pedraza already reaching with that for
Another
that
rhythm
too.
step. Pendulum step. Rhythm step.
Mmm.
Commey opening up a little. Ooh, he got caught.
Uh,
Yeah, Pedraza still does the same shit, fam. A rhythm step. A rhythm step is the
mm.
shout out Coach Barry Robinson is the unconscious um basically pull back of the lead leg to gather your feet and then eventually putting
Mm.
the lead leg back towards the opponent.
Ooh. Nice one too, Comey. Ooh.
I wonder if they sparred each other already.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Nice investment to the body by
yeah,
Pedraza.
Comey looking real familiar, ain't he?
Ooh, nice uppercut on the inside by Pedraza.
Ooh, Commey got caught. Yeah, I saw it.
He never been no inside fighter.
Ooh, nice sneaky little uppercut on the inside by Comey. All right, ref, you gonna break it up? Like, all right, cool. Reset in the middle of the ring. Comey reaching for that too.
Hey, granted, Comey does seem a lot more settled down and technical though
Hmm. That's
than
that's
He's
first
not
he
round
used
though.
rushed.
to be.
He's not rushed.
Not well.
Everybody looks sharp in the first
I
round.
said I said Comey, but I meant Pedraza. Pedraza's a lot more
Mm.
settled
Ooh,
down
nice switch of
Mm.
angles.
with
Ooh,
Hmm.
with his footwork.
ooh, but he ate a hook though.
Oh yeah, he
That
did.
put him on, and that put him back.
He ate another one at the end.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
funny part is Comey's fighting all orthodox right now, right?
yeah.
And he's a southpaw. Hmm. All right, so that wild shit at the end of the round is what I'm used to for Comey.
Mm.
Now it's dynamic, dynamic footwork as we say, but he gets caught. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because in that shit, he's making mistakes.
And it was doing good, and Comey timed him right with the what was it, left hook? Hit him with two left hooks. Nice left hooks at the end of the round.
So Commey moved. This is the 140 fight, right?
Why? Yeah. Wait a minute. Who y'all had winning that round?
I ain't even score it.
Yeah, I didn't score it either.
Mm,
Yeah, I'm more
it's
with
a nip
Elder
tuck.
than T Lawson. I thought Comey won all of the first half of it, and then I think
Commey
Pedraza
letting
had
him
one
go
of
now.
these.
Mm.
Yeah, I got 1-0 Pedraza. I mean 1-0 Comey. I'm sorry, I keep fucking up the names.
Okay.
Ooh, almost caught
Yeah.
him.
Ooh. Comey's coming out a lot more aggressive,
Yeah, way more aggressive.
but Pedraza's holding his own, slipping. Ooh, nice slip. Fighting in the pocket.
Ain't in the back of the head.
Oh, that's why he looked to the ref.
Look at the ref. Yeah.
Yeah, that was low as hell.
Okay.
That
Ooh,
left is open for Commey.
ooh,
Oh, he caught him too.
ooh.
He caught him.
You can hit him with like three
Oh, he may
left
be
hooks.
hurt.
Yeah, hit him with like three left hooks and
Yeah, that left is
little
open.
spurt. Okay.
like
Ooh, caught him with a right hook on the way out.
Hey, Triggs, he don't look like a terrible boxer.
Ooh, another left hook. Ooh.
that left us. Oh,
Yeah,
another
got
one.
him hurt.
Skills is
Ooh,
all right.
another one.
I know when you seen it come up, it said he was residing in New York. So once I seen that he was residing in New York, I kind of changed my pick. So that's why I'm like, it said he was residing in the Bronx. So once I seen that, I was like, oh yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Like Pedraza.
It's definitely a Commey round.
Yeah.
Easy.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. It slipped a lot of that.
Ooh.
Ooh. Commey
Commey
got clipped.
Comey
Yeah.
isn't protecting his body very well.
Yeah, his defense never been good to me.
Commey calmed down. He got clipped in that last exchange.
He threw 3 straight rights.
Oh shit. Comey got clipped at a minute too
I just
Uh-huh.
watched it.
and hurt, but he brushed it off really well. But I saw his
Buckle.
legs buckle a little bit.
I feel like this is what happened last round where Commey came out hot and then Pedraza is starting to.
Mm-hmm.
So, ooh, nice. Nice too. Ooh, another hook. Okay.
So far for me though, Pedraza hasn't quite done enough to take the round back.
Right. Yeah, that's a Commey round for sure.
Because he was getting work in that first whatever minute or so.
That left is open.
Yeah, he hit him with 3 in one spurt. Like that jumps crazy.
The round just ended for me.
Yeah.
I got it 2-0, bro. Who is ESPN excuse me, who is ESPN gassing? I'm sure they gassing somebody.
No, they just showing a commercial now, a Subway commercial on mine.
Nah, I'm talking about during the fight, I'm sure the theme is gassing somebody like, yo.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
You know what I mean? You know how they get on their
they gassing Commey.
Okay. So you know how they get on their narratives and shit and stop stop actually talking about the fight sometimes. Now, Tim especially within the past, like year, he's been way better on that shit. But the rest of them do that shit like a motherfucker.
Yeah, what's the white boy, the one that's doing the play-by-play?
I forget their names, bro.
Okay, well, yeah, Testator, he been going back. Yeah, Testator, but he been kind of teetering between like Pedraza last fight, and then he talking about like Commey, like his like outside the ring kind of story
during the fight.
Yeah.
See, ain't that okay. I hate that shit, bro.
Talk about the fight. Yeah.
Commey letting them go.
They not talking about that for us. That ain't for us.
All right, well let's get back to the fight.
Yeah.
Okay, fighting in the phone booth. I don't know if that's the best decision. Oh, a little low,
bro. Hey, 50, yeah. Pedraza don't want a 50-50 with Commey, bro.
Nah, not at all.
Yeah, Pedraza doing excessive holding a little bit. Ref breaking him up. Oh, okay.
Pedraza bleeding out.
Oh, good left.
Yeah.
Is that blood on Pedraza's nose or no?
I can't even see it.
I can't see that yet.
Okay, Commey's on the offensive. I don't know. Land. Okay, hit him with another hook.
Oh, did he hurt him?
125. That was a nice little forward shift from Pedraza.
Yeah, Pedraza is shoe shining on. He's throwing kind of low.
Yeah. He trying to go to the body though.
Ooh,
Trying
another
to break him
hook.
down.
Lead hook hurts Pedraza. Buckled his knees.
Mm.
I should stop doing that. I know I'm behind y'all.
He confused the best time. He's like, dang, did I miss it?
Yeah, I know that hook you talking about.
James, what time you at?
I'm at 45 seconds now.
Yeah, I'm at
And
28.
then you at 28. I'm at a minute 30.
Oh
Dang.
shit!
Oh dang.
What stream you got?
He said, "What stream? ESPN." God,
Nah, you got cable or what you
other.
got?
Other.
So you cut the cord? That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yo,
yeah,
did they just switch to a commercial? Was
Yeah, the
the
fight was
round
going
was
and they
over?
just switched to commercial.
Was the round over?
ESPN been doing that shit
Yeah,
lately, bro.
just I think it had like 5 seconds left, or 3 or 4
What?
seconds left.
Come on, man.
That's messy.
That's the second time they did that.
Oh
But
yeah,
the thing is, they usually have it in the corner or something while the commercial going.
they had exactly 4 seconds left.
Wow.
Yeah, that's just irresponsible, bro.
ESPN has done that several times, man.
They did it during the last I saw it was Devin fight.
Fam,
That
I
thing's
got it
crazy.
3-0, bro.
Yeah, Pedraza
Yeah,
hasn't done enough.
Pedraza has moments, but it's not like a lot of the
Sustained.
round.
Yeah, spurts.
Yeah. That's the word. He shows it in spurts. But Richard is so he on his head most of the fight.
Yeah. Yeah. So
It just happened.
Pedraza's at his best when he starts changing angles and shit, bro. And I don't see a lot of that.
I only
man.
seen him do it twice.
I see him like do it in little spurts, and then he'll stop.
Yeah,
it's probably when he's being offensive and he feel good.
Yeah,
that's when I saw him do it. He had like a little fury, punches, and then got out and pushed angles. Yeah, get the out for sure.
Okay, but Pedraza's doing a lot better and more control of this round so far. He's walking down Commey.
man.
Yo, James, did you hear?
Real quick,
okay.
man. Pedraza is doing very well from the outside with straights to Comey's body, bro. I don't know
Another
why
body
he
shot.
keep
Another
doing that
warrant.
shit.
Ooh,
Yeah.
another. Ooh, nice up.
Oh, he caught.
What you was about to ask me, bro?
Did you hear the Riddick Bowe Big Baby comparison?
Hell no.
Yeah. The champ. That's what Champ said.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was? All right, let's get back to the fight. We'll talk about it afterwards.
I was trying to get it in quick, but
Commey coming along. But
Pedraza to get off on ropes.
Look, cross
the
the
best. Ooh,
141. You saw the cross.
Nice hook.
Bro, I'm telling you, y'all need to pay attention to this footwork,
ooh,
man.
one nice two gets through. Commey trying to steal this round. But Pedraza, this is the most
active he looked.
Yeah.
It's like continuous. It's not like Richard like breaks it up with like something.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely Pedraza.
Oh yeah, that was a little low.
Hey, so Pedraza's definitely not somebody mute your mic. Mute your mic, bro.
Somebody in the Matrix.
Pedraza doesn't move his head nearly as well as he used to.
Nah.
And
I haven't noticed much from neither.
Yeah, he keeps getting caught on the center line in the A slot.
Commey, he a little composed this round. He more composed this round. He didn't let his hands go like the last 2 rounds.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He's doing well, bro. Switching that lead cross from the body to the head. Man, the motherfucker's doing well. He's looking good.
Yeah, Richard landed that backhand I seen.
Oh, he almost slipped.
Yeah, that was Pedraza round.
Yeah, that's the first one.
It's almost like Commey took that round off.
Yeah.
He wasn't really active like the last two.
I don't know. I kind of disagree, bruh. I think he came like the last minute.
He did a little bit more.
All I saw was Comey crosses,
Yeah.
body, head. I don't know, man. I'd probably give it a 10-10, but this dude,
You want to give a man? You want to get a man around off of work he did in the last minute?
No,
I think that was a Pedraza
Pedraza got that
It's
round.
only 3 minutes in a round, but I'm giving a round to Pedraza.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
Pedraza got
Okay.
that round.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, bro. If you land more clean, effective punches in the last minute, shit, you deserve a round.
Yeah.
I mean,
Fair.
Let's see how Commey come out this round.
Yeah, he almost slipped. I seen that. Yeah, if he like continue, if he just picks that up from the last round and bring it in.
hey, motherfuckers like Canelo be landing one hard shot in the round and we give him the round.
Who gave him the round?
Yeah, see, like Commey pushing a little more.
All the judges.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, we ain't talking about them. I don't.
Well, at the end of the day, it's fucked up. But
See, Commey coming forward big time this round.
That official shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, two things can be true, I guess. Yeah. Shit.
Ooh.
He's missing a lot.
You might have caught him. You might have hurt him.
That's a high fly ball.
Again, like I said, Comey doing
Dang, he got to pick it.
Switching that cross upstairs and downstairs, bro.
Pedraza is.
Then he turned it to a 4. Landed clean. Right, I said I wasn't gonna do that. Go ahead, Mike.
Pedraza got to pick him up.
Yeah, Commey came out blazing this round.
Yeah, I see. Like every time Commey comes out blazing, Pedraza tries to neutralize him by going downstairs, and some of them are like.
It's smart though.
Yeah.
Hey, Triggs, peep how many times you see Pedraza crossing his feet. It's part of what I was talking about, man.
Right. You got times. Okay.
Pedraza, he didn't let his hands go.
Nice body.
There you go. 1-2 to the body.
Well, okay. So for me, a minute 30 in a round, and Pedraza barely did anything.
Yeah, I feel that.
Right. Well, yeah. I'm at two.
Now he's coming on a little bit. Nope, still getting caught by crosses. Comey switching stances into a cross now.
Ooh, nice 2. Ooh, 2 on the way out.
Not Champ. Jim, you and Champ on the same tip as far as what Pedraza doing. Yeah.
Oh, crossing his feet.
Not crossing his feet, but like not active enough with
you're not.
Kind of
taking around though.
Say, damn, Tim on the cross steps. I'd like to hear that, man.
Nah, I didn't hear him say that.
Again,
that was a nice body shot.
The lead cross upstairs and downstairs is killing for Comey, bro.
Pedraza took that round off. He wasn't doing much. That's definitely a Commey round.
I just peeped the body shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Comey 4-1.
I mean that round was, I couldn't see a clear winner of that round to me because it's just like both of them weren't super active. Both of them had spurts. It's hard to.
Mike, I think you tweaking. I think Comey clearly won that round.
Yeah, Commey clearly won that one.
I think.
No, the only reason I say that Comey was more aggressive. Pedraza was more accurate. Like Comey was rushing him, but he was missing a portion of it.
Right. But is it so? If you land something though, and you got your man in the corner, is that not effective aggression?
It's effective aggression, but he's also pivoting out and putting Comey on the back foot too. So that's why I'm just like,
I mean, is that really?
Well, one's a reaction to somebody else's action. Now, who do you get credit for it? The person that started the action or the person that's reacting?
Man, Loma.
who
I mean,
won
Loma.
the reaction between
Yeah,
the
it
two?
depends on the punches landed in the exchange.
Commey definitely more active.
God, the start of round 6, Comey whooping his ass in his corner.
Exactly.
I like the push off, even though it's not legal.
Yeah, I was noticing Pedraza like kind of shouldering him up a little bit when he get like inside.
Oh nah. Did y'all
Both
cut
of
up?
them,
Why was backing up?
Yo, did y'all see
I'm
that? Like,
I'm
my
still on the
jump,
break. I'm still on the break.
bruh. No,
I'm
it just switched to a football game and then switched back.
oh my god.
Yeah,
Nah,
it's back on the fight though. Had a headbutt,
Yo,
It
Oh
just cut
my
out.
god. Yeah.
like a
It did.
headbutt.
Yeah.
I'm
So it just cut out for me. I saw somebody dropping back 7.
yo,
It was a,
yo.
it was a 7-step drop back. Look,
dang football breakdowns on Boxing Gym,
oh,
It
sponsored
came
by
back,
ESPN.
football is my second love, bro.
but it came
Yeah,
back on, and
that's a fact. That's a fact.
Commey was cut when it came back on. I don't know how that happened.
Probably a
Right.
head, but
Man, ESPN fucking up.
yo,
They like ain't nobody watching this but
Mm,
40 people in Ghana. Like
okay.
yo,
Yeah, Commey cut. That's bothering
probably
them
a
too.
head, but
Yeah,
look
y'all
like it's under the
way ahead of me, man.
eye, like on his cheek. I'm not tripping.
Yeah, Pedraza. So I tell you what, bro.
Oh, that
Pedraza
changed the
not going.
fight. That might have changed the fight.
Ayo Jim's just showed my boy Malik. Just beefed it.
It show who?
Malik Willis from the Titans. That's my team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just
Oh,
beefed it.
Drowser going to work now.
oh.
People. Watch out.
I thought you were about to drive him.
Yeah, ESPN tripping, man.
Yeah, that eye messing him up.
I see Richard backing him up.
Oh yeah, it's bleeding right into it too.
Mm-hmm.
I think he probably just gonna try to buy this time to see if the corner can. Ooh, he hit a hook though.
Fam, but
Ooh.
is this really?
1-2 by Commey.
Is this really right? So was that was I can't even get this shit out.
Mm.
What Pedraza did he actually win or did he steal the round? I don't think so. Ooh,
I don't think so.
especially with
Not from what I'm looking at.
I think Commey still got that round.
That 1-2 stunned him a
Hey.
little bit. Hopefully is
yeah.
hopefully the mechanic can
Commey going to work, bro.
can do something so that blood don't
What's my
drip in his
shit?
eye.
What I got? I got 5-1. Commey.
Okay, so it was a headbutt. Yep. Dang.
Oh yeah. They're showing it now.
Drives the ball behind head. Straight into his eye.
Was it from the inside? Like they was up against the ropes. Yeah, he been nudging him with like head and shoulder movement. Like,
Hey, that cut man cold though, fam. I seen him.
Yeah,
on
look at him. He working.
Nah, I seen him on a I put that shit on the community page. He was with Stitch Duran.
ooh, that was a nice ass one too. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was with Stitch Duran doing a like explaining how it is to be a cut man and what they go through and shit. It was a pretty cool little short ass documentary.
Jim, what's that Spanish dude that's like he in everybody corner? He got like
Duran.
Yeah, Stitch.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, he every fight.
Motherfucker cold, bro.
Yeah. One of the best.
I know he big bang hang, man.
What?
I know he got bread because he's always working.
Ooh.
But Drowser nigga got the rope.
Commey coming on strong.
Oh, it wasn't exactly how I thought it was, but yeah, it was a head clash. Oh, that's accidental.
Ooh, nice two.
Damn.
Okay.
James, you said you posted that documentary on the community?
Ooh. Pedraza.
Good left by Pedraza.
Damn.
Mm. Ooh, nice pivot out by Pedraza.
Yeah, that eye bothering Commey.
That cut took the fight out of Commey, didn't it?
It did.
Yeah.
You keep touching it. Oh. It's the Pedraza round so far.
Oh yeah. Mike, I swear you got on Kanye glasses, bro.
Nah.
You ever see the ones that got the shade?
The ones with the slits in them.
This is a clear Pedraza round, pal.
Men's retire May 24.
I'm at a minute, so I mean, first 2 minutes.
You 50 ahead of me.
Dang.
Yeah, I'm at 39 seconds.
Me too.
Hey, yo, Jens, let me know when yours go to break.
All right.
Oh, dang.
Oh, good left by Commey.
Ooh, good two. Commey.
I like the forward shift that Commey keeps doing off the cross. I like it, but he should know how to. He
Good
should
two
learn
to
how
the
to
body.
continue that shit. The proper
I
way
just
to
seen,
continue it.
Ooh,
I just seen him hit that right cross and got hit with something back.
Nice
jab.
bro. Beautiful
Okay,
counter
Commey
cross.
waking up a little bit.
Beautiful counter cross off the outside jab slip by Commey at about 20 seconds.
Okay.
That's a Pedraza round. Commey came alive at the end, but
Yeah, he did. He came strong at the end, but I still give it to
Pedraza
Pedraza.
put in the work already.
But then all right, it's all about the punches that was landed and all right.
Yeah, you talking about the Pedraza round earlier?
I was gonna start there, but I left it alone.
Man,
Yeah, we'll leave it. Cause no, it is true. Like it
Let me
depends
say-
on what was done.
let me say something about that real quick. Don't be fucking questioning me.
Yo,
This
Jim's
nigga Jim's on that old dad shit. Do as I say, not as I do.
Say another word. Say another word. It's over.
The shit makes sense because I said it.
I'm the adult.
Say it again. Say it again. Ooh.
Oh, my shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, my bad, bro. I forgot to say when my shit went to break. It been on break.
Hey, yeah, are we gonna touch on this pound for pound list? Cause I already know I could see.
Yeah, afterwards.
I already know your ass got something to say. I already know it.
Oh my god, who is your favorite fighter?
Ain't a favorite fighter, but I know how you is. Yeah, I
Who
want
is
to
your
see
favorite fighter, bro?
my favorite fighter. I ain't got a favorite fighter on the list per se.
What do you think I trip about?
I think you definitely gonna trip on where Dimitri is, and you definitely probably tripping on probably where Spence is at. But I don't think you're gonna complain about where Terrence is at. But you definitely got a problem with where Canelo at.
You hit or miss.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it afterwards, man.
Bet. Comey cut doing all right.
I like how Commey keeps pre-slipping to basically the B slot on his back leg.
It's like he stayed. Well, I won't say he's staying it, but like he.
Well, no. His head is in the A slot most of the time, but he keeps slipping it off the line. I like that shit. Where
Yeah, well, he started the round like that. Yeah. in the eighth round, he started kind of like in that B slide, like you just said.
Pedraza, man, I don't see a lot of head movement out there. Ooh, he just got caught again, bro. Them crosses, man.
I'm seeing them straights hit him too.
Wait till 133. Cross ugly.
I like how he pivot out. I do like that.
Hey, Commey got a lot better technically, man. I mean, who? Wait, ain't Rozier his trainer?
I didn't see his trainer. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Hey, chat, help me out. Rozier, right?
I know. Pedraza's body shots ain't on the belt line.
He been landing low for a minute.
Yeah.
It's a tough round.
Ooh,
I appreciate that, chat. Silver Star, go. Appreciate it.
Ooh,
right
that
hand by
backhand,
Commey.
like you said, James.
I'm telling you, man. He can't. The way he switches it up, body to head, man, it's been working very well for him.
And sprinkle it in some more of that shit.
Ain't cameraman gonna knock out Commey.
Bro, Commey landed. Commey landed
Golly.
across.
You all in the ring.
Bro, Commey landed across reverse shift and and was defensively responsible off of it.
But Pedraza was online for it.
What time?
I mean, Commey ain't never fought like this, bro.
I ain't never
He got
seen it like this.
It's
Easy
coming off an L.
Commey round, bro.
Yeah, coming off of an L. You don't want to look bad.
I mean, this is an important fight for both of them. Well, more so Commey because the way he went out.
Yeah.
Damn,
Lose
Richard.
I like.
this
Oh
fight?
yeah, I seen it. Yeah, I seen it.
Richard Campus got it 4-4. He got on them Kanye glasses too. Silver Star, same for you. 5-3, I understand. 4-4, bro. Oh man, bro. Y'all got on. Pedraza.
Man, we talk about one round.
This nigga too. Pedraza Versace glasses. That's what y'all got. 5. You're right. 1 round from bro. I got it 6-2 Commey, fam. So 4-4. Nah, bro. I don't see. Where's all the success from Pedraza, bro?
Hey, it's how people pay attention to the activity. Man, they might not always see everything that land, but the activity.
Bro, in most of these rounds, it's been Commey with the activity. For like 2 minutes, then Pedraza give you like 30 seconds. You know what I mean? And so yeah, most of these rounds, Commey been we're not dominating, but
he's been a clear winner of a lot of it. Yeah.
Pedraza a little bit more active this round.
Yeah, they got Pedraza outlanding Commey in 2 rounds on that punch that shit. And I gave him 2 rounds.
Oh man, that backhand of Richard, man, it get there when it.
Good work by
Pedraza putting it on.
Nah, Silver Star, you got on them glasses, bro.
Yeah, this is a clear Pedraza round so far.
This nigga talking about a clear round. I guess shit just started, bro.
I mean, I'm like a minute and a half, so.
Damn. Yeah, you a whole minute ahead of me.
Nice.
Commey slowed down. Pedraza's picking it up a little bit.
Yeah. Ooh, 2 or 3. Ooh, dang, 3 uppercuts.
Dang, Pedraza eat him up the uppercut.
I like him
Pedraza left. I think something wrong with Commey because
I think something wrong with him too.
He was he's retreating to the ropes. Up.
I'm looking at him attack.
Yeah, he attacking now. Yeah.
When do it change? I like Pedraza was hooking him to the body.
Left by Commey.
Oh man,
it's kind of been a strange fight like that where you really think
nice.
Commey's eye is bothering him, then he just explodes.
He hit him in the eye.
Oh,
We might stop him now. He might stop Commey.
Uh-oh.
Commey against the ropes. Not looking
Damn.
good. Oh, he fighting off the ropes.
There you go. He
Oh,
fighting
he's
back.
hugging him.
Ooh, Commey
Yeah,
a
he's hugging
dog.
him.
Beautiful. It was a beautiful lead hand uppercut that started that.
Man, Commey is a dog.
Beautiful lead hand uppercut started that shit.
Oh, I see the 3 uppercuts in a row. That rocked his head.
Oh,
Yeah, he just touched his eye
ooh.
like it was bothering him.
Bro, amazing job
Ooh.
clinching. I know you don't hear that often. Amazing job clinching by Commey when he was hurt.
Commey a dog.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Clinch, put him back in the center.
Yeah, they're trying to ask him why he gave him that knockdown.
Dude.
Yo, Champ said, do it for your son and your daughter. Like, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
They're trying to say why you gave him that knockdown.
Yeah, she said, do it for you. Damn. Ooh, shit, Richard.
Yeah. Nice, sneaky. Ooh, uppercut to a 3. Ooh,
6-3.
That's definitely a Pedraza round.
Yeah.
Yeah, not with a Pedraza.
Easy Pedraza round.
That was the best round Pedraza had tonight.
And yeah, James, I see what that was a timely clinch. Like, it was timely.
Yeah, that clinch was perfect, bro.
Yeah, that was timely.
That was clinic. That's what you're supposed to do.
Hey, everybody that don't like that shit is very much part of boxing. Very much. That's what you're supposed to do, bro.
Yeah, it grind my gears how people.
Commey need to be careful.
Yeah, pretty much.
It looked like they head clashed again at about 251 in this round. Oh my god, that cross.
Let me see it. They got the Pedraza with the lead, then the uppercut with the backhand, body shot with the left. Yeah, that shit was. Some of it wasn't clean, but it got home. Damn.
Yeah,
backhand hook.
Rob, bro, you talking about shit that happened a minute ago for us.
Ooh, Pedraza on him.
Somebody got to document it.
Yeah, my blow for blow guys ain't doing their job.
Yeah, I don't see Joey, and I don't see what's my man that did it real good for the
It's Mike and BJ tonight.
Oh yeah, because since they ahead, yeah. Jesus, Commey.
Oh man, Commey crossing his feet, trying to reach for the 2.
I think Pedraza got knocked out.
No. It's the difference between crossing your feet and doing a forward shift. Was it a forward shift, or did he really cross his feet inadvertently?
More forward shift.
Okay, yeah, he's been doing that the whole fight.
I'm at a minute 20. I think Pedraza needed a knockout now.
Yeah, pretty much. Commey is get off the ropes.
Oh wow, bro! I didn't even know this was a 10-round fight, man.
Yeah,
I didn't even look at that
Oh,
shit.
you just peeped that?
Wow.
Commey is he clenched at his eye for a little bit.
Oh,
Pedraza need to start
letting his hands go.
Yeah, he need to start digging deep.
Yeah,
you got 50 seconds to win.
Ooh, nice one.
Yeah, I say it.
Okay.
I mean,
clinch. Smart by Commey, leading him to the ropes. So basically,
Pedraza got 30 seconds.
Nice. Ooh, number 2.
Okay, Commey.
Can't help but feel
nice.
I can't help but feel like Commey gonna lose this fight.
Pedraza needs,
unless he do something. 10 seconds left.
Did he hurt him?
Oh, that cross, y'all saw.
Yeah,
like he had Commey staggering.
A little bit, but fight over now.
That's it. Yeah, that's a Commey win.
Yeah.
Who you get a last round to though?
That's a good fight right there.
That's hard. Well, I'll edge it to Commey. Yeah, I'll give it a Commey. Another Commey round.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that one. Honestly, I thought that could have been a 10-10. But either way, I got Comey winning the fight.
Yeah,
But
I'll
you know
probably.
what, bro? If I get a last round of 10-10, that basically means I got it.
Ooh
Shit,
man, stuff is
that basically means I got it 7-5. I mean, when it's all said and done, even though it's a 10-round fight.
Pedraza think he won. Huh?
I don't know how.
Nah,
And,
buddy.
and when I say 7-5, that means
I mean, it's a draw.
or either way.
Mm-hmm.
It's either
So we gonna see, man. I'm gonna turn this. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit.
a draw or Commey win.
I'm not mad. Like, yo, if somebody got Pedraza winning that last round, I'm not mad at that.
Me either.
I'm not mad at that. Like, I just seen how it ended. I'm like, bro, like they both had not mid to long time frames where they were looking very aggressive and offensive in the fight, like in that round per se.
But
My
dig
bad.
this, bro. But dig this. So even if I get a last round of Pedraza, that makes it 6-4. That's the same thing as a 7-5.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, I say, bro, when anything is 7-5 or whatever, 10-round fight 6-4, it's a draw, or it's my guy wins, a draw, or the other guy wins, bro. It's gonna be like it should be like a split decision type win,
Yeah.
or
In battle rap,
maybe a majority decision.
in battle rap we call that a debatable 2-1. It's like you're not mad if somebody got it for either one. Like you're not gonna argue it down.
Hold on.
Mhm.
You said something important there,
Battle rap.
bro. Did you just say in battle rap?
That's what I said. I said in battle rap we call it a
Wait,
debate.
are you a battle rapper?
No. I'm
He watches it like the URL.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm about
yeah.
to say, man, you got to spit something, motherfucker.
Oh no, man, my bad. No.
Put you
Hold
on the
on, my
spot.
bad.
I need a 16 real quick.
He said put you on
Right,
the spot.
yeah, hot as 16.
Dang, nah, nah. I ain't no battle rapper. I've just been watching this since.
You talking about like smack and shit?
Yeah, brother. I've been watching since I was in high school. But
Nah,
yeah,
hardcore.
it just I feel you, man. It's one of them tides where it's, yeah, it's just it's a debatable either way. Like
Facts.
yeah.
Hey, Proud of Pierre, appreciate the super chat, bro. If Usyk beats Fury, where is he ranked all time? That's not. It's not a good question to ask me.
Yeah.
Too soon for all.
I think the heavyweight division and now ranks very poorly all time, just as an era in itself, in of itself. So it doesn't. I mean, man.
How about this, Jim? Can I ask you a question?
Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Go
Let me
ahead.
finish my thought on this. But if I made a top 50 heavyweights of all time, I doubt. I bet only like 2 of these dudes make it of this era.
How
So-
far is this era?
Who?
What's the time span of this era?
10,
Man, I
15 years?
would say about 10 years.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
the last 10 years, fam, maybe 2 of them.
That's fair. That's fair.
So
That's fair.
all time rankings, bro. Yeah, I don't think they rank high. I think this is one of the poorest eras of heavyweights I've ever seen, if not the poorest.
Right.
Dang, tell us how you really feel.
So my question. So I pose a question.
Think about it. Go ahead, bro.
Real fast. Not even real fast because you're gonna have to explain it. But like, would you even say he's top 10 of the smaller heavyweights? Like I guess like a 120. I'm sorry, 220 and below.
No.
Or like 215 and below.
Are you fucking kidding?
You gotta think about it. Like we didn't start getting a big heavyweights until like
the 90s or shit, the late 90s.
Yeah.
Okay, so they were mostly smaller. Well, they just wasn't that big. We didn't have big heavyweights at that.
Think about it. 185 used to be used to be a heavyweight at 185 at
Right.
certain eras.
Jesus.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So I hear that. So I hear why you have such a problem putting Usyk in a all time heavyweight all time list, because and he's really only good at the thing he can do. Like the thing he does well is what he does well, but outside of that,
bro, think about it though, fam. He's
That's
fought.
what's up,
He's literally fought 3 heavyweights, fam. How could I put him on an all-time list?
for a weight division, he got 3 fights in.
Exactly, or 4 fights, but he's fought 3 heavyweights in 4 fights.
Some would say it ain't how many fights you fought, it's who you fought.
Nah, but even if you do that, like you can't. No.
Okay, so where would you rank AJ all time?
I'm not that
What-
guy. Don't ask
Where
me
would
that.
you rank Derek Chisora all time? Where would you rank
bro.
Chad Witherspoon all time?
Derek
Like,
Chisora, I would rank in the top 500.
Oh.
And I'll never come up with that ranking. So, not in my life.
It's a draw.
what? Wow.
I'm not mad at it.
I already told you I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
It makes sense, man.
Is it odd that they could score this fight good? I don't know who the judge is, but it'd be odd how the judging is like. It could be really good, and then sometimes they could just be not good at all.
Money.
No, that was bro.
Politics.
You know what? You know what that was tonight? That was great judging. That shit was great,
Yeah.
Was it a majority draw, split draw? What?
What was that?
Hold on, I'm about to hear it now.
Friggin', I think Pedraza call was too wide. They had it like 97, 93 Pedraza.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Yeah, nah. His call was too wide. And then Commey card was like, what was it?
It was a split draw.
It's
Split
96.
draw.
Yeah, split draw. So if anything,
Comey
usually
card. Hold on. Comey card was what?
90. Oh, 96. What 96? What's it? 96, 94.
My exact card. So okay. So I mean 97, 93 Pedraza. That's wild as fuck.
Yeah.
Nobody in the chat had that.
Yeah. Nah.
No.
If he was up, he was only up by all around.
Found
Yeah, it
literally
wasn't-
nobody in the chat. Let me go back and look a little.
The most
bit.
I seen was somebody had 5'4" Pedraza, I think.
97, 93, 7 rounds to 3, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Pedraza. So let me go back and look if any of y'all had Pedraza up that much, or up at all.
Somebody probably had him up.
I said
Matter of fact,
something like-
hey, anybody in the
enough
chat,
people.
bro, let me know if. Wait, hold on.
that
Let me know if you had
6'4".
Pedraza up 7 rounds to 3 or 6-4. Let me know.
Come on, Munoz, man. Get
I
this.
thought he won that last round too.
No.
I thought that last round, I thought he won it.
Yeah, I scored it a 10-10, but of course, if I score something at 10-10, I ain't mad at either way.
Yeah. Why Comey trainer look like multiverse Derek James, man?
Bro, that's a famous trainer you talking about.
Come on, man.
A Rozier is famous like a mother, like he's well known, fam.
Nah,
Multiverse Derek James.
he's new to me.
Rozier been putting in
Oh,
work
man.
way longer than Derek James has.
Come on, man. Come on now.
I only know people that I've seen before. All right. I don't
You
know
never
people
know
I
how
know.
you ain't
You never
never
seen Danny Jacobs fight?
Right.
Nah.
Remember when he first started out? Derevyanchenko.
Yes.
Mute your mic, Rob.
All right. Hold on.
All right, let me go back to this ESPN Plus shit so I can play this. Unless y'all want to talk about the fight, I mean, we kind of explained it all during.
Yeah.
Nah, it was a close fight. It was competitive.
I think
I'm not
Comey should have won. But hey.
Yeah,
It's
well,
boxing.
obviously, I would have lost my no film study bet. as most people did lose tonight because it was a draw.
Yeah, everybody lost.
Yeah. Yeah. See, the chat looked mad about that 97, 93. Okay,
Yeah,
I
that's
All
had
right, I'm
that's
back.
kind of wild. I don't
you
like.
had you have Pedraza up. Did you have him up 7-3 though?
Nah, nah, ain't no way. Like I don't know what you was watching for
Oh,
you to have it
never
seven
mind. He
three.
said at the end he had it a draw. So it's damn 7-3 Pedraza, bro. I
How?
can't get there. It wasn't. I definitely didn't say that shit. It was definitely a good ass fight.
Nah, three. What's your name? 3 rounds.
Fans won for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Fans, we definitely won. We're the winners. We're the winners.
Commey looked like he wanted to quit too, but he stayed
Let
up
me
and
get
fought.
back to
He
this shit.
thugged it out.
Yeah,
He thugged.
he's a dog. He's bro, got hard.
Now, James, I know you was doing the live, so I know you didn't hear it. But they talked about how Comey, you know how Lomachenko was doing that Roy Jones shit when he fought him, like, oh, y'all got to stop him, y'all got to stop the fight. Like they said that Comey trainers was like, nah, we not gonna do your work for you. Like you gonna have to stop the nigga.
Okay.
That's what that's what them boys was saying before the fight happened, and I was like, you know, nigga got his shit rocked, in that fight, but
It went 12, so they wasn't wrong. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
yeah,
Actually, I
man.
thought Comey won another round after that.
That
Round
was also what they mentioned that after he said the shit, they like he pulled through, and I think they said he pulled out a round. So
Yeah, I think I had it 10-2 Loma. I think I gave Comey round 1 and I believe round 8.
how you feel about a nigga doing that? You feel like that's front running shit?
What?
Telling the opponent corner what he or she should be doing with their trainer, with
You
their
know what?
fighter.
With Loma, I actually think that he likes Comey. I actually think that I actually think that he likes and respects Comey for some reason. So I don't know, bro. It's hard to say. Who knows?
Yeah, cause on one hand it's like, okay, I could like a nigga, but I did sign up to fight this man, so
It
even if
went.
I like him, I
It
still
went.
have to.
Hold on. It went 10, not 12. Who are you talking to? What are we talking about, bro? Anyway, go
Probably
ahead.
somebody in the chat.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Loma got a job to do, so go out there and do your job, cause like you got paid to put on a fight, so go fight the nigga. No matter,
I
even if you
mean,
like the nigga and you beating his shit in.
I'm not surprised because I've seen that happen before with when Fury was fighting Tajura, he was telling the ref like, "Yo, stop the fight." And I've seen Roy Jones say like, "Yo, ref, stop the fight." Like
Oh
this
man, but when Roy did it, he was beating the brakes off
breaks off
that dude,
him.
man. Like it was different. It was a little different. Like now Loma was landing plenty hands on Comey, but nah, it wasn't what Roy was doing. He was beating the brakes off a dude for real.
And he like, and the junk
They
was just
should have stopped
like,
that fight.
yeah, he was telling him like, "All right, you ain't gonna stop the fight. I guess I'm gonna have to."
And the difference is, what did Roy do?
Went out there and stopped him.
He said
Right.
he actually finished. He actually stopped him.
Right. So,
Like
Jim,
seconds
do
later
you
too.
think they're equally skilled, bro? Well, so before tonight, I would have said Pedraza is more skilled than Comey, but Comey looked good tonight, bro.
Yeah,
Comey looked good tonight. Like he improved on a lot of shit, man. Especially like head movement and shit like that. And the way he like I said, the way he was throwing that cross up and down stairs, like bro, I'm not used to seeing all that shit from Comey, man. He looked real good. So um I think they're so equally skilled. I think um they have different skill sets, but I think they turned out to be equal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like they both on the same floor. They both on the same floor. If it was a building, they on the same floor. Like,
my man's blood boxing in the building, retro boxing and documentaries. What's good with you, bro? But he says I gave this one to Pedraza. So I'm not mad at that, but did you have a 7-3 Pedraza? That's the question. Because that judge I thought was tripping like a motherfucker.
yeah, like you're asking the question is, does anybody have it a clear Pedraza win? Not a edge out win, but a clear win for Pedraza. That's the question. Oh, this is aggravating.
Yeah, I had it either a draw or Commey win. I don't think Pedraza did enough to get the clear win.
As far as effective aggression, Commey got it. As far as better, more effective shots, Pedraza got him. But as far as more of a when Commey was landing, I mean,
What's up with bro? What's up with Jerron and his trolls?
What's going on?
They're everywhere, fam.
What?
They are everywhere.
Weird as hell. Like
What the
Something in the chat or something?
Yeah, always.
Don't invite no. Hey, yo, Jim, we not doing it tonight, bro. We not doing
no. I'm not. No, I already know. I'm not doing that.
Yeah. I wasted 2 hours of my drive listening to fam about a bunch of nothing.
Yo, that click, he said he slick. That shit was so funny.
Oh man.
You already know what I'm talking about, James. I'm like,
but they look, it's the only people that go around the internet and go on shit that ain't about Jerron Ennis at all, and then bring up Jerron Ennis like y'all weird as hell, fam.
Nah, they ain't weird. They just love him, man. I get it, man.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Like, dude, like,
yeah,
I get it, but dang.
That's why in gyms, man. I don't know if you want to talk about it yet. I don't know if you want to talk about the pound for pound list yet. But look,
we can talk about whatever we gonna get into it. Go ahead.
You could be a fan of a boxer, but not let it sway you to where you don't even see shit regular. Like,
Right.
I could be a fan of Errol Spence, but I can clearly see fights he's gonna have a disadvantage in. Like the nerve of a nigga to like somebody so much, you just don't even see objectivity. Don't even make sense to you.
Yeah, that's the difference between a fan
and a fanboy.
Yeah, I don't even want to say that word no more, bro. It's it's used so much, man. Matter of fact, man, I want to show y'all something. Bro, I made fun. My man's Bushido put out a video about Crawford's tweet, and he was talking about Crawford's grammar in the tweet because he always has bad grammar.
Jesus Christ.
So
he's from Nebraska, bruh. Like,
come on, man.
Listen, so instead of the word feel, FEEL, it was Phil. It was FILL, right? So all I said was, yo, Crawford do the text or the talk to tweet shit. He got the talk to tweet shit, right? So he just talks in his phone and it types it out for him. And so it typed out Phil instead of feel. And then I said he just don't look at the phone and just send that shit. I said I got cousins that do that shit.
Easy.
I was joking, but I was being I actually do have cousins that do that shit.
That's a real thing.
Yeah. So a nigga in the comment section say, "Yo, look, here go the Spence fanboy." Like, what the fuck?
That has nothing to do with anything.
But the crazy thing is, like,
well, let me finish this shit. He said, "Here go the Spence fanboy. When you gonna get done jerking off arrows?" Like, immediately went into some too. Like, bro, y'all niggas weird as fuck, bro. I don't know what's wrong with half these dudes out here, man. Y'all niggas weird as fuck,
man. And if they only knew you, Jim, they'd be like, he rock with Crawford heavy.
I don't. Well, See, I don't even like that description, fam.
You,
Crawford.
you like him? You like Crawford? He's very skilled.
From
We'll
what I
leave
see,
it with
he's the most skilled, fam.
there. You go.
Bro,
And when I
again, if he loses to Spence, I don't give a good goddamn. I don't care about that shit, fam. I don't care about these wins and losses. Period.
You just want to see the fights.
Yeah, man. Most people look, bro. I'm more interested in how things work than I am in people. And that's just me. But go ahead.
as a person that listened to the channel a lot, I just know in my heart of hearts, if Spence actually win this fight, it's gonna be. And let's not even go with if the nigga win the fight. Let's just talk about the nigga keys to victory. They ain't really talked on here. It's talked about. It's talked about how Spence could be, but it's not talked about in a sense that's like applicable. Like we don't really see. Even me, I don't really see how he gonna get inside if Crawford backup game. Well, I know Crawford's backup game is really good. Like in the beginning of the Ugas fight, Smith couldn't even do what he wanted to do because Ugas kept backing up, making the nigga reset. I'm like, imagine if that was Bud. Nigga ain't gonna never get to where he want to get to. I get why the nigga, it's a hard fight for the nigga to win. But the nigga could do it though. It would be fucking hard. Like really hard.
Yeah, I think those are all points I've expressed.
But how often do you? But how often? Well, then again, I also think that
I think that's
you
exactly
you express why Bud will win because so many people come on here and express why they think Spence will win, and I think that's why you.
I don't look. Well, first, Rob, I don't talk in absolutes, bro.
No, you don't. You talking in the 50-50 in the gray area.
Likely is words I like to use. Will, bro, I don't know who's gonna win these fights, bro. I ain't no motherfucking genie or I'm not Mr. Cleo or none of that shit. So
man, based off them motherfucking bet your ass been having lately, yeah, nigga, you close to it, nigga. Shit.
I'm just
probability.
It's so it's knowing the game, knowing the system, and seeing what they've done in the past, and making a prediction off that. That's it, bro. My predictions ain't always this year I've been right the whole
There we
time.
go.
But
That's what I'm basing it. I'm basing it also of how long I've been on the channel. I'm like the nigga been right a lot of damn times. Every time I come on here, the nigga right.
Right. But it's only based off that most times stripes don't change, fam. So what you see in the last fight, you can extrapolate to the next fight. You know what I'm saying? Because most times in boxing, stripes don't change because it's so hard to change them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any fighter can improve. Any fighter can get rid of some flaws they have, but it's hard to do. But it's not impossible to do. So they do it. You know what I'm saying? So if they have gotten rid of flaws that I haven't seen on film yet, bro, I'm not gonna be accurate. That's just how that shit works.
That is how it works, and you explain that when you do give your take.
Right. That's why I don't talk absolutes, fam. There is no absolutes.
Was there a part of this conversation where I said you spoke in absolutes?
Well, you said will. I said
referring
you said that I said that Crawford will win.
Okay, right? So words mean things. So I shouldn't say will, but your going on your continuous conclusion is what Bud does well is going to give Spence a problem. Like
it matches very well with Spence.
Yeah.
With giving Spence a problem.
Yeah, and I know it would be it would be the biggest challenge for Spence, a nigga that is good at doing the thing that he does well, to fight against somebody that could take away the thing that he does well, and if he never gets a chance to do the thing that he does well, what is that gonna look like in a fight?
Ass whooping.
Isn't that an absolute?
No.
No, you just gave me a hypothetical, right?
Okay, you gave an answer to a hypothetical.
Yeah,
An absolute answer, nonetheless.
to a hypothetical. Yeah, I mean,
All right.
if Spence jab doesn't work in the fight, if there is, bro, it's a high
Yeah,
probability it's an ass
yeah.
whoop.
I agree. If his jab, I agree. If the punch that he throws at the fucking highest rate of any welterweight ain't working, it's gonna be a long night for the boy.
A very long night.
Yeah. But peep this. I'm somebody that considers himself a Spence fan, but I know the nigga's in for an uphill battle.
Look,
Like
so if the fight actually somehow gets made, which I'm
I
so
don't care
done.
if it do or don't at this point because it's fucking September.
All right, yeah, I'm the same. Okay, so we see eye to eye on that because I really don't give a fuck no more neither. But if the fight somehow does get made, I got two more breakdowns to put out, and the first one's gonna be the jab, and I'm gonna consider and weigh what the possibilities are of a jab of both fighters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so the X factor in that is we've never seen Crawford against a volume jab from a southpaw. That's the X factor. That's I don't know how that's gonna work out
Mm-hmm.
because I've never seen it on film. So that's definitely an X factor. Now, if it works, I could see that shit disrupting Crawford's rhythm for sure, and it's gonna be a big problem for Crawford. And that he's gonna have to do something. He's gonna have to adjust. If it doesn't work, bro, that's a huge problem for Spence, and
Yeah.
that's all there is to it. The fourth breakdown I want to make is about clinching, leverage, and strength because that's
Jim,
gonna be huge.
before you break into that, I feel like that is a very like dynamic thing between both of them dudes.
What you mean?
Like Bud is somebody that when he clinches, he knows exactly why he's clinching, and he knows what he wanted. He knows what he wants this outcome to be of a clinch. Same thing with Arrow. Like they know what they're doing when they do it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to me, that's the worst case scenario for Crawford if he gets into an inside battle with him because that's Spencer's bread and butter. He likes that junk. Like that's what he does the best. That inside fighting and using it pinning and probing and switching on the inside. Like if it becomes that, that's not a good thing for Crawford. That's probably the worst situation for Crawford to be on the inside with Spence.
I feel like Bud is very good. He could smother it up, turn the nigga, and make it to where Spence is on the ropes and he's towards the middle.
Real quick, bro. Y'all really want to make this shit a Spence Crawford night, bro?
I apologize. I wanted to make it about that pound for pound list, but I just wanted to start there.
I mean, look.
No. We don't. I don't want to turn into the Bud thing.
Hold on for a second. If the chat wants to make it a Spence Crawford night, then we could do that. But if you don't, and you want to go on to some new shit, because we've done that shit time after time.
Chat, if you want the Spence and Bud cross, go to another live in the archives, man.
No. I'm gonna let them decide.
Like Hope said, man.
Girl Kiki already said no.
Yeah, you want my old shit? Buy my old album. All right, I just wanted to touch on the Spence shit.
Then she said no with 2 capital letters.
Yeah.
Yeah, Silver Star. He's been against true southpaws. What do you mean? But anyway, I see no. I bet new
yeah,
shit.
man.
Right,
cool. Let's talk about this pound for pound list, Jim. I came in late. Oh, go ahead.
We're gonna talk about it, but real quick, I tried to make a point earlier. I said I talked about how how Valdez was gonna knock out Navarrete, and I never showed the damn video. So I just wanted to show that real quick.
Oh, let me look at my phone.
I think he'll knock him out too.
I don't want to say something and just leave it hanging like that. Um,
There ain't two different Navarretes, right? It's the Navarrete that we just watched last weekend, right?
yeah,
Thank you. Okay.
Do it got to do with that uppercut that he throw and
nah, it's that.
Valdez
It's this. The
high
this is
guard trap?
high guard trap. This is deception.
I think he gonna whistle in for that.
He
He
gonna
gonna
what?
come in. He gonna come in. He gonna come in for that. Valdez when he put up the high guard and throw the left hook.
Yeah, well, that's the
He
thing,
gonna
bro. I think
he gonna
I
knock that.
explained it in the video. I think I can't really remember, but shit was damn 2021 October 7th. Wow. Uh, hold on, let me get the right part of the video.
Both punches are very dangerous for a fighter who takes his breaks directly in front and at punch footwork to close distance for the jab, lead hook, or lead uppercut.
Yeah, that
making
is
it
so
harder
nice to
tell
work
what punch
YouTube without ads.
Hey man, fuck you, man. I got the shit. God damn,
Love you too, Jims. Love you too, bro.
get off my back. Motherfucker, you ain't giving me $15 a month to pay for this shit. Leave me alone.
Oh, he went with the family joint. Oh, look at him. He got money on him. All right. He ain't do the little single joint. He did the all right.
Hold on.
That's why doing this.
All right, this ain't the
Very
part.
well
Hold on.
might lead
But
to
I think
this.
it's coming up.
Shoot a body shot when you're down there.
Oh,
There's that left lead.
On the flip side,
Boy, brought that
All right, here we
shit
go.
from
Here we go.
California.
All right, let me turn it up a little bit. Y'all can hear it, right?
Yeah, we can hear it from him.
All right, so check this out.
what I think would be a good strategy is one that was implemented by Oscar Valdez on Jason Velez and then subsequently used to hurt Burchell early in the fight in that upset win. The strategy is distance between the opponent, high guard trap, and distance deception, all to entice a lunging punch from Velez or just a front foot step in the kill zone.
Damn.
I see what Valdez is doing now. What he's doing is he's waiting. He's letting Velez get comfortable, and he's waiting on the perfect shot to land on him.
That's a fact, Mr. Bradley.
You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. He thought that uppercut he gonna get caught.
Hey man, I got now that I've seen that, I got a question.
hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm trying to see if I real quick. I'm trying to see if I mixed in what I probably see. That's the problem. I probably already talked about what Navarrete does to make this work. But hold on. Let me keep watching. Cracked his ass.
Granted, the strategy definitely isn't a sure thing, as I've already said. Emmanuel's unconventional style, feints, and footwork.
I just showed it right there. So
And
you
I
get
fucking
it?
missed it.
Yeah, I get it. Now, so I wasn't talking about Navarrete versus Valdez, so you got to fill in the blanks a little bit. But watch his footwork, fam.
Okay.
Watch his footwork and remember how Valdez just knocked dude down.
It isn't a sure thing, as I've already
front
said.
step,
Emmanuel's unconventional
Look.
style, feints, and
All
footwork
right, now
will make the step.
let me turn
Granted,
this volume off.
the strategy
Peep where his backhand is.
On his chest?
Exactly. Not guard his chin, is it?
Yeah, nah.
I think this exact
It's night-night.
sequence knocks his ass clean out. Valdez knocks this dude clean out.
What, the left hook?
Left hook. And watch it again. Same shit. Now, Diaz is using a backhand, but that left hook is wide open.
And he ain't even, I mean, he's like turning, I don't know what the term is, but like his hook ain't like clean. It's, I don't know the technical term of it, but it's not like a clean backhand hook.
Yeah, I just wanted to. All right, I just wanted to cover that shit because I forgot about it.
Right.
But anyway, uh, ESPN, man. So they had a whole conversation on this shit earlier. They probably doing the same thing now in the little post-fight talks on ESPN Plus, but this was on ESPN Plus too earlier, right? I'm gonna try to turn up my TV so y'all can hear it. This
Okay.
is definitely gonna be fair use. We're doing it what's the fair use term? Criticize? No,
Educational purposes.
no, it's not educational purposes. Not God damn, what's the word? Chat, help me out.
Chat, save me. Chat, statistician.
Chat,
Chat.
please. Hold on. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Fair
Yeah,
use,
I told you the chat is a statistician.
fair use excuses.
That don't sound right.
That nigga literally said it just the way he typed it too.
Wait, that's not the best word.
Come on, Festus.
Let's see. What am I looking for? Oh, fuck it, man. Fair use. Anyway, here, I'm gonna play it. Let me know if you can hear it. Well, give me a second. Can you hear it?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Can you hear it clearly?
Yeah, we can test it. He would hear Testator whole ass. Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Dang.
Damn.
I don't rock with that nigga, man.
Dang. What'd he do to you? Like
He a whole ass nigga, bruh.
dang.
What
All
do you
right,
do?
all right. So hold on, man. Let's
What
we
he
go.
do
We
to
go
you?
listen.
Like
I'm
he
gonna
talking like
pause
he
it.
took your girl or something. Like
Bro, we
How
gonna
bad
listen.
is it?
Yo, real quick. We gonna listen. I'm gonna pause it at points so we can discuss.
All right.
So much disruption this year, and it has fluctuated so much with the mythical pound for pound list. Yes, the pound for pound list, the great debate in boxing that is vaguely defined and always, yes, very vague, and is always seemingly changing this year, especially with the loss with Canelo Alvarez and the constant change of champions. So let's show you the current pound for pound list according to ESPN.com, and it is led off with what I would say is a.
That's what I'm showing you on the screen right now. That's what they're showing on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Tier one. I think the one thing we can say for sure is that Terrence Crawford and Inoue are seemingly in a tier of their own. Errol Spence trails Canelo Alvarez coming off the loss. Tyson Fury, if you believe he's not retired, you're still voting him somewhere in there. I have my own personal thoughts on even voting heavyweights on the pound for pound list. Usyk, who I give a lot of credit to because if you think about the fact it's not really even a heavyweight, he's a heavyweight titleist. Benavidez freshly ahead of Bivol, who gets.
Usyk is definitely a fucking heavyweight. What are you talking about? But
That's why he a whole ass nigga, bruh.
okay, hold on.
Alright,
Hold
dang.
on. What's your name? What's your name? Brian Osuna, that's your name?
Whole ass nigga number 2.
Oh well, you know, everybody know Chris.
He said.
Everybody know Chris
And
Mannix.
Chris Maddox is whole ass nigga number 3.
Chris Mannix is the worst one for me. But let's keep listening.
Canelo Lomachenko, debatable concerning his situation in the layoff he's been dealing with. And the new entry is the unified champion at 130 pounds, Shakur.
It's debatable for more than that, but let's go.
It's no debate. He should not be up there. Like what?
On the list as it appears. Then we'll get into who's not there. That list, as it's formulated, Tim, your reaction is?
You know, the first two are, I would say, the first two you can't argue at all. Agree. You had Terrence Crawford.
Now a lot of people do argue the first two.
You can't.
And we know why.
I mean, yeah, bro. A lot of people do argue the first two though. So,
And we know why. And we know why.
Is there any argument between the first two on the panel?
No.
No. That's how I have
And this is from a Spence fan. No, it's not. No.
BJ, Mike. Damn, I got 3 Spence fans on the panel tonight. BJ, Mike.
No.
But I like Spence and Crawford. I'm a fan of both guys.
Oh, okay, my bad.
And Loma. And
Sorry
Loma too.
sorry to
Bundle
pigeonhole.
you in with us, but it's all right, man.
All right, bet. Let's keep going.
For, I believe, 16 title fights. He was the 135-pound.
Well, let me just say this, bro. Crawford been on the fucking pound for pound list
Yeah,
for
the
like
longest.
fucking
That's
7
crazy.
years, bro. 6 years or some shit like that. So I
And
mean, like consistent. He's the only dude that been consistently on the pound for pound list for that long.
where was he always at, Jims? Will you tell the people where
Except Canelo been on there that long too, I believe.
but
Well,
where was Bud at?
So 2000. No, okay, you lost to Floyd 2013. But you know what though? I didn't have him. So even when he got the win versus Lara, I don't think nobody had him on a pound for pound list though. Yeah, Crawford been on a pound for pound list the longest, bro.
Can we speak, or are you gonna about to play the video?
I'm about go ahead and speak on it.
Okay, yo, Jims, the way that they play with this boy Terrence Crawford is so crazy to me. Like you said, the boy been on the list crazy long. They only put the nigga number one, bruh, because it's convenient to have the nigga number one. There's plenty of times where ESPN had Onoye number one or Canelo number one and had this nigga floating in the fucking top five. Just wherever they felt like putting the nigga.
Lomachenko, yeah.
Had him right, bruh. I tell you, swear to God,
Gonzalez.
The first time I ever seen a pound for pound list, it had Vasily Lomachenko on there. I said, bruh, I've never seen a nigga fight, but he got 2 L's. How is he number one? I think he had 1 L at the time. How is the nigga number one?
Well,
I don't know nothing about a pound for pound list yet, but I know a nigga can't be number one with an L, bruh.
Bro, Loma was never number one on my pound for pound list. Ever.
So I'm just telling you based off of what I know and how I've always seen that list move and shake. They move and shake the black nigga wherever they fucking feel like shaking his ass at. And right now it's convenient to have a nigga number one because it look good. But when Devin Haney brought his ass up there undisputed, they want to throw his ass on the list at number 10. And he ain't on the fucking list right now.
So like I said earlier, I understand not having Devin Haney on the list. But
don't have the nigga on the list when he there.
Wait, what?
When the nigga he came to right after the nigga won the fight and was undisputed, he showed up to an ESPN fight. Who was fucking fighting?
Oh, you're saying they had him on a list for a hot second because he won.
Bro, they had the nigga on the list because he was fucking right there, and they didn't want no beef with the nigga right there, and they didn't want the nigga to say nothing. So they threw his ass on the top. They threw the nigga on the top 10, but he was 10. Whole ass niggas, bruh.
Yeah, that is like he here, I'm gonna tuck mine in, but when he gone,
when he leave, he just another black nigga that we don't fuck with because we don't rock with them niggas. Fuck out of here, bruh.
Besides the Usyk fight, what has changed since he became undisputed?
Not a goddamn thing. Not a fucking thing. The nigga ain't fucking fought. But you had him on the.
Hold on.
Go ahead, my bad.
Besides Usyk fight, besides his fight, what has changed before when Devin was on the list? Like, who did they replace him with? How did he get taken off?
Usyk should have been on the list from cruiserweight.
Yeah, if Usyk should have just went up a spot. How did Devin get taken off? Like, what happened?
Well, so look,
what happened?
Go ahead. Bro, the argument is obvious for not having Devin on the list for me. And it's also obvious for having him on the list. Obviously, he's undisputed. So that's why, depending on your criteria, that's why you would have him on the list. But for not having him on the list, he's only fought one champion, bro, in his weight division. He's fought former champions, but he's only fought one champion that was a champion in his weight division currently. So that's a lot. Like, everybody on this list has done a lot more than that. So I understand it both ways, so I'm not mad about Devin Haney necessarily being off the list, but to put like a Lomachenko in a and well, Tyson Fury we'll get into, but to put like a Lomachenko on the list and not a Devin Haney is weird as shit to me, bro.
Weird
You know,
ain't the word, bro. Weird ain't the word. The word ain't weird. The
you
word
gotta
is
be a champion on this list, fam. I mean,
it's some.
you
It's
can't
been
not
like
be a
2
champion on this
years.
list.
Yeah.
And you lost
They got
Yeah,
clear.
Muhammad, I
You
see
lost
you.
clear.
Muhammad, I see you. Yeah. Why is Estrada off now? Did I think Roman Gonzalez beat him in his last fight? I did. But officially he won the fight. So why is Juan Estrada not on the list, bro? That don't even make
Because don't
sense.
nobody give a fuck about Juan Estrada right now.
No,
Respectfully, nobody gives a fuck about Chocolatito or Robert Estrada. Nobody's talking about them niggas, so them niggas they ain't on the list. That's why neither one of them is on the list.
All right, bro. This is ESPN. These are people that are professionals in boxing, fam. So it don't make no
Professional television niggas is what they is, bro. They not professional boxing. Not
nah,
all of them. Not all. Not all.
I said professionals in boxing. So it's journalists, it's analysts, it's some pro fighters, it's you know what I mean? Like those are the people that come up with this criteria. And Andre Ward is gonna actually dive in a little bit about how they come up with the list. But it's very little bit, as a matter of fact. But we're gonna hear that a little later.
And I wonder why they don't let the nigga with all the experience talk about it, but they let him talk for a little bit, or he gets to sprinkle in his good ass opinion.
Yeah, him and Tim, like bro, Tim's a 2-weight division champion. Andre
Yes.
Ward's a 2-weight division champion, and a Hall of Famer. So it should be heavily weighted towards them, but you know it ain't. So actually, Tim says something I disagree with on this, like a motherfucker. But y'all gonna hear it. Let's keep going.
World champion, undisputed 140, lineal champion, I believe in both weight classes there, and he won the title at 147 pounds, and we're still waiting. That fight with Spence is still pending right now. So he could be undisputed at 147 as well. Inoue as well. Inoue has 16, believe it or not, 18 championship fights. This guy is right on Crawford's tail. Right on Crawford's tail. Multiple weight classes. Lineal, 2-time lineal champion. Just beat Donaire for the second time. Unbelievable.
So let me ask it this way then.
Go ahead.
Is there anybody on our panel here that would not have either Crawford or Inoue in your top two?
Absolutely not. I think the thing about it too.
Yeah, I just asked that. Like, I don't think so. Nobody on this panel argues about the top two. So let's keep going.
Right. So
Yeah, and the thing too is when we look at it, that Errol Spence fight, when it happens, because it needs to happen, will solidify whoever wins that fight as the top, no doubt, number one pound for pound fighter in the world. And Crawford, we've all been demanding that big fight that he needs because yes, he was undisputed at 140 pounds. It wasn't against the elite and the best. That's not his fault. He fought whoever had the belts. But at 47, he really has.
What I mean, so I don't use the word elite, but obviously undisputed, you have to fight the best at your weight class. So I don't know what he's talking about there. Like,
And
bro,
also, real fast, why the fuck is a nigga that we ain't even seen fight in America number 2? If all it takes is for this nigga Spence to win one fight and he hops the nigga, bruh. If that's the case, the nigga, if y'all think that highly of him, he should be number 2.
Oh, it's funny as hell.
He made dang.
So,
They say it like that.
on my list, yeah. So that's a good
If
argument.
that nigga Noye was on the zone, they wouldn't want that nigga, bruh.
Real quick. So that's a good argument on why the list doesn't make sense, right? Because I don't see how you make sense out the list with the top. Like with Arrow, look, bro, I know y'all Arrow. So okay, I got Arrow fans on the panel. I don't agree with Errol Spence being number 3. I don't understand it either.
That's your opinion.
What Well, it is my opinion, but it's backed by actual facts. You know what I mean? Like he's a he's a he's a unified three belt
Three belt
champion
holder.
in
Yeah.
one division, right?
Right.
So what's the difference between him and Arthur Beterbiev?
The differences between Spence and Arthur Beterbiev is Beterbiev could walk into my fucking kitchen and I would think the nigga's here to fix my fucking kitchen. If Spence walked into my crib,
Bro, that is amazing that you said that, fam.
that's
Tim Bradley is gonna make the same arguments you just made, bro.
but now let me oh
Hold on.
go ahead.
Let me tell
Oh,
you
go
this.
ahead, go ahead.
Let me tell you this. And the rest of this panel and Andre Ward basically laughs at him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fair.
Like,
So,
But like, hold on, but Jim, that's fair for you to laugh at because yeah, technically, bruh, the nigga got 3 belts. The nigga should be higher. I'm talking about Beterbiev. He should be higher. If you're gonna have Spence that high, the same nigga with the same criteria should be that high too. Why is one 3 and the other is 7? And you also have the nigga being Canadian. He ain't fucking Canadian, nigga.
well, yeah. No, he changed his shit to Canadian, so he is Canadian.
The nigga's fucking. Look at his name, bro. You see all them I's and V's in that shit, bro.
he said, I don't want nothing to do with Russia. I ain't there. I
Your
don't
name
know.
don't got nothing to do with who with your nationality, fam.
It has nothing to. It got nothing to do with it. But Jims, if you got Spence that high, you should have Bibble that high. And the only reason why they don't have Bibble that high is because they know.
Beterbiev.
Well, oh my bad. They don't have Beterbiev that high. It's because they don't. They only showed what a couple of fights from the nigga, and to have him scooted up that high, it would cause some type of little shake of commotion. So let's not do that.
Rob, you crazy, bro. I literally saw all of Arthur Beterbiev's fights.
Jims, you love boxing, bro. Not everybody love boxing like you love boxing, bro. They not watching Beterbiev.
Agreed, but fam, I literally saw all his fights.
Jims, that's true, bro. 2 things can be true. You could have seen all of Arthur Beterbiev's fights, and you might be you might be like the smaller percentage of a nigga that know that nigga, bro.
Oh, I mean, obviously, bro. Everybody know I'm in a small percentage, fam. But it's some people that's that know boxing as far as like who's fighting and when they fought and they remember the fights and all that shit. Some people know that shit a lot better than me.
Of course. And they felt like
as far as the science, I mean, you're gonna have an argument there. But,
right, but of course, but them people didn't put Beterbiev in the top 5. Those people didn't do that, bro. That's a disservice to him.
Whoa, expert talking about fanboys yet trashes Naoya bias much.
Yeah, I'm gonna be biased towards the nigga that I ain't seen. Until I see the nigga more, then I will have less bias towards that nigga.
Is he talking? Who's the expert?
Probably you. You the expert.
So you talking about me?
Oh, I thought you saying the person in the YouTube.
The person in the chat, bro. Like, wait.
Yeah, the person in the chat.
In a way?
No, I'm trashing anyway.
You. Yeah, he's talking about him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, bro. Hey, Rob, congratulations. You a boxing expert.
Definitely not a boxing expert, man. I just got a YouTube Red account.
Rob, that man said it. You a boxing expert.
Nah, man. You got me confused with the next man.
That's the biggest piece of news I got out of that, bro. You.
That's breaking news.
Rob, man, congrats, bro.
A nigga from a boxing expert from Compton, bro. Crazy.
Oh, you from Compton?
Yeah, man.
Oh shit! Somebody was just asking me about having people from Cali on the panel. Finally know somebody's from Cali on my panel.
Bruh, somebody on your panel is from Compton, California, and only know about this shit because I seen your video and said, "Where the fuck is the nigga that had that good ass YouTube video? I need that nigga channel."
Which one?
Which one you think, bruh?
I don't remember.
Fucking Spence one. The Spence one.
Oh, okay.
It had Spence and Bud. I clicked it, bro. I'm a simple man. I see a nigga.
Oh, you came with the okay, so you became a subscriber with the Spence Bud film study?
Nah, cause I had to scroll down to find that John.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't remember what your top video was at the time, but I just remember that was the first video I seen. I was like, damn, this nigga broke that shit down good as fuck. And then I forgot about you, and then I came back and I'm like, fuck is that boxing channel at?
All
Yeah.
right, we got San Diego in the building. We got Pasadena.
Ooh, all right.
We got the Bay. All right, I see y'all.
You gotta shout us Cali niggas out. It's 10:30 over here, bro. We up late with your ass, man.
10:30 is 12:30 in Chicago.
It's
Damn.
1:31.
Right, it's
Yeah,
1:30. Right,
in
tell
Jersey.
them what New York look like and Florida look like.
It's 1:31 in Jersey.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah, 1:31 in Jersey. That's what I'm at right
Yeah,
now.
I mean, son, we up late. You know what I mean?
All right, Joe. I see you.
All right, that's Chicago. I was doing New York.
10:30.
Yeah. I forgot rep with gyms, and then I always touch on New York niggas.
Hey, this is gonna be all right, Young Africa. I see you. Here you go. One of the young bulls, man. Hey, don't come up here talking crazy though, fam.
Oh man.
Where my man that was from Paris, man? Is that Young Africa?
Nah, that was Tiger Fangs. But what
Tiger
was we
Fangs.
talking about, man? Let me get back to this.
Oh man, oh yeah, because the nigga called me an expert because I don't fuck with Anoye.
Oh,
Nigga, bruh. Ain't nobody trying to watch that nigga fight at 5 in the fucking morning, bruh. I got shit to do.
Bro, I'm just glad to be in the presence of a boxing expert. But, let's keep this shit going.
The chance for that once in a generation type of fight and rivalry against Errol Spence.
I think boxing needs it more than Crawford needs it, but
I beg your pardon.
Ooh.
I beg your pardon.
He just made a statement casually.
I beg your pardon.
That boxing needs it more than Crawford needs it, which is kind of true.
Not really.
I want to hear that everybody needs it, bro. but either way, man, I'm kind of done with the fight. So if it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. Young Africa, what's good with you, bro?
Hey, respect to you, Boxing Gems. Respect to your channel. Salute to you, my brother.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, fam. But all right, we're gonna keep this shit going.
there are two kinds of pound-for-pound fighters. Well, there are guys like Crawford and Canelo being demoted for taking great risks, who have achieved a certain consensus. So you put them on there because you know basically what they are. They're in that top tier. And then there's another tier, which guys go on and off, depending on what we saw in the last fight. So we're in this rush, and we do it on our broadcast. Let's put Bam in. Let's take him off.
That's why Josh Taylor ain't on there.
Because we've just seen something extraordinary. I think that's part of the business. But there are two kinds of pound-for-pound fighters. And as long as we recognize it, there's the guys who are going to the Hall of Fame, and then there's the guys whose position is sort of fungible based on their last performance, and you're playing checkers with them. And Dre Reese.
What he just said was kind of bullshit, bro. I'm looking at the list. There's only, bro. So Lomachenko is probably going to the Hall of Fame. Canelo Alvarez is going to the Hall of Fame. Usyk's going to the Hall of Fame. Spence Jr. has a good case, especially let's see how he ends his career to go to the Hall of Fame. He has a good case. Inouye's going to the Hall of Fame. Crawford's going to the Hall of Fame. So who is he talking about?
Who was that talking? Tessitore?
Yeah, of course. So
Main reason why.
Was he talking? I mean, bro, Shakur Stevenson.
Too early to tell.
It's very early. It's way too early to tell. But his trajectory.
Time out. Real fast.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
His trajectory is going to put him in the Hall of Fame. We'll see. I mean, he could easily get knocked out his next couple fights. Well, not easily, but he can get knocked out his next couple fights, and we'll forget he was even on his list. Bivol doesn't have a good chance to go to the Hall of Fame unless he beats Artur Beterbiev. Tyson Fury needs more bodies. to go to the Hall of Fame.
I'm,
And
I'm
that's
glad
it.
you made. I'm glad you made that argument for Fury because I don't hear that argument being brought up a lot. But that's a.
Bro, he needs more bodies, fam. I mean, what? Come
But
on now.
Jims, you almost made me lose my shit, brother. Real fast. Chat with the statisticians. How many fights does Shakur Stevens have? Pro fights.
It's like
18.
18 or 19 or something.
18.
18, 19. And Inoue has 23. What's 23, 19? Fucking like four fight difference.
Yeah.
4 fight difference.
Yeah.
I'm
Well, yeah. What?
I'm about to make my point.
Go ahead.
Who is the people that he has beaten that make y'all say he going to the Hall of Fame? Or like what has he done in his career that make y'all say he going to the Hall of Fame?
Multiple weight division champion, undefeated.
Multiple, like how many?
Three, I believe. Three. Is it 4 or 3?
Nah, it's a 3 division.
3 division
He skipped the
champion.
division.
What did that nigga start out at? Minimum?
But no, at the
like
smaller weight
5.
classes, it's a smaller difference in jumps. It's like a 3-pound
Yeah.
difference between like 112, 115, 118.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Yeah.
it's not that crazy. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not.
Well, I mean, that's arguable. You
Speak
know,
your
when
piece, James.
I'm saying when you get that small, how should you separate the divisions? I don't know. It's arguable.
How about we just clunk some of them divisions together and stop making it a fucking
Well, they started clunked together, like, and then they expanded.
I feel like it should be.
fucking kindergarten and
I mean,
preschool is
do
fucking
you
the
feel like
same.
it should be still 147 to 160 and no 154?
I think that's different. That's a huge gap.
Okay, 135 to 140.
Yeah, bundle them niggas together.
I
Yeah,
like
I
the
would say
135 division.
about the
So,
pound
let me-
difference. I would say
okay, so if you bundle them together, it will be at 135. So 135 to 147. You know what I mean?
nah, hey,
That would be the
4
gap.
pounds. 4 pounds don't sound like a lot, right? But in boxing, 4 or 5 pounds, that's a lot. That's a lot of pounds, man.
Bro,
In boxing,
that shit is huge, man.
yeah, in boxing, it makes a big
It's all
difference.
about it's all about
Okay.
people. It's all about people getting off that weight, fam. So you don't want somebody extra big getting off that weight, making it to your weight class, bro. It kind of makes it an unfair advantage. You know what I'm saying? I've heard Jesse
Mhm.
Rodriguez say that he walks around at 130. The man fought at 108 at
One.
first.
Jesus. Jeez Louise,
So,
lemon squeeze.
bro, it's. I mean, clearly he's gonna be a bigger fighter than some of them dudes that's jockey size. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right. So at what point did y'all say that nigga going to a Hall of Fame?
Who?
Not Donaire, my bad. Inoue.
Uh,
What fight was it that was like, you know what? That's a Hall of Fame nigga right there.
Donaire?
When he hit the nigga like what, a couple months ago?
Donaire? No, the first fight.
Yeah.
The first one when did he draw it with no?
He won it.
Nah,
beat
he
him.
won it.
He won it. Okay, he won it. It was close and he won it. And then he ran it back and he beat and he stopped the nigga.
When you say close, what do you mean?
Yeah, it wasn't that close.
He won it. He won the fight.
It wasn't close though. I mean, I didn't score it close.
Okay, he won the fight.
Yeah.
People said it was close, so that's why he ran it back, I guess, right?
No,
He ran it back.
he ran
Donaire
it back
won the
because
title.
Donaire earned his spot again.
Bro, it wasn't close, man. There was one card that was close, but the other 2 cards had him up by 5 and had him in pretty much 117, 109, bro. That ain't close.
Donaire got 2 good wins, and one of them included a championship fight. So he became a
Yep.
champion again. So it was a unification fight.
James, you got Donaire as a Hall of Famer?
Hell yeah! What?
Yep. Nah, that's what I mean. A Hall of Fame body means a lot. It means a lot on your record. It means a lot.
Right. So Rob, continue with your questioning.
So the nigga won. The nigga beat an old Filipino twice.
Oh,
come
damn.
on, man.
Damn.
We ain't on that, bro.
Damn.
Okay, I won't go there. What do Shakur? How much more body of work should we have to see from Shakur this. Well, I guess I kind of know the answer to that. He need to fight more champions. He gonna get there and move up in weight.
Yeah, we said it was
That's-
just too early, fam.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
thing.
I felt like because I don't know much about a nigga, for y'all to just be saying a nigga with 23 fights already in Hall of Fame, I said, damn, that's kind of quick. I wonder what the nigga done did. Y'all didn't tell me what he done did.
Fam. So if Shakur were to beat like go up to 135 and beat Devin Haney, then he'd be above Nail in a way.
And that's only a 2-weight class jump. Am I correct?
Now, that's 3. That's 3 championship in 3 weight classes. So 126, 130,
30 and then 135. Okay. I forgot about the 26.
because we're
Now-
gonna value Oscar Valdez over almost everybody on Inoue's resume except Donaire and maybe like one other guy. And then we're gonna argue. We're gonna say Haney is probably better than anybody else on Inoue's resume except Donaire. So
Yep.
so
Okay.
I mean,
Yep.
yeah, I mean, so
I'm
he
with
would
that.
be a 3-division champion, and then
And we're not doing triangle theories, right?
trying. Nah, ain't no.
Theories.
Can't
It
do
can't.
triangle theory. We can't do triangle theory.
Can't do triangle theories because y'all just said Haney wouldn't be the equal to Donaire.
No, he wouldn't.
He would not be the equal to Donaire.
Donaire is like a 5-division champion.
How old was he when he lost to Inoue?
How old was he when he won a championship in the same weight class?
I think it was like
You would know that answer.
He's the same
I
damn
wouldn't.
age. He's the same.
like 37, 37, 36.
He's the same damn age. So he was a champion when he fought Inoue the second time.
So are all champions built the same?
Of course. What? Come on.
Hey, play these ESPN pros, bro. Play these ESPN. I need to hear this, bro. I need to hear this. I need to hear Haney on the list, bro. I need to hear this.
All right. I got you. Rob, your question is suspended for a second.
Bet.
Recency bias is what Mark is talking about, and we feel like we are seeing this every 2 weeks. We fall in love with the
He said recency bias.
new champion. It's the new guy who climbed the mountain.
I think that's part of it, recency bias, but I think also it's just a confirmation that the sport is in a good place. I think this is probably the hardest
I agree to disagree with that.
time to ever get on a top.
Wait, hey, so panel, is the sport in a good place?
Hell no. Hell no.
No.
No. The
Chat-
best ain't fighting the best, man. The best ain't fighting the best, bro.
Chat, is the sport in a good place? Now, don't get me wrong, bro. 2022 been a good ass year.
Yeah.
Yeah, every weekend I got something to watch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we just made some shit this year, but in a good place, bro. Like I pointed out in the last few weeks, bro. Not with 19 ranked
Welterweights.
welterweights, bro. Like that don't even make sense, fam. Bro, heavyweights was 14 undefeated ranked. 135 was 16 undefeated ranked. What's the other? 150? No. What's the other division I did?
154.
Bro, you know, oh, fuck it. The best one was Chocolate Tito and them. It was only 8 undefeated ranked fighters. That was the best.
And that's bad still.
But I mean, that's way better than fucking 19. God damn. Oh, Bobby, I seen you, bro. Sorry to keep you waiting like that, but
Hey, what's up?
what's good with you, bro?
What's good, Bobby?
Letting you guys rap on the pound for pound thing. I have like more of an MMA background, so some of the fighters I just not qualified to speak on. So I'm letting you guys go at it.
Oh, I got you.
It's fun though.
All right, bro. We're gonna keep this shit rolling.
Okay.
Pound for pound, especially for that second tier from 6 down to 10. than it's ever been in the history of this pound for pound list. And again, that's just a sign that the sport is in a good place. Fighters are taking big risks. They're winning big fights.
Oh my God, bro.
Everything. Secondly, I'll say this. We got to put a little bit more respect on Errol Spence's name. Errol Spence can eat.
I know. I know a couple of y'all just got wet.
Shut up. You don't know my life.
honestly, I'm a Spence fan, but honestly, number 3 is a lot of respect. Let's be real, bro. Number 3 is a lot of respect. I don't know what more respect.
It really is.
I feel the same way.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, considering how the list is structured, yeah, I feel the same way.
We're all honored that our guys up there. All right.
Let's get
we all.
Andre Ward about to toot your horn.
That takes other risks. That guy, he doesn't want tuna, and he always comes out on top. And now he's looking for the big dog, Terrence Crawford, so he can prove that he's the big dog. So either 3 of those guys can be number 1, number 2, or number 3. For the fans out there, this is not an exact science.
Now, what he just said was complete bullshit. He said either 3 of the top 3 could be interchangeable.
No, it can't.
It's complete now, but I don't want to dwell on it too long because he's about to argue about that.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily gospel, even though it's credible. There's a lot of people voting. There's a voting system. Each fighter, the top fighter gets 10 points, then 9 points, and it goes down from there. So these are a lot of opinions kind of netted out to get this top 10.
So you heard that, right?
Say what he said.
He said the top fighter gets 10 points and then 9 points and then down. So they have to be talking about. So how I imagine it is, they're talking about specific things, and then you rank a fighter from 10 to I guess 1 or whatever, right?
Right.
So specific categories, and then you rank them from 10 on down. And then the fighter with the most points is number 1. Fighter with the second most, number 2, and so on and so on. So that's how they do it.
And you see why I called it hoe shit for when they was playing with Bud Name. You see why I called it hoe shit when they was playing with Bud Name. It's a Spence fan, and I said it's hoe shit when they playing with that nigga Bud Name, bro.
Oh shit! All right,
little ass nigga.
Let's keep going.
There's so many fighters like Devin Haney, Gervonta Davis, Jermell Charlo, undisputed champion, Francisco Estrada. I had him on my list for a long period of time. Josh Taylor and Stephen Fulton. There's probably a few that I'm forgetting.
Okay, so now they're showing notable pound for pound snubs, right? So let me read you the list. It's Jermell Charlo, Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Juan Estrada, Stephen Fulton, Gennady Golovkin, Jesse Rodriguez, Josh Taylor.
How do you consider a 40-year-old man? Come on, bro.
Hey, hold on, Gems. You really feel like Tank is a snub for pound?
Wait, me?
No, not him.
No, I'm asking you if you agree with that. A snub? What is?
Man, bro, of course not.
Yeah, what is he talking about?
He doesn't belong on the snub list.
Yeah, man, exactly.
The snub list need to be like 3 people. Like
he named another 10 dudes, man. Anyways, yeah.
Yeah, the snub list officially should include, in my opinion, Josh Taylor. Remember, I said officially. Don't jump on me on this shit. Josh Taylor, Juan Estrada, Devin Haney, Jermell Charlo.
I'm cool with that. And I rock with Stephen Fulton, but it's early. I rock with Fulton, but it's early.
Honestly,
but I like what I see though.
Honestly, I could see an argument for Golovkin to be on the snub list.
Definitely don't.
But I'm not gonna put him there.
Yeah.
But everybody else. Well, Tank is just bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, bro. What?
Stephen Fulton is too early. Jesse Rodriguez is too early. Jesse Rodriguez beats another champion, then okay, I'll put him on a list.
My thing is, who is Fulton supposed to? Didn't Gutierrez got a belt or had the belt in Fulton's division and he just lost it, or am I thinking of another
That's
Gutierrez?
a different division. That's 120. No, that's 130 actually.
Yeah, that's 130.
Yeah, 130. So he weighed. So Fulton's 122. So you
Fulton's
talking
122.
MJ?
It's MJ and Fulton. That's it.
Is it only him and MJ that got belts at 122?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. All right, so he needs that's what he need, and then it go up to 26 is what he need to go up to.
Now, bro, if y'all didn't know this is a fucking crazy stat, bro. Stephen Fulton has fought like 9 undefeated fighters.
Yeah, I
Oh,
heard.
Yeah,
dang.
PBC play it all the time. That's how they get you to ooh and ah over the nigga.
Well, but you know how ridiculous that is, fam.
No, it's crazy.
That's amazing.
I'm just saying
20
PBC
at
PBC
28
tells people that though.
at
It's a known
28 years
stat.
old. That's crazy. He's only 28. You already did that. That's crazy.
Fam. Hey,
That's crazy.
In a way, Crawford, fuck. None of these niggas on this list fought 9 undefeated fighters. Let me stop naming names, bro. Not a person on a pound for pound list has fought 9 undefeated fighters.
That's tough.
Not
That's
a single
tough.
person. So,
But yet and still we're saying he deserves to be on the stub list. Or no, we're saying he's too early to be on the snub list.
well, yeah, I didn't say what level of fighters those fighters were undefeated, but he has beaten what two undefeated champions, I believe. Let me see.
Because Figueroa was a champion. And Roman was a former champion.
Angelo Leo, he was
Angelo
undefeated.
Leo was undefeated. Yeah.
Leo. So yeah, Leo and Figueroa were the champions.
Were the two.
Right?
Okay.
Leo won the vacant championship. I saw that fight. And Figueroa was undefeated and he was a champion. Yeah. So yeah, man, bro. So this undefeated list is kind of ridiculous, man.
He's doing great. We just need to, we need to see more.
Yeah, we need more. We need more.
Yeah.
So yeah, he wouldn't be on my snub list. Jesse Rodriguez is too early, like I said.
Too early. Tank not enough.
Come on, man.
Not enough.
You gotta. I mean, to deny fighting a champion is unforgivable.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Even what he did at 130 is not enough.
No.
Golovkin, like
you got the Reggie belt, bruh.
Exactly.
Fuck out of here.
Exactly. Which makes you the number 1 contender, but you're not trying to contend. So fuck it.
Crazy. Crazy.
But, now whether that's him or Floyd, I don't give a fuck who it is.
It don't matter.
It don't matter, dog. You the boxer, bruh. Say I want that nigga, bruh. Exactly. Make that shit happen.
Exactly.
Golovkin, like I was saying, I could see the argument either way. The only person he's lost to is Canelo. He's been a champion for a very long time.
Yeah. He got
the only person
he
lost to is Canelo only because he chose not to fight other niggas that would give him L's.
Yeah. He got the unified titles.
That's my opinion.
I don't even think that's my opinion too. I actually agree with that nowadays. Because before, I don't agree with that. But so I don't agree with anybody saying that niggas, like the major niggas, was ducking him because he wasn't offering no bread. So you can't duck somebody that's offering you 500,000 if somebody lesser is offering you $1 million. That don't even make sense, bro. As a grown man, you would never choose to fight Golovkin for 500,000 if you can fight somebody lesser for $1 million. That don't make sense at all. So and that's exactly what what's my man's name said?
Boo Boo. No, my bad. Sorry,
not what Boo Boo said. That's what man, friend.
Is it a boxer?
Yeah. No.
Charlo.
No. Dark skinned nigga used to be a champion back in the day at 160. Fuck, I can't think of his name.
Jacobs.
Tarver? No.
Danny Jacobs.
No, Danny Jacobs fought Triple G.
No, hey, Danny Jacobs knocked him out.
Oh,
Peter Quillen?
Chocolatito. I know you're
Peter
talking
Quillen.
about.
Peter
Yeah,
Quillen.
yeah.
Peter Quillen. He said those words exactly. I was offered 500,000 to fight Triple G. I was offered $1 million to fight some other dude. So, bro, that's not a duck, man. That's just bad. I mean, it's just bad business.
That's business.
And it's
But
just, and that would be absolutely stupid, fam. Like, I'm not,
but
bro. $500,000,
but
literally
Jims,
500 grand. Fuck that.
Jims, we all know, we all fucking know, bruh. It's a word, bruh. Like you purposely lowball a nigga on purpose, cause you know, it's a nigga. That's fucking strategic, dog. It's strategic to lowball a nigga. It's
I know. Well, you don't even have to come up with the word for it. Yeah, I feel what you said. I mean,
yeah.
obviously,
You feel my sentiment, man.
yeah.
Fucking the essence of what I'm saying is
Now,
that's not sport, bro. That's not sport. That ain't it. That
yeah,
ain't it, bro.
I
When the
feel.
zone is giving you big fucking money, bro, to they giving you big fucking money and you taking on little. I understand. I know we talking about boxers and I ain't trying to disrespect on boxers, but it's like you beating up on niggas that you know you could get the dub on because you know it. And it's a nigga on the same fucking channel that box with you and you don't want that nigga.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Golovkin, come on, bro. Why you not fighting Andre or Charlo? Or, yeah, I don't understand.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
know.
understand it.
We know.
When they said the nigga was better than Ward, and they hid the nigga from Ward.
Yeah.
Stop playing with me, bruh. That nigga. I don't like it, James. You can tell, bro. I don't like it. I don't like. Don't call a nigga good if he ain't fighting no nigga good. And when we see a nigga fight a nigga good, he look like he got a problem with it.
It's very
like he
clear.
can't. Like he's not a.
It's very clear that you don't like it. You made that
Remember,
very
because he
clear.
was like he wanted to fight Floyd at a catch weight at like
whole ass nigga,
but wouldn't go up like one weight division or do a catch weight with Andre Ward. I was like, oh, he don't want to smoke.
I was very unimpressed when the man said his dream fight was Floyd Mayweather.
And Jims, I know you being respectful. But Jims, you got to say that word, bro. To say it.
What word?
Ducking.
No, Triple G been ducking, bro. I give you that.
It's a real thing, man. It plagues this fucking culture.
When Andre Ward's telling you, I will come down at 168. What's popping? And you saying,
No, I'm not even considering that because Ward was in a different weight class. Even though Abel Sanchez, they brought that
Ward
smoke on them.
said,
Hold on. Abel Sanchez brought that smoke on himself, but I'm not even gonna consider that a duck. But how he hasn't fought Boo Boo or Charlo is beyond me.
We're gonna talk about the other nigga that got that same issue.
Who is that?
Weird ass nigga, man.
Who is that, bro?
Man, that motherfucking Mexican fucking Canelo, bro.
Oh my god, man! You gotta stop with the nationality and race shit, fam. We don't do that here, fam. I don't give.
I apologize. Respectfully, I'm talking about Canelo Saul Alvarez. He do a lot of shit. I don't rock with it. I understand he talented. I'm cool with that. He do a lot of shit. I don't rock with.
Well, I have a slightly different opinion, but on the same accord. Now they let him get away with shit that I don't rock with, like fighting mandatories,
the franchise belt junk,
franchise bullshit, yeah, all that shit.
How about when a nigga that's the champion calling out the contender and you call him a trash fighter? What that is? What you call that?
It's bullshit.
You fought Anthony.
No, it's that other word. It's that other word. Ducking.
Well,
call that nigga. You
all right,
call the nigga trash, bruh. Ain't nothing about that nigga trash.
So he ain't trash, but here's why I don't call it ducking, because the fighters. Well, let me not say. Okay, let me rewind a little bit. The fighters he's been fighting, for the most part, have been just as acceptable as Boo Boo.
I don't
Bro,
know.
first of all, Bavola beat the shit out of Boo Boo Andre.
Yeah.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would. Yes, he would. We not talking about a nigga that weigh 175 pounds though. We not talking about that nigga.
So
We
you
not
know what
talking
I'm
about.
saying? Like, okay, so if you say you say he's ducking Benavidez. Benavidez don't want no smoke with Bavo. You say
But
he's ducking Charlo.
We not
Charlo don't
talking
want no,
about.
you know what I mean? But
We
so
not
I'm
talking
saying,
about that. We
so
not
listen,
talking.
Rob. So understand my point though. He actually fought somebody that's gonna be tougher for him to beat than those other people.
Sir, you act like the nigga had a. I mean, he had a choice,
Hmm.
but okay. Hold on. Let me start by saying this. We getting off subject because we ain't even supposed to be talking about Canelo, but we talking about ducking and Triple G, and to me, all them niggas fit in the same car to me. But let's just Triple G is he on the snub list, but he niggas shouldn't even be on that fucking list at this point at all. Shouldn't even be talked about.
Got you. All right, so let's keep going,
Yeah,
man.
let's just keep on.
Difficult list to condense, but it's just a sign that boxing's in a good place.
Trey, to your point, here is the snub list. And consider this. Could you even imagine only 5 years ago, 10 years ago, at any point, having undisputed champions not able to crack
that's a good question. Dang.
on the current pound-for-pound list are outside of the top 10?
Again, Jamel Charlo needs to be on the list, but Devin Haney, like I said,
No.
I understand both arguments why he should be on the list, why he's not on the list.
No.
So,
All
but
right.
Jamel Charlo, what the fuck, bro? I mean, come on, man.
James, you surprised me.
Why?
You did. You surprised me, bro. Didn't think you was gonna say it, but you did. You said it.
Oh, okay.
Nah, keep playing these fools. I got a lot to say about Haney. Keep playing these fools, man. This is crazy. This is crazy.
We only had a few undisputed champions in the four-belt era. This is to Dre's point on the depth and the quality of matchmaking that we are seeing. That is an incredible list of fighters not on the top.
I think you have an undisputed champions not on the list in some measure because there aren't enough fights and because guys don't fight often. To Dre's point about Errol Spence.
Oh, what about Lomachenko? What is this, bro? Oh my god.
Look,
They talking about dudes
hold
don't fight
on,
often.
bro.
Come on, bro.
Hey, young Africa. I know you might be triggered, bro.
Yeah.
We gotta let the people hear this shit. Okay?
Yeah,
We gotta let him get his rounds out.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and have your outburst now.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool. Go ahead. I want to hear it as well. Go ahead.
Him for granted, Errol Spence, but he's also had more opportunity in that particular division, which is something that Crawford, for instance, has lacked for the past few years. I mean, you can make an argument about that snub list that anyone could be on it, but the more difficult thing is who are you taking off? And that's what you got to ask yourself.
I'm sorry, I agree with Dre as far as putting Errol Spence number one. And I only say
You didn't say that.
Hey, hold on.
He said you can make an
I said
argument.
he could be up there.
Hold on. Let me replay this.
I disagree with Dre as far as putting Errol Spence number one. And I only say
You didn't say that.
No,
That's not what I said.
he said you can make an
I said
argument.
he could be up there. Very easy.
I don't think you can argue that because I think the top two are in a different atmosphere by themselves. This is just tell you this. You had Spence. Spence has what? 7 title fights. One division he's fought in. Three belts. Then you have a guy named Charlo. One division, undisputed, lineal champion. He's been a champion since 2016. He's not on the list.
A very valid point from Tim.
Yep. And look at everyone real quiet. Everyone real quiet about that.
Very fucking valid point, man.
And I just want to make this real quick point. The niggas that are on that list that are PBC, you would have a hard time making an excuse of why they can't be on that list. A lot of them people that's on that list are top ranked fighters. It's an ESPN list. They're going to show favor to their boys. Why the fuck do you have a nigga that said he retired on a fucking list? But when Floyd Mayweather retired, he was immediately taken off the fucking list. Definition of whole ass shit.
Yeah, you're right. It's only 3 people that's not top ranked fighters, right?
And hold on, let's point them out. Which one is it?
It's Spence, Alvarez, Bivol.
Nigga. Put the nigga that beat the nigga that we love to put on the fucking list. Put him at the bottom. Put the nigga that we love to have number 1 because we fucking dig right. Put him somewhere at the bottom of the top 5. Just sneak the nigga in. And then the nigga that, everybody love, got 3 belts, he put on a show at the biggest stadium we got in the US. Put him 3. Makes sense, right? All right.
Well, but then again, to counter your argument, there's only one other PBC fighter you would actually have on this list, right?
Are we talking about Jamel, right?
Jamel, yeah.
Yeah.
So they got 3 out of 4.
But guess what though? When Jamel won Undisputed and the ESPN reporter asked the nigga the question, nigga said, "Fuck out of here, nigga, because you ain't want me on your list, or I don't fuck with you." So now they're not gonna have him on there. He don't really fuck with ESPN like that. So don't fuck with that nigga.
But that's kind of moist though. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, like as a fighter, you want to be on the list, but does it really mean that much?
No, it don't. To Jamel, it don't. Cause niggas know who he is.
Yeah, so them niggas like got short attitudes, fam. Clearly, like them niggas.
But I get it. But I get it though.
Yeah.
I get it. Don't snake me. Don't snake me for years, and then when I get the just due, you want to give me the pat on the back. Oh, attaboy. Fuck out of here, nigga. I don't need your fucking attaboy, nigga.
All right. So
fuck you on your list.
My point is, for me, Errol Spence and Jermell Charlo are the only PBC fighters that belong on this list.
And I agree with that. And then I'm just adding on to that. Reason why said other person ain't on the list is because he's made it clear he don't rock with us. So we don't rock with him. So we could talk about him, but we're not putting him on the list.
I got you. All right. Yeah. Let's keep going.
Hoe ass niggas.
This man right here, avenged. Somewhat, I would say, some people say he thought he lost the fight against Sanya the first time around. That's okay. But the way he went about his business this time around, the way he boxed, the way he fought his spots, and then he finally found that kill shot and knocked him out in that type of fashion, to me, that is a pound for pound performance right there from Charlo. But I'll say this.
Definitely agreed. Look, like I said earlier, man. Look, so even if you thought he lost twice, he got both the losses back with knockout wins, fam. You can't count that shit against him. How do you count that against him? He proved he was the better man. So his losses get erased by his knockout wins against the same opponent. Now, would I like to see would I have liked to see the trilogy between him and Tony Harrison? Maybe.
Yeah, I would.
Tony Harrison was definitely winning the second fight before he got knocked out.
Yeah.
But the shit didn't happen.
And Jim, you know what else I would have liked to have seen at 154? Him fight Canelo,
I mean, yeah, bro.
I mean, if Canelo is a contender and I'm a belt holder, he all right. Well, let me see him.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, we talking about ancient history though.
No, nigga. We talking about a fucking resume, nigga. We ain't talking about fucking ancient history. We talking about the shit that already fucking happened, and the shit that could have happened, but ain't fucking happened.
Yeah, that's history. Could have happened. Yeah, that's history, right?
It is history, but imagine, bro, if he has that on his resume.
Yeah, nah.
It wouldn't be no snubbing at that point. It wouldn't be a snub. It would be.
Well, okay. So you think Jermell has a good chance to beat Canelo?
Yeah, I do actually.
Okay, that's
my opinion. In my opinion,
that's an opinion. But
That's a opinion belonging to me.
all right, proud of Pierre. Appreciate the super chat, fam. Harrison versus Lubin will be fired. So Harrison has a problem with
Yeah,
southpaws, bro. He should have lost. He should have lost against what was my man's name, bro? I don't even remember his fucking name. That's um.
It was a draw. It was the guy he went a draw against. Yeah, Pereira
Yeah,
or something like
yeah.
that.
Nah, that it was close to that, but that wasn't it. Uh, fuck, I
Oh,
forgot.
not him. You're talking about someone else. Okay.
No. You talking about the right guy, but that name wasn't exactly correct.
Oh, okay.
yeah. That's why I was laughing because you like that ain't quite it, but it's something like it.
Yeah, nah, he should have lost that fight, bro. This man, he couldn't get out the way of that motherfucking cross, bro. Hey, Harrison could not get out the way of that cross, so I don't.
He couldn't reverse step out. Just get the distance.
Nothing, fam. And obviously, in an open stance match is way different from a closed stance match with the jab. And we all know Tony Harrison got one of the best jabs in the game.
Top.
But not against no southpaw.
Right.
So,
right.
So so off jump without film study, I favor Lubin in the fight. Proud of Pierre, but
yeah. And that go to show you how good Jermel is because he knocked Lubin out so fast.
Yeah. But I mean, to me that wasn't really skill. That was just catching a nigga cold. It happens.
That is
the way if you watch the
hold on. There you go, Beth. Perella.
Oh, okay. There you said it was close. All right.
But no, if you watch the breakdown, how he timed it up, because he was just like, yo, I think was it Derrick James at the time? Or Ronnie, it might have been Ronnie Shields.
Mike
was training him.
You know what time it is, right?
Time to bring out the old footage.
Film study.
Roll the TV in from the cafeteria.
Look, so I'm not gonna question you. Like, look, so this ain't no quiz. Timing is pattern recognition, fam. What type of time did he have to recognize a pattern?
No, the reason why I say that because there's an interview where he talks about it, where he's in the corner with Shields. I think it was Shields at the time, and he's just like he does. They've been watching it in previous fights that he does that when he slips shots, he dips like that. He's like, yo, he keeps on doing that, and they saw that in the fight, and he was telling them like, hey, you see him doing it? He's like, yeah, time it up, and then.
Okay, I got you. So they picked up on a tendency in film study.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same shit you did with Usyk and Joshua.
No, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm saying that's obviously that's important too. More fighters should be all about film study, but that's dope.
You said it wasn't a skill, Jim. You said it wasn't a skill. He just timed it.
Well, no, I said timing is pattern recognition, so he didn't really have time to recognize a pattern. But if they recognize a pattern in film study, that's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, that's fucking.
I respect that too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's a lot different from actually doing it. You know what I mean? So I can recognize a pattern in film study.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, to apply what you've seen, to capitalize on what you've seen, and execute it. Yeah.
You don't think a minute and a half of him dipping to the left a few times isn't a pattern?
You said what?
Isn't like 2 minutes of him just dipping his head to the left a few times a pattern? A champion can see that and just be like, yeah.
Last 2 minutes?
Huh? It lasted 2. He hit him. He KO'd him in the last 30 seconds, right? That's the way I remember.
Honestly, I'll be real with y'all. All I remember is the damn highlight.
Yeah. He folded him up. He folded him up. Yeah, he folded him up, bro. That shit.
I mean, look, bro. That's all they kept showing. That's all I remember.
I'm pretty sure it's the last 30 seconds in the round.
So if he had time to recognize the pattern, then yeah, that's timing. But like I said, I already said, if they recognize it in film study, then that's still timing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You still gotta time it, but you know.
But you credit to Jermel, bro. Credit to Jermel. He knocked out a nigga that's very formidable in one round. That's all we're saying. He did really good work with somebody that really is good.
Yeah, nah, I definitely like. I'm not one of
Jermel.
the people, just because he got beat by Formella and Jermel, bro. Lubin could fight, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lubin could fight his ass off.
we
Now,
seen that when Tall Man made him look like the Elephant Man. Yeah,
oh
he
yeah,
got hurt.
he got the knockdown in that fight too. But
Yeah, that's
Lubin,
one of the best fights. Was that this year or last year?
This year.
that was this year.
Yeah, it's one of the better fights of this year.
Yeah, nah, Lubin could fight his ass off. I felt like he fought the wrong fight against Formella, and
And he fought the wrong fight against not Fortuna. No, ain't that his name?
against Mel Fortuna. No,
I
you
think
talking
it's
about
too short to really say
he only lost for Mela and Mel.
Fundura, you mean, right? Who's
Fundura.
And Formella. Fundora and Mel.
You
Yeah.
fucked me up, man. Hey.
Bro. I got Perella in my head.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah, my bad, bro. Fondora and Mel.
Yeah. Two people that's probably gonna be champions at his division. Like, that's not a bad thing to say.
Yeah, so the man can fight, man.
Yeah. And Jermel should probably be on the top 10 list. Just saying.
Well, probably.
Should be.
Yeah,
Come on, bro. That's undisputable, man.
Yeah, he should definitely be top. He cleaned out the fucking division, bro. So
Yeah, bro.
I don't understand why.
Gave rematches to his losses. Like, he did it the right way too. Like, he wasn't doing it the wrong way.
You don't give rematches to your losses.
Yeah. Okay. He got back. He got back his losses. You know, he gave a draw away.
Yeah. Facts.
Okay.
Facts. All right, let's keep it going.
Opinion is your opinion. Everybody's got them, right? But that's why I say this is why I say it's not gospel necessarily. This is a lot of opinions condensed and netted out. And I don't care what anybody says. We're not moving the goalpost on Errol Spence. Errol Spence is that guy. That's why we want to see him fight Terrence Crawford. We can't say that Terrence Crawford is number one and he's the big dog, but we really want to see him fight Errol Spence, and we don't know what's going to happen. If we don't know what's going to happen, then that means Errol Spence can arguably be number 1, 2. We got to stop moving the goalposts. The young man.
So to me, that argument is bad. It's not, and it's not moving the goalposts because this list don't have nothing to do with beating one guy.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's a resume list, if you ask me.
Yep.
Well, it's got to be. It's got to be. You know what I'm saying? Especially, and how you don't consider multiple weight classes on this list is beyond me, bro. Because
it literally called pound for pound.
Exactly. That's the point.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Proving that your skill set can win in multiple weight classes is the point of this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I disagree with Andre Ward, but let's keep it going.
Everything that we say we want players to do, take risks, and he's came out on top, and he's selling tickets, and he's selling pay-per-views. And what more can we say other than fight Terrence Crawford?
Selling tickets. Come on. What is this about, bro? It ain't about that, bro. What is he?
Now look. Now it's funny.
Was that Bradley or was that Ward?
No, that was Ward. Now it's funny that he said that because he's a hypocrite in a second. He just said tickets and pay-per-view, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, now keep listening.
You said something before. I agree with you on trouble, which goes to the point that a loss and a draw don't matter. It helps your story. And he's avenging, right?
What?
He's a more accomplished fighter by taking risks. What you can't do is just what you said before. You cannot separate the facts from the aura, and that's why this is a very inexact science.
All right, now, Dick, what he said. Okay, the loss and the draw don't matter. It adds to his story because he got the win back, right? He didn't say that, but that's what he means.
Yeah.
Now, how did that happen with Lomachenko?
And then not one of his losses.
Mm-hmm.
It's irresponsible. It's irresponsible to put that man on that list. It's irresponsible.
Big facts. All right, let's keep going.
I think that's the biggest stuff on the list, and I'll tell you why. And Tim alluded to it. It's how he avenged the loss. It's been a long time since I've seen somebody make the adjustments, both technical, tactical, that Charlo was able to make against Brian Castano, who fought him extremely close the first time. And then he pulled the Floyd Mayweather against Jose Luis Castillo in the rematch where it was not competitive. He dominated from top to bottom.
Ooh.
Lies.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Lies,
Wow.
bro. Say that fight wasn't competitive is absolute bullshit, bro.
It was
What was he?
literally,
What?
it was literally tied.
Oh, how did this man have a job, man? What is he talking
And
about?
now hold on, Jim. Was that Testator or was that the other guy, the Spanish guy?
The other guy. I forgot his name, man.
Yeah, he's an older guy.
Yeah, Chad help me out. Them niggas, they all look about the same age.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, but that's surprising because they normally don't do that. They normally don't. What?
That was the second fight was an amazing fight, bro. Castano brought the pressure, showed a lot of heart, took a lot of shots to the chin. Like what? That's crazy.
That was a crazy. That was a.
Yeah.
Farhood had it 6'6", or no, I'm not 6'6". He had it
getting these names wrong the whole fucking time, bro.
Yeah, bro. It was tied until like the last 2 rounds.
That's wild, man.
All right.
Does anyone correct him? Bro, Ward better correct somebody. Better correct this guy, bro. On live on TV. That's
what correct him, fam.
Damn.
Mans is speaking crazy.
All right, so that's not. This is So the guy you thought was Testator was Mark Kriegel.
Thank you.
This guy, I forget his name.
Brian Osuna.
What's his name?
Brian Osuna, something like that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Joe Tessitore has not been talking that much.
Right, which he shouldn't. Don't you agree, Jim?
I tell you when he talks. He's not. Look, like I said, my least favorite is Chris Mannix.
Oh, but that nigga's number 2.
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why for me, Jermell Charlo is the big snub. And part of the snub becomes this. To me, 2 guys that don't belong on that list right now, and even though they're ultra talented and they have great accomplishments, are both guys that by themselves have basically put themselves off the list. One is Tyson Fury, who told me in the ring, I am retired. Until he unretires,
August 21st.
It could be the 21st.
I'm surprised they said it.
Yeah, Tyson Fury don't belong on the list because he's a career heavyweight.
I'm surprised that they actually said it. That's good for them.
And the other is Vasily Lomachenko because he had an opportunity to fight.
There you go.
I'm glad that they said it.
Title against George Kambosos. I understand the situation. He's defending his country against an invasion. I get that, but ultimately, it's such a tight list right now that it's almost like an emeritus situation with those 2 guys.
And weird to make that point because did that invasion stop?
Nope.
He's got a fight.
And I seen him, and I seen his ass in a bucket hat at the fight. Fuck is going on?
Oh yeah, they've been back in U.S. for a while.
Now I'm not gonna pretend that I know the fucking politics of Russia versus
Ukraine.
So I don't know if tensions died down. I'm not even following this shit like that. So I'm not gonna pretend I know that. So maybe tensions died down enough to where
Nah, they're still at it. He just dipped out, man. He just dipped out.
He dipped out around the same time Usyk did.
I don't really know.
Mm-hmm.
So if y'all know, good for you.
But Jim's that Kambosos loss was a while ago.
Yeah, fact. Kambosos.
You mean?
I'm sorry. The Tio. Sorry, Tio. The Tio was a while ago.
True.
If he wanted that issue, he could have been had that issue.
Yeah,
he seen watching it.
For
the man took away the thing he was good at, and he didn't have an answer for half the round, and then decided to let his nuts hang and almost got his shit ate.
Against Tio, yeah. Well, what you mean he didn't want the issue? Like, against who?
Against Tio again.
Nah, I thought Tio declined the rematch.
They didn't have a formal rematch on the paper because Loma was like, "Oh, I don't need no rematch. I'm gonna just beat you." Like that. Yeah.
Well,
That's breaking news. I gotta look at that in a different light then.
Lomo was feeling himself. He was like, I don't need a rematch clause,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
I'ma just beat you and go about my business type junk. So Tio was just like, a word, then you don't get a rematch.
Wow. And the sucker of the year goes to Vasily Lomachenko. What a goofball.
And then that's when they was just like, oh, his shoulder, and putting up those pictures of him getting surgery after the fight and talking about, he forced this fight because he told them he wouldn't fight if they didn't continue with this fight. He was going to wait till after the fight to have surgery. All types of borderline excuses
Jim.
came out.
Jim, yo,
yeah.
can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, but that makes even less sense now, because why wouldn't you have a rematch clause if you know your shoulder's fucked up?
Because it wasn't fucked
up. Look,
Because it was
I listen.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know. I
I'm
don't
gonna
know
play
if
this
it
shit
was
one
fucked
more
up.
time, Bobby. It's from my next video coming out.
Yeah, I don't know if it was fucked up. You know.
I'll drop that new track.
Listen, bro. I'm gonna play it one more time for my next video coming out. Where we at? All right, listen up.
So with the frequent pre-slips, rhythm steps, L steps, cross-walking maneuvers I didn't even mention, like pendulum bouncing and range, essentially, Lomachenko can be reset by his opponents continuously if they attack the vulnerable moments in his footwork to the point where a layman would think it was injury or he was just disengaged in the fight round after round. I'm pretty sure that rings a bell.
Ow, my pussy hurt.
You heard that,
Fucking
Bobby?
loser.
You heard
Yeah,
that, Bobby?
Yeah, kind of the tell, like you spoke on with Usyk, but a little bit different.
Well, it's because it's all in Lomachenko's footwork.
Yeah.
Like I said,
Word.
he can. So all right. So the way his footwork works is, bro. It's like it's quick. It's dynamic. He could be anywhere he wants to be, right? But he makes technical errors in his footwork. So many technical errors that a fighter that's smart about it could make him reset continuously.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so when you see somebody reset continuously to somebody that doesn't understand the game, it's gonna look like that fighter's just taking rounds off and you know what I'm saying, just circling the ring.
Inactive.
And it's not what's really happening. What's really happening is the man is doing rhythm steps, cross steps, L steps in range, pendulum steps in range. You know what I'm saying? All this shit. He also, I don't want to give away too much of the video, but he also that B slot slip he always does. B-C slot slip, that pre-slip. If you notice, when he slips, his back when he's just reading and reacting, his back foot is on his toe or off the ground. So all his weight is on his front foot. So just like Canelo and Valdez, if you touch his guard, he's gonna be off balance. So when he gets off balance, he's gonna go right back into those same poor footwork maneuvers.
And he can't gazelle forward.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you could, like T.O. did, you could continuously make him reset. I challenge y'all to go watch that fight again.
Makes sense.
Go watch that fight again. I broke down what T.O. did to do it, but I didn't break down what Loma's problem was and why it was able to be done.
And the Usyk
that's interesting, James, because
right?
Bobby, what you say?
Oh, sorry. I was just saying the Usyk one was a little different. It was more of he was jumping up the back foot to the angle.
Yeah. So no, Usyk,
which was a tell.
Usyk has a trot he does before he attacks with the backhand. So that was his tell.
Yeah. Okay.
But Young Africa, what's up?
No, I was saying that's interesting because Lomachenko, one of his main attributes that the media hypes up is his footwork.
Yeah, bro. No, not look. I don't want you to get me wrong. His footwork is smooth, it's quick, and it's dynamic. But there's technical flaws in it.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah. What?
Pacquiao's footwork, bro. Pacquiao's footwork is fucking lightning quick. But
But
there's
if you get his pattern down,
it's
you
technical
get
flaws.
clipped.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah. Okay.
what fight was it that he got put to sleep?
Mark.
Margarito.
Marquez.
I'm tripping.
Yes.
Yeah. Ruined my
Timed
year.
him lunging in and sent him straight to the shadow realm.
He wasn't even lunging, bro.
I mean,
he took inside foot position. After the same feints that he does every time. It's like an in and out step, then in step, and inside foot position. So Marquez just film study or shit 3 fights of experience already. He timed it and waited on it. Like, bro, yeah, my man's Barry Robinson made a video showing you the exact shit that happened, man. They practiced that very thing in sparring before that fight, and then when the
Don't
fight,
you just love it when a plan come together? Just
I mean, that's how it always happens, fam. Like, you know what I'm saying? I wish we could watch more sparring and training footage.
Yeah.
to see like what it is that they want to execute or what it is that they're trying to
Train how you
game
fight.
plan. Yeah.
Very hard to get that footage.
You train how you fight, bro.
Yeah.
Doesn't it blow your mind how much they praise a dude that is like, this could be argued for Spence. I don't care. I'm just being objective. It's funny how they praise a dude that does one thing very well, but they don't praise the guy that does a lot of things very well.
What do you mean?
They praise Lomachenko.
Yeah, put names to it, bro. Yeah.
Okay, shit, you said nothing but a word, bruh. They praise Lomachenko, put the nigga pound for pound, ain't did nothing. But they love to talk about the footwork. Footwork's so good. Oh man, he in the matrix. He turns in it. All the talking points. One fighter makes an adjustment that one fighter makes an adjustment, makes him look regular.
Yeah,
Takes
but you're really simplifying it, fam. Like so
See,
I'm a
that was
simple
my
man.
point.
Sorry.
you're simplifying it. So Lomachenko doesn't do one thing well. Lomachenko does a set of things well, surrounded by the same style. He does his style, the style he uses, he does exceptionally well. But that style includes a whole bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? So and what T.O. did to neutralize it was a whole bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like one thing and one adjustment. You know what I mean? So I think you're like oversimplifying it.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair, Jim. I'm oversimplifying. I'm oversimplifying the thing, but the essence of what I'm saying is still there. Like the nigga ain't fucking unbeatable. Like they wanted to paint the boy to be.
I mean, he wasn't unbeatable before that fight because he took an L.
It's pretty clear.
Didn't they try to hide the L?
Yeah, they did.
No,
who did it?
I think the thing that's kind of annoying.
Who is Top Rank? Shit, nigga.
Bob Arum? What?
ESPN, Bob Arum. It's the same. They all. It's the same crew, man. It's the same game.
Yeah, ESPN just
don't care.
Yeah, they don't give a goddamn, bro. This they lowest ratings. So
they will have. I remember when they had that.
Aside from them fucking like women softball,
ESPN Plus shit that they be having, yeah.
But no, like they had when they had the undisputed for 140. Like if you went to ESPN, you wouldn't even know that the fight was going on. That's how bad it was. Like you literally had to look for them to promote the fight.
Yeah, I got you.
But Jim, don't you sometimes find it annoying? Ever since that TO fight, how reductive people are in like describing how to beat Loma, and it's like, well, yeah, take the angle away, but then what do they do? Tell me that. Like, okay.
Oh yeah, it's much more than the angle away.
It's much more than that, yeah. And it's like, God damn.
Nah, you got it. So when what I'm saying that
No,
Lomachenko.
you got it right. I'm just
No,
saying.
I got.
And the mass
Let me
is
let me
far.
explain it a little bit, Bobby. So when I'm
Yeah.
saying that Lomachenko, hold on, quick.
James, you good?
Yeah. Nah, somebody just came through my door. I'm just trying to mute it for a second.
Oh.
My wife was mad at being called somebody.
Oh,
She should be, bro.
damn. Said, put some respect on my name.
Yeah, right.
Ah,
Can't say it no
Mrs. Jones
more.
came through. Mrs. Jones has entered the chat.
my
Yeah,
bad,
bro.
man.
Uh,
Put some respect on my name.
I could get
I ain't
Angela
gonna say it
K.
no
No
more.
more.
Hey man, hey,
You ain't
it's
trying to get in trouble, man. My bad.
certain points that's true about happy wife, happy life.
Happy life.
But
Yeah, that's a
it
fact.
ain't altogether true though. But anyway, that's a
Mhm.
different conversation.
Conversation for another
Uh,
channel. Yeah.
yeah, maybe I'll start another channel better. But but what was I saying, bro?
Going
Oh,
That
cinema.
taking
okay.
away the angle is just not the only thing.
Oh
There's other
no, it's
pieces
far
that have to
Yeah.
come in.
it's far from that. I know my man's Tim Bradley. He said you take away the angle, he's ordinary. It's not exactly
Mm,
true. So when I say that you could continuously reset Lomachenko, that means you
yeah.
got to do specific things at specific times, and especially be aggressive. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So when I say he cross steps, he rhythm steps, he pendulum bounces, he that pre-slip that where he's just reading and reacting and he's got all his weight on his front foot. Like bro, you have to attack in some way in all of those situations to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
You
The
have to
specifics.
attack at least start off with your jab, stepping forward in those situations. You know what I mean? So
Yep.
that in itself is just a lot more than taking away an angle. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Stepping left or jabbing left or jabbing the lead hand left like and we're talking and that's just for orthodox opponents.
Got. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? For southpaws, it's totally different. You don't have like you want him to come to that angle, to the same angle he does for orthodox opponents on
Yeah,
southpaws.
he would be
You know
on
what I'm
he
saying?
would be
Because
on
you're
your
coming
Yeah.
strong
He.
side.
yeah, because he's coming towards the backhand, which is also another one of his problems
Yeah. He'll use
that I got
more
to
like
film study.
vertical attacks when in the same stance.
No, and then
Probes.
he changes the front step shuffle to a back step shuffle in
Yeah.
southpaws.
Yeah.
So, but to do that, he's got to be close to you. You know what
True.
I'm saying? You
True.
can't do a back step shuffle from the outside, whereas you could do a front step shuffle from the outside. You feel me?
I feel you. God damn, I
So
need your brain, Jim.
so nah, it's all it look. The only reason I'm fresh on this shit is because it's all in this fucking this fantasy fight film study I'm doing.
Yep.
Mm.
Glad you're doing that, James, by the way. Good, man.
Yeah,
These ESPN pros finished.
it ain't gonna be many, bro. I just got asked about what fight I get asked about. Man, it was something obscure than a motherfucker, bro.
Nah, and you know what I did want to say? I was gonna say, do the ones that like you watch the film or not even watch the film on, like fighters that you actually care to do, bro. Don't do that shit just fucking
I,
just to please
you ain't got to tell me that, bro. I'm
Yeah,
not doing a lot of these, man. I
yeah.
do it every now and again when I feel like it, man. But fantasy fights take away from what we get to see every goddamn week, man. Like
And which
why would I do that?
yeah, and we've had so many good weeks where we do have a fight worth watching. So yeah, nah, I feel you. If we
Facts.
had a
Look,
down year, oh yeah, go crazy with the fantasy shit. But nah, we've had a
look.
good year of fights.
If the dream is ever achieved, where YouTube and breaking down fights is my job, my 9 to 5, then you'll see a lot of shit. Because
Right.
I have time to do a lot of shit. But right now, I only got time to do like one film study a week. Now I could do different breakdowns and do more of those, like 2, 3 of those a week. But everybody likes the film studies, so I can only do like one a week with the time I got.
Yeah.
Them shits
Yeah.
take a long time to make, bro.
Which is crazy. Which is crazy to me because I consume it, Gems, in probably like 10 exits.
Exactly. Exactly, bro. Yeah. It don't take no
Yo.
time to watch it, but trust me, if I make, bro, that Canelo Bivol, bro, 22 minutes. You know how long that shit took for me to make,
A
man?
week and a half, I bet.
22 hours.
It took me 2 weeks to make, and
I knew it. I
every
knew it took
day,
you 2 weeks.
every day
Yeah.
I was spending at least 2 to 3 hours.
Dang.
60 hours.
Well,
Putting in
Gems,
work.
ain't no way I
Hey.
could pay you back, but my plan is to show you that I understand.
You are appreciated.
You are
Hey,
appreciated. All right.
hey,
Yeah,
James, I got a question though, just a random question. But you ever did a film study and you had an opinion of a fighter, and then you actually broke him down, and you were actually way more impressed after the film study?
yeah, that happened. Bivol, shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I
Okay.
picked,
I fucking knew you. I
I'm
knew you
one
were
of
gonna say that shit.
I'm one of the only people on YouTube, the fucking experts, the odds
straight
makers.
up.
I'm one of the
Yeah.
only
Talk
people
about it.
that picked Bivol, and I knew I was
Straight
picking
up.
Bivol from 5 months beforehand.
Can I
Um,
say something? I'm not even going. I'm not gonna cross reference fucking YouTube channels. I
well,
watched the.
Rob, let me finish this real quick though.
Go ahead.
Look, so when he actually did the shit that I was talking about at the way he did it, I was very impressed, bro. I thought Bivol was gonna win a closer fight but get robbed.
Mm.
Even though I bet Bivol, but I thought he was gonna win a closer fight and get robbed. That motherfucker dominated that dude.
Mm.
It was Jim. It was so dominating. We was like, are they going? They can't rob him at this point, but they could
Still
rob him.
almost robbed him. Still almost robbed him. But yeah. It was so dominant they couldn't rob him. They couldn't.
7-5 is ridiculous, but go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So I already told you earlier how I found your page, but when I got to your page, I seen you had a Bibble video already, and I'm like, damn. I said, okay, my man said another YouTube channel that I already watch in the boxing community picked Bibble to win, and but he was just giving me word of mouth.
Who is that?
When I see you, I can say the name, bro.
Go ahead. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Oh, when Dante's Boxing Nation.
Oh, okay.
He picked Bivol. He actually, and when you say like, oh, Bivol, I'm not trying to say like you like defending Canelo, but like when you say like, he did pick Canelo. He did pick Canelo. Did pick Bivol to be his opponent. That was because it was the lesser of two evils, and he really probably thought he could do what he did to them other dudes to him, and he picked Bivol to win, but it was just lip service. But when I got to your video and I seen what I seen, I'm like, that shit can work. That shit will work. This nigga gonna get fucking hit up and touched up. And when Canelo was frustrated, bruh, I'm like, he didn't think this was gonna go this way. When he hit him with that uppercut in the first round, and they didn't really do nothing to him, it was murder she wrote. You know what uppercut I'm talking about, right? That one he hit him with up against the ropes.
Let me ask you a question. Dante made a video picking Bivol?
No.
He has videos before the fight picking Bivol. He's got videos before how am I trying to word this? He's got videos stating that Bivol isn't a good fight for Canelo.
Okay, so he's one of the few.
Yeah.
Very few.
I thought it was odd that I watched the two boxing channels that I fucking subscribe to are very much right about certain things that other people don't be right about.
I think
I got you.
Jim's laid it out in a more like skilled fashion, whereas Dante
I'm familiar
really
with that.
doesn't
Yeah,
like.
Bobby, I'm familiar
Canelo,
with. I'm familiar with the channel. I'm not a subscriber,
we'll
but
move on from that. You're not a Canelo fan. We'll just say that.
I'm
But
not I'm not a Canelo fan either, but then
yeah,
I don't got nothing to do with film study
yeah,
or
yeah. I'll
my
just stay
prediction.
away from that.
Film don't lie.
Like I said, the reason why I subscribed to your channel is because it was polar opposite of what I was getting, and I'm like, oh yeah, I need this. Yeah, I need this. Yeah, this works.
Yeah, I ain't really about that.
And the fact that you be right with your predictions on, or like the fact that your breakdowns come to fruition by and large, I'm like, yeah, dude, smart, dude, know what he's talking about. Yeah,
Look,
I'm
Hey, yo, Jen,
subscribing.
what's
the
up?
only thing I really look for, I don't give a fuck about the prediction.
Yeah, man.
The only thing I really look for is what if what I put in the film study actually happens in the fight. That's the only thing I really look for. And
Right.
that I'm gonna stop looking for that because it's almost 100% guarantee it's gonna happen. No, for real.
Like
No,
the better BF Joe Smith, I'm like, bruh, how?
oh man, no, that was
How
easy.
did he do it?
That was a layup, bro. Oh my god.
I'm looking at this nigga Jim's like,
Ugas was a layup, fam. It was so much of a layup, it was disappointing.
Especially when Ugas going like, "Oh, I'm gonna fight him on the inside." I'm like,
oh my god, I didn't even
That's
hear
like,
him say
thank
that.
you.
Somebody in the chat told me he said that shit.
I
and
think it was.
just
I think I told you
disappointed,
that.
bro.
I said, "Oh man."
Yeah, that was a
But
LeBron
James-
James fast break
James,
dunk. LeBron James
when-
fast break dunk right there.
Jim's that first, can't remember how many rounds it was, but when Ugas kept stepping back and kept creating the distance, I said, this is working. This is giving Spence a challenge.
Facts.
And then them punches kept coming. Seen less of that shit. And then he just became a motherfucking stationary target. And then it was
bro.
That's what Spence do. That's what
Look,
Spence do.
Hold on. Let me tell you what Ugas did, bro. Ugas followed a game plan and pretty much threw away what actually worked.
We agree.
Did he throw it away or did Spence make him throw it away?
No, he threw it, bro.
No, he threw it away.
Can't nobody make you stop stepping back.
The shuffle steps and stuff, but what happens when your body is crushed, man?
But one of the things I saw,
I mean, he had to get up. He had to get up and walk to the center of the ring, which means he could get up and move his ass back to get out the way of them fucking punches too.
And we still saw him stepping back in spots all throughout the fight. He just stopped doing it as the game plan.
Right.
But one of the things I saw too was that lead foot dominance was when on the inside, Spence low key pinned his leg so he couldn't pivot out. So that took out a lot of his movement too.
Well, it wasn't the pivot in the first round. It was just a straight step back.
It was just a straight step back. It was just, I'm here, I take a step back, now I'm further away. Now, nigga, now what you gonna do? And it was like, fuck. All right, I gotta get closer. And he kept stepping back, and it's like, and then he kept punching him too.
I'll tell you exactly what happened, bro. Round one, Ugas was on the step back game. Round two, for half the round, Ugas was on the step back game. Then he started standing stationary. Then he started walking forward by the end of round three. After he started walking forward, Spence literally just stopped backing up because he was backing up for a very brief moment, and then he stopped backing up and just came forward and met Ugas, and then it was an inside fight from there on out. That's exact. Go back and watch the fight, bro. Tell me I'm lying.
Jim,
I won't tell you lying. I know you too smart to lie to me.
But Jim, I want to make 2 points too about not Spence and Ugas, but also going back to Loma and T.O. First, for Loma and T.O., if you pay attention to that fight, T.O., I don't think he did anything just spectacular. The only thing that I saw him do was wait till Loma getting distance to hit him. Because when Loma tried to do his little pivot thing, he moved with him. But once Loma got in distance, that's when he let his hands go. That's the only thing I really saw that made a big difference in that fight.
Most of the times to get a double.
But BJ, I'm gonna make you see a lot more on his film study.
Okay, but that's what he was just waiting on Loma to get close enough for him to hit him.
Sometimes you don't need to change.
That's what it looked like.
Sometimes you don't need a big adjustment. Sometimes you just need a little adjustment. Get the whole.
But as far as Spence and Ugas fight, I noticed I think I mentioned before I was there at the fight as well. But yeah, I did notice how Ugas was, doing the step back in the first round. Spence was trying to, Ugas was going, I guess the reverse step, what you call it. But Ugas wasn't scoring anything. So he had to eventually engage. He had to come to Spence to punch him. He had to hit him. And
He
so
was
when
hold
that,
on.
and
BJ,
so when he,
Ugas clearly won the first round. He won
I
it
was just about to say that he
yeah,
won the
well, yeah,
first.
he because he was reverse stepping, and then he would engage and reverse. It was going back and forth to doing that, and it
No,
was
no, no, no,
working.
no. He was reversing and he was
Let me
countering.
finish. Let me finish. Hold on.
Okay.
But that's what I noticed. He would engage with Spence, and then when Spence try to let off, he'll do his reverse step back. But Spence, his work rate was the difference as well. He'll outwork Ugas, and Ugas had to stay there, to try to score something.
on the inside.
Yeah, on the inside, exactly. It got to a point where Ugas realized, okay, I have to engage with this dude, or he's just gonna outwork me.
All
I
right,
think
BJ.
it's already
Okay, hold on. Let me
Yeah.
get this. BJ, you kind of far off, bro. So how many punches you think Spence threw in the first round?
And not much. I don't think they either got through much.
All right, so you're
Not
remembering
to what
shit,
we're accustomed with what he's throwing these rounds.
bro. You're remembering shit a little backwards. So Spence threw 73 punches the first round.
quite a bit in 3 minutes.
Ugas
2
threw
minutes.
32 punches the first round, and Ugas clearly won the first round. So the outworking thing is not real, bro. It's so the step back game was working, and Ugas. So CompuBox stats, Ugas landed 12 punches to Errol Spence's 9 punches in the first round. So that nigga landed 9 punches out of 73 in the first round with that step back game.
That's very poor.
So it's not. It wasn't about outworking them, fam. It was about the distancing in the fight, the spacing. Once Ugas gave up that spacing, it was a wrap. It was a wrap.
Could
You
it be
can't
because
give up spacing against Errol.
Like, and now ask yourself, why did he start? Why did he do that?
Like I
was
explained it,
after.
bro. He followed. He didn't follow what actually worked. He followed a game plan, and their
I, see,
game
that's
plan.
what I think he did it because he knew he had to engage. He had to fight.
Why did he
Nah,
have to
he
engage if he won the first round clear?
first round doing what worked.
It's possible that, I don't know if y'all fought before, but fighting on the back foot much more difficult over a 12-round fight than fighting on the front foot, right? So he could have been feeling the pressure. Spence got amazing pressure. The back foot might have been already getting tired. You never know. But that's Spence pressure.
James,
That's Spence pressure. That's Spence pressure.
Isn't Ugas the back?
Huh?
Hold on. Fighting off the back foot is much more difficult than fighting off the front foot.
Yeah.
By what measurement?
By what measurement? By the balance and the body weight of your body being on the back foot, and how it's mainly sitting on a quadricep is a bit more difficult than being on the front foot where you can be on your toes.
Right.
What?
So Ugas wasn't fighting off the back foot. He was moving backwards. That's a big difference, bro. There's the difference between moving backwards and fighting off the back. So you're talking about weight distribution when you talk about fighting off the back foot. He didn't distribute his weight to the back foot the whole time. When you do that, hold on. When you do that, you can't step backwards with your back foot. All right. So weight distribution works like this. If all your weight is on one foot, you're not stepping with that foot. Only the other foot can move.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's like the other foot moves when your weight is on one foot. I mean that's common sense.
That's true. But you wouldn't say that you can't get fatigued doing those shuffles? Okay.
So the step back game means weight is on your front foot and you're stepping back. So fighting off, like moving backwards and fighting off the back foot is two different ideas.
Okay.
We just always mix them together for some reason.
Okay.
I guess I don't know. It's more.
It's easier to do, I guess.
No, thanks for the education. I hear you.
Yeah. Well, what was your question? You saying something else?
I was gonna say, but can you still not, because the shuffle is kind of an explosive step. It has to be a very quick step. Can you not get fatigued quickly in a round or two? Keep by doing that.
Well, more movement means more fatigue. Facts.
Mm, mm.
But fuck, bro, you don't think Ugas could do 5
Yeah, yeah,
rounds of it?
yeah. That's true. That's true. There's no excuse. He's a pro fighter,
That's
experienced
and
pro fighter.
that was gonna be my next thing. Is like, are we saying the man can't do like that? Like he could get in us, he could win, he could beat Pacquiao, but stepping back, yeah, it's gonna do too much at this point. Like nah, man. Like I feel like it was working. He did what people do sometimes. We get away from the thing that works. We want to do what we want to do, and he poo-pooed the fight out the window.
Well, look, they was telling everybody the game plan, and I'm the only motherfucker that didn't hear him say it. So, because I don't really pay attention to interviews. I really should, especially like
Leading up to the fight,
like right next to the fight. I should pay attention to them interviews more. But that was clearly their game plan to step forward and walk Spence back. That's exactly what they said. We're gonna walk him backwards. He can't fight on his back foot. And it's a weird thing to say against Spence, man, because why would you test that against a natural, or not a natural, but
somebody that
a dominant inside fighter.
Right.
He's
You want to come to him to make him back up? What if he never backs up?
Exactly.
Then what do you do?
Then you better be a hell of an inside fighter. Because he is.
Yeah.
it's just
it's like, you want to fight on the inside? Thank you.
Man, and so we're not gonna how did we get this far away from the pound for pound list?
I don't know, man. I don't
Let's start talking about Ugas fight.
Yo, Jim.
Yo.
Jim, I only got a few more minutes, but can I ask you about the fight tonight? Or is it start a tangent? Okay. It got me rethinking the Crawford Spence fight as well. Like everything before it was about the power of Commey versus the boxing of
Pedraza.
Pedraza, exactly. But no one really, from what I saw, spoke about when they're in an open stance, who has the better straight. And that was pretty evident with Commey tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And so that got me thinking to if the fight happens, so I'm not like, if the fight happens, who's going to have the better straight in the open position?
Is that a real question, bro?
Yeah.
Bobby.
It is.
Bobby.
Yeah.
How many? All right. So how many lead crosses have you seen out of Errol Spence?
Oh, no, not like that. No.
Okay. So I'm just saying, like, no, so a lead cross is a regular staple in Crawford's game.
Yeah.
And first
it's
of
a
all,
part of his signature,
all right.
Especially
Let me rewind.
video
Let me
you
rewind.
broke down.
Let me rewind, bro. We don't know what stance fight is gonna be, but it's more than likely that it's gonna be a closed stance fight. So let me start off with that. But even if it is an open stance fight, the cross battle is Crawford, bro. Like Spence has a nice cross, but it's rare.
Yeah. It's more of a looping.
Well, no, he could loop it. He could throw it straight.
Yeah.
Like it's part of how he gets orthodox fighters hit. You know what I'm saying, with that shit, because he'll throw it straight to the body. He'll throw it straight to the head. Then he'll loop it to the head. You know what I'm saying?
Got it.
And surprise opponents that got the high guards up, right?
Yep. If it went 12 tonight, you think Pedraza would have pulled it out?
I think Richard would have pulled it out.
Well, so yeah, that eye really seemed to be bothering Commey. So who knows? Who knows really? But so my score, I had it 6-4. Actually, I had it 6. Well, I really had it 6-3. No, I'm sorry. I had it I had a 10-10 for the last round. So what it
Yeah.
happened,
So 6-3 with a draw, with a tie.
a 6-3 with a 10-10. But so either way, so when I say 6-4, it's either way for me, bro. Especially in a 10 round fight.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just like when I say 7-5, it's either way for me. In a 12
Yeah, I
round.
wasn't here earlier, so I didn't know if you guys talked about it. But
Yeah, we talked about it.
Briefly.
yeah. Did you see the payout on the draw?
Nah, what was it?
It was like plus 1,600.
Ah,
It was
that
pretty
ain't
nice.
that ain't that's kind of low.
Yeah, it was pretty
You would
low.
see, 2,000, 2,200.
But you put $10 on it. It's not bad.
Nah, hell no,
It's
that's
just
not
it's
bad.
hard with the 10
What would
round fight
$10
to
be?
really dominate. Be 160.
160.
Damn,
Yeah,
that's
it'd
good.
just be times 16. Yeah. But
But a draw, bro, a draw is hard to hit.
yeah, very, very much so.
That's why it's always those type of odds.
I see.
But
Well,
yeah,
yeah,
I'll let you
$10
guys get
bet.
back to the
What?
pound for pound.
Man, we didn't got so far away from that pound for
Yeah,
pound.
my bad, bro. I gotta remember where the fuck we're
I'll
at.
guide you guys back to it.
Yeah, man. Joey's supposed to be here no, that's supposed
Yeah,
to be
where is he?
that's supposed to be Chris's job to get us back on track, man.
Where are they?
No, Chris, I hate this conversation. Chris is all about.
Technically. Yeah,
all
he's all about the technical, the dead space.
But I understand the value of both sides, man.
The military metaphors.
Jesus.
military and
Yeah, I like that shit.
wrestling shit. Yeah, it's dope. No, that man,
Yeah.
Chef Chris, man. That's what I call him.
Yeah, that's the chef, man.
Like it's
For
good.
sure.
I
The
like it.
defensive system, man. Great video. I watched it live, and then I seen you made it to a video.
Man, bro, he floated that idea to me, bro. It sent me like basically the outline of everything he was going to talk about, and I made the visuals around the outline. So
Wow.
that's how that shit worked, bro. And that shit turned out to be like a master class. I'm telling you, fam.
Yeah, y'all Snoop and Dre that shit.
You really gonna learn something, bro.
No, I was listening to the live as y'all did it, and then like a day or so later, I seen you just turn that 20-minute part into just a 20-minute video, and then you did all the clips, of course,
Yeah.
But
That's like this kid I'm helping. I just told him the Freddie Roach quote. Only suckers get hit by right hands. I don't know if it's that easy, but it's amazing. Some coaches, they only teach just slips. I get slips, because it teaches you to get on both hips, but they might not teach the duck duck under and smother, or duck and shoot back. There's a ton of different things, and you cover it all.
Duck, reverse shuffle.
Yeah, so they're just like,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
calling me intelligent, and I just go at boxing gyms.
I appreciate that, man.
You're legit. I tried to my boy who I work with, he a big boxing fan like me, and I told him, I sent him, we love the guard manipulation. We think that's the dopest shit ever. And yeah. I sent him the playlist of it so he could watch all the Floyd stuff you had and the Spence stuff you had. Like me and him literally did the Ugas Spence, the pin the elbow in and the hook to the body. I was like, Jesus Christ, that's beautiful.
Which y'all literally like sparred.
Not spar, but like we was not spar, but like he was like he wanted me to visualize, like he wanted me to show him the visualization of it, and I was like, I was suspense, of course, and I pinned the nigga shoulder, pinned the nigga elbow.
You talking about the hook frame?
Yeah, man. Oh man, that's to me. If more dudes had a pin frame in their arsenal,
bro, look, man. I
mean, like leading.
Hold on, you paying attention to the channel? I said control and guard manipulation, in my opinion, is the highest level of skill in boxing.
Oh yeah, I heard you say it multiple times.
Yeah, I've said it multiple times.
I tell you what, I'll tell you something else that's like amazes me, that like you got to tell me this. When you peel a man's guard down, do you have to be strong to do that? Because this man knows you peeling his arm down to punch him in the face.
No. No, because so if you young Africa, you say you fought, right?
Yes, my brother. Yep.
Okay, so when
Amateur.
you're in a
Amateur.
all right, so when you're in a high guard, where is your strength towards? Like you're not holding your arm up to combat somebody pulling it down. You
Yeah,
know,
your strength is in your shoulders, your biceps, forearms, kind of.
right. So you're
Not
not
not your
holding
wrists.
you're
Yeah.
right. You're not holding your arm up to combat somebody pulling it down.
Yeah.
Pretty much,
Wow.
right?
Yeah.
You're holding your arm up to deflect punches.
Yeah. So, especially hooks, right? You got more force stopping someone squeezing your arms as opposed to pushing them up and down.
Plus, plus, if you're
That
doing
makes
it
sense.
right, if you're doing it right, your fist isn't closed. Your hand is open.
Mm.
Yep.
Sidebar.
So think about that
Yep.
shit. Now, hold on, real quick, Rob. Think about that shit. You got your hand, so you could do it right now. You got your
I'm
hands
about to.
up, and you got both hands up in a high guard, and your hand is open. How hard
Oh,
would it be for
like fingers in the air open.
yes? How
Okay.
hard? Well, it's not exactly how it works in a glove, but as
Curled up like a C.
yeah, but open. You know what I mean? So how
Yeah.
hard would it be for me to push that motherfucking hand down?
Damn, man. Yo, can
Not
yo
not hard at all.
real
Not
quick?
hard at all.
Why would Shakur? Well, I'm not. Why would he? I loved how Shakur put his hand in between the guard to blind. Sometimes it was to blind. Sometimes it was to manipulate. I'm like, I wonder why come he didn't pull it down and just start and just start hitting it with the backhand.
What do you mean?
Because he seems so smart. Like he knows how to guard manipulate. I wonder how come he don't add the peel to his game.
He does. I didn't see, bro. I got Shakur peeling in my breakdown.
But did he do it against Oscar? I don't remember him peeling against Oscar.
He didn't have to, bro, because his game plan was just controlling distance. Like when you peel a guard, you gotta be within range. So
Very true. Yeah,
when you're trying to control distance, man, the pin to that lead hand, like he was doing all night, or the pin to that high guard that he was doing all night versus Valdez is the game plan.
does it? Can I say something, man? I just is watching that man do what he did with Valdez, and it was all essentially almost like what Bill did, but to me it was that hand up against the forehead and landing the stab jab, landing shots to the body, and then eventually it was the hooks around the guard, the jab through the guard. It was like nobody else can do that
Oh, okay, I got you. You fanboying real quick. What'd you say?
I said, could nobody? I'm like, could nobody like? It took a special level of fighter to get that to do that.
Oh, not well. Look, bro. All fighters not made equal, man. They all got different trainers. They all grew up different in different gyms, and like,
Yeah.
bro, some people just don't get taught that shit, fam.
Hmm.
Doesn't that
Matter
blow
of
your
fact,
mind?
most fighters just don't get taught that shit.
Doesn't it blow your mind?
Bro, I'm trying to change. I'm trying to change it to where everybody's aware of everything that they're doing, of what all the high level fighters are doing. That's what I'm
Hmm.
trying to. That's my point, bro. But I mean, my point is really to educate fans on what's going on. But bro,
Job well done. Job well done, my boy.
a lot of fighters and trainers fall through this channel. Like my man's Bobby, like my man's Gabriel, like my man's Jordy. Joey is a trainer now.
Yeah.
Uh,
Shout out to
you know what
Joey.
I'm saying? So I'm really just trying to educate them about maybe not them specifically because a lot of them
But
dudes already
just
know.
the community.
I'll
The
take it.
community.
Yeah. I'm really just trying to get all of boxing skill out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we got a better game. Like that's the only way you're gonna get a better game, bro.
When you said that you do videos so that people that are watching it know what they're watching, I'm who you talking about.
Even me.
Like I love to watch a boxing fight, but I couldn't before tell you what a pin looked like or what a frame looked like or what guard manipulation looked like. But I know when I see it, that's some dope ass shit. I don't see everybody doing that. That's some high level shit. And I'm like, this shit is fucking dope to look at. Like it really puts it in perspective of like who really nice, who's good at what they do, and who isn't at that level yet. It really when you it's like watching football for me. It's like when I know what I'm looking at, I can judge you better because I can see where you land on the skill level, on the skill spectrum. Like where are you? You know what you're
Yeah,
able to do, what you're not able to do.
I completely feel you, bro. Look, when I first learned about all this shit, bro, I was super excited, man. I couldn't believe it. Like, god damn, it's like they doing it like that. Like they have that much control over what's happening in the ring, bro. Like that shit is crazy.
Them Foreman videos
Right.
y'all showed, and the man is literally moving people. What he not throwing punches? He just moving a man. I'm like,
Man,
That
what
that's
the?
our fight now.
troll,
All
baby.
fat.
Yeah, that shit is dope, man.
David
Is it?
Benavidez
Is
is
it?
good at
I
that.
feel like
Real
it's
quick,
dangerous.
real quick. Since we was talking about Shakur, when he did this shit, fam. Hold on, let me. Matter of fact, my bad, Elder Drag. Elder Drag, appreciate the super chat, bro. All three USA boxers on the list believe they can beat Canelo. All three USA boxers on the list think they could beat Canelo. Will he ever fight a high level, slick US fighter, or will he always duck? Appreciate you, Gems. On the list.
Who is it?
On the
Spence,
pound for pound list. On the pound for pound list.
Spence, Bud, and Shakur. That's the three, and they would all beat him. Spence, Bud, and Shakur, all black
Great
fighters.
question. Great question. Yep.
All the type of people that he kind of ducks.
It's debatable if Spence is slick, but he's in his prime. Prime black
Jim.
fighters, man.
Hey Jim.
Hold on real quick.
Okay.
Crawford, Spence, Shakur. I don't. All right, so this is gonna sound funny to you Spence fans, but I don't think Spence could beat him because Spence game is a volume jab, a little bit of boxing, and then an inside game. You're not beating Canelo on the inside, bro. He's just too big. For Spence, he would just be too like okay. So say PBC got that deal done that they offered Canelo, whatever, 55 million for Spence or whatever it was, right?
It was for him to fight Spence and for him to fight
That's Charlo Benavidez and Spence.
thank you. That and thank you for mentioning that because that was the opposite of the Dimitri Bivol contract.
You know what? Before let's not even get into all that. Let's say Canelo was still at welterweight, right? Canelo was still at welterweight. On the inside, bro, are we gonna say are we okay? So they both gonna hit each other on the inside, right?
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see them both getting off on the inside.
Who cracks more, Canelo or Spence?
I can't
Canelo.
answer that question.
Canelo. I'm gonna keep it real. Canelo.
You're right. Ain't that an easy answer, bro? I mean, I know
Yeah,
you
come
got
on.
one answer.
And Canelo heavier. So of course he cracks more.
Canelo puts everything in every punch.
But Spence is the bigger fighter, right? In the ring, he'll look like the bigger fighter.
What, bro? So like Spence, Canelo was rumored to walk around at damn near 180 as a welterweight.
Right.
That motherfucker's just a wide, square body motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, okay. Short, stocky kind of dude.
So on the inside, do you think Spence could beat Canelo?
I feel like it would be an amazing fight.
How about I'll pull a Gems. I would like to see it.
Yeah.
I would love to see it.
I
would love to see it.
But who do you
favor? Yeah, honestly, I got Spence. I got Spence winning that fight, man. I got Spence winning that fight.
Okay,
yes.
if they're both welterweights, you got Spence winning that fight. Why?
But if it's at 160, 168, that's different.
Wait. No. Why?
Why? I feel like Spence has the nicer jab, obviously. Canelo doesn't really set up his punches. doesn't really. He
Oh,
feels like he can
all
bully
right,
fighters.
you already
Huh?
tweaking, bro. You said you fought
He
before.
don't. Yeah,
Hold on, though,
amateur.
Jim.
He don't
Ain't
really
you the one
set
that
up his
said
punches.
Canelo got the worst jab defense?
Wait. Canelo don't set up his punches? Are you crazy?
Oh, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about you already didn't, and I wish I could have hopped on here when you was
What
talking about him. He
what
got
I
the worst
saw
jab
against
defense.
Bevo, Bevo was very fundamental, and he wasn't setting up shit. He was just trying to bully the man at 175. I
Yeah.
feel
That
like he
was
would try and do that.
one game
I feel
plan.
like he would try and do that.
Why would you take one fight?
One game
Okay,
plan. One fight.
that's what he's been doing. He did that against Caleb Plant. He did that against Billy Joe Saunders. Come on, man.
He didn't set up his punches versus Caleb Plant.
He wasn't doing a lot, bro. He threw power punches. Power punches. I don't think
Bro,
power punches are setting up your punches.
I got a lot of shit to show y'all, man.
But Jim, you said Canelo
What we
versus
talking
Spence
about,
at
man?
47.
Huh?
You said Canelo versus Spence at 47,
Yeah, if they was
Yeah.
both 147.
and you don't think Spence will win.
No.
That's
Wow.
his opinion. That's his opinion.
I
What about the other two people, James? We said three.
But here's the
you know
thing,
what?
About
You
the
Jim.
know what?
other two.
Look. Here's the thing I'm about to say about opinions, since you said that's my opinion. You know our opinions don't weigh the same, right?
Oh yeah, that's for sure. But
All right. As long as you
here's
know that. Go ahead.
here's how I look at it. If Canelo can't hurt Spence, he gonna lose.
If
That's how
Canelo
I
can't
look at
hurt,
it.
you think Canelo can't hurt Spence?
No, I'm saying at 147, if Canelo couldn't hurt Spence, then I'll say he'll probably
I'm
lose to
just saying,
Spence.
what would
That's
make
an
you think that
absolute.
Canelo? But what
I
would
don't
make
know.
you?
That's the thing. I don't
But
know if he
what would
can or
make
not.
you think that Canelo can't hurt Spence, bro?
I don't know if he can or not. If he's at 147, we never
Absolute.
saw it. So, but that's how I look at it. If
We never
Canelo
saw.
cannot hurt
Are you
Spence,
saying we never saw Spence hurt at
no.
147?
No,
We
that
never
ain't what
saw
he
Spence
said.
versus Canelo at 147.
But no, bro, BJ Freeman, man. Look. If you saw Spence hurt at 147, do you think the person that hurt him punches harder than Canelo?
You make a good argument. I will say that.
Crickets?
You make a good argument. Ain't no cricket for me, but you make a good argument,
Oh,
brother.
there you okay. BJ got off the screen. BJ, you back with me?
Yeah. So no, but you saying who hurt Spence at 147?
You said what?
So who hurt Spence at 147?
Well, I would argue that Ugas hurt Spence at 147. I would argue that at one point Sean Porter hurt Spence at 147, or at least stunned him. I can show you the clip.
You got the clip
Spence
of
got hurt.
Lucas?
Well, I mean,
Well, there's a mouthpiece. I
everybody
mean,
know
of
what
course
I'm
he got hurt. I'm talking about like straight up fighting.
No.
I ain't
I
talking about like the mouthpiece part.
no. Well, what makes you spit out your mouthpiece, bro? I think
Well,
it
he
was a
got
moment.
hit. He
It
got
was a
hit. It
moment.
happened before.
The moment. I'm saying it was the moments before the mouthpiece incident and the mouthpiece incident itself. I'm not talking about that cross when he wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, that's the only time he got hurt in the Ugas fight.
You think so?
Yeah, absolutely.
My man's Joey. Hold on, I'm gonna hit you with the link.
That's the only time he got hurt when his mouthpiece came out.
I think he got hurt before that. But
No, I don't think so.
remember.
Ugas pushed him. Pushed
I'm
him
not
back.
trying to have selective memory, but
now that I originally thought it was that. That's not the point I'm talking about. Joey, what's up, man? Appreciate the super chat. Links in the chat.
Hey, Jim, I got one question, and then
let's go for it, Joey.
No. Let's. Oh, okay. My bad, Bobby. You said you're about to leave. Go ahead.
Yeah. In terms of like across the board with a lot of these different fighters, Loma, the front foot fighters marching forward, it seems like a lot of it is just breaking their posture, breaking their footing.
Wait, stop. Wait.
Up from there.
Wait. Start over again, bro.
So like with Loma, Valdez, Canelo, a lot of basically all the similar types, even if they have different styles, a lot of it comes down to with the probes and then the pins is just breaking their posture first.
Mm-hmm.
Is that safe to say?
Not well. So look. So everybody you named has the same, like, regularly does the same thing. We're putting all their weight on their front foot. Everybody
Yeah,
you named does that. So it's not really breaking. It's just that part of their game that you take advantage of.
Yeah,
got it.
that's the only thing that's similar between the two,
That's
three.
what I'm saying.
Three.
Yeah, 3.
Their styles can wildly differ, but breaking their posture or their base
Well,
seems to
really
be very effective.
that one technique they used over and over again. So
Yeah.
Okay.
so you're not you're breaking their base after you exploit the technique.
Okay.
But
And should you?
Loma breaks his base by itself.
Okay. And like with
Canelo
the
and Valdez,
Stevenson, like a leading, say, I see him as kind of leading the fight rather than a huge counterpuncher.
Mhm.
So would you advise, say, I got a couple guys who are pretty good, just straight counterpunchers. Would it be beneficial to get them to do some more Stevenson stuff, even though they like to sit back, stuff like that, just to add some more wrinkles? Or is there other things you think would be
Hell
more
yeah.
beneficial?
So Bobby, that's too vague when we're talking about actual
Well,
fighters.
yeah,
So
that's just
what's the stance? What's like, bro? You gotta
mostly
give me a lot more.
these days. It's mostly front foot fighters, trying to slip the right hand,
Oh
go under the
wow!
right
So
hand.
front foot counter punches like Canelo.
Yeah, except they're all like that now. I mean, not all of them, but a
The
lot
ones
of
that
them are like that.
Bro, well, so man, bro, that's a tough style.
If they're trying to constantly counter, you know, then how would you go about, pulling off what Shakur does? Because I see that as more leading the fight,
Yeah,
being the controller,
but
right?
you don't, man. So you
Yeah.
can't be Shakur doing that.
Okay. So
Um,
you can't really do it all.
well, you can do it
you
all, but
can, but not like that.
nah.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you're saying, bro. So it's just
It's a
good.
tough one.
It's just good to be a person that knows many different styles, man. A fighter that knows many different styles. Like, so, man. So you say they're front foot counter punches, which is one of the toughest styles to do, bro.
Yeah.
Like Canelo puts everything in all his punches, man.
Yeah.
And
I mean, a lot of people watch him.
Canelo has a granite chin, bro.
Hmm.
Iron chin,
Yeah.
bro. If he didn't have that power
I
or that
mean, what do you
iron
define
chin,
as a front foot fighter? I mean, we might have our definitions of different.
oh no. Well, I already explained what a back foot fighter was. The same thing with the front foot. The front,
Just
your
more
front,
weight on the back foot.
more weight on the back foot
Fr-
is fighting off your back foot. Moving backwards is different from fighting off your back foot. So more weight on the front
Okay.
foot, more weight on the front foot is a front foot fighter. Moving forward is different from a front foot fighter.
Okay. Then we got our definitions a little crossed then.
Oh, okay.
Because the back foot fighter, could still approach you like a Terrence.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. So guys that aren't approaching,
Crawford's not
but
exactly a back foot fighter, but
yeah,
he is. But
um,
nah, he switches. He switches. I mean,
he switches.
that's what makes.
That's not the only thing he does. That's not the only. Yeah.
No. I'm not talking about switching stances. I'm talking about he switch. Like, look. So if you watch Crawford, his regular rhythm is a circular motion with the top of his body, right? You'll see a circular motion. You'll see his feet like not bouncing, but irregular in a circular motion with the top of his body. So that means his head is on the B slot towards his lead leg, the B slot towards his back leg, A slot constantly.
Oh, I see that. I can see it.
So his feet means he's on the lead leg, He's on the back leg constantly in a circular motion. You understand? Like you can stand up
Yeah,
and do this shit. I'm standing up
yeah.
right now and doing it.
That nigga said-
so,
it's
so
like to me when I like as I said, it's like James, don't kill me for it. I only say it because I don't know a better way to say it. It's like how a street dude would fight, but more technically,
it's not how a street dude to fight.
but like that back and forth where it's like moving, like constant movement back and forth, but it's
Most
subtle.
most street dudes got the super lean back.
All right, Jim. Well, I'm gonna log
The
off.
ones
I'm gonna
out
keep
here,
listening.
look, the ones out here in Cali, bro,
Hold, hold on,
it's a.
Rob. Hold on, Rob.
Oh, go ahead,
Bobby,
my bad.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna log off. I'm gonna keep listening, but and I'm gonna email you in about a week. But yeah, just get the definitions crossed, and
Yeah.
we'll figure it out.
Well,
But thank you
linguistic
for
cross.
everything you have done for the community. Appreciate it.
Hey, much love, fam. Thanks for joining the
And
panel.
have a good night, pal.
All right,
Appreciate you,
take care,
brother. Be
man.
safe, man.
All right, take care.
Easy.
Bye.
Oh yeah, James, I
Yeah.
added you on IG. I finally found you.
All right, bet.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. All right, look, so. If you want a response from me, you want to ask me questions, you want to tell me something. That's the quickest way to get in contact with me on my IG channel, on page, I should say. But go ahead, Rob. What was you saying?
I get what you were saying about Crawford. That's all I was alluding to is that I could visually see what you're talking about, like when I see him fight, how it's constant circular
Right.
motion.
Yeah, no. So that's his regular rhythm. So the reason I wanted to get you to stand up and do it is just to feel how the weight transitions throughout your front foot and your back foot. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
That's the reason I said stand up and do it. Slide, B slide, A slide. That's his regular rhythm. And if it's in that rhythm, the fight is over. The fight's over, bro. With most people, you don't want them to be in that rhythm.
All right, James. I got to head out. Wifey home too. So,
All right, Rob.
all right, man. I'll catch y'all. When the next time you getting on? Next Saturday?
Probably Friday. Oh,
Okay,
you
bet.
know what? You know what? I'm a whole lie, bro. I'm off next week. I'm taking a trip, bro. I'm gonna be out of town.
Oh,
Oh
great.
damn.
All right, do your thing then. All right, we'll see you when we see you, man.
All right,
All right.
I might come on during the week just to make it up.
Hey man,
Hey,
don't
man.
get yourself
If
in
you do,
trouble
we
over us,
appreciate you. But
man.
if you don't, we get it.
Man, I don't never be in trouble, bro. Minor mishaps and shit. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing to a player. Anyway,
All right,
go
man.
ahead.
Y'all
All
be
right,
safe,
Rob.
man.
Yeah.
All right, too.
Hey, we ever gonna get back onto the pound for pound, or we
I
letting that
swear
go?
we not. God damn, bro. We've been so far away, man. Joey, why you not speaking?
Shit, I'm just listening to y'all, man.
What's up, Joey?
What's going on? I didn't see the fights. What happened? I heard it was a draw. Was it really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
I
was a
had
draw.
it I had it scored for Comey, but it was that
Yeah, I
close.
thought Commey won too.
Okay.
It was that close though, you know what I mean? So
How did
Explain. The
how
Caucasian.
did huh?
Oh,
that
my
that
bad. That was me.
Oh, I had Jared Anderson. I mean, how did Jared Anderson look?
he looked like he was rushing his work at first, then he settled down and got the knockout.
Okay.
Swiss to Orthodox. All she wrote, pretty much.
Yeah, he started off the fight. You know he's a switch hitter. He started off the fight southpaw, switch orthodox. I thought he switched again at some point and then switched back orthodox and then got the knockout.
Yeah. Okay.
But dude ain't look too special. He was fighting, so
Yeah.
That dude
Okay.
got gas. He was tired too.
yeah.
And that was it.
Real quick, Elder Dragon, appreciate the super chat, fam. My thing on Spence is that he enjoys dealing punishment as his approach, but is athletic, skillful enough to box too. Not there in film. Did box Mikey.
This shit.
Not there in film. What that mean?
I
I
guess
think
he's trying to say that you didn't feature it as much in your breakdown, but it
Oh,
shows in a Mikey fight. That's what it
right.
sounds like you're trying to say.
Okay. Because I
Oh,
featured
he's saying, yeah, go ahead. My bad. I see what he's saying.
maybe if he's saying that, if Elder's saying that respectfully, so Mikey Garcia is an orthodox fighter. I tried to feature southpaws in the breakdown because I think Crawford is gonna go southpaw like he normally does. Um, so it was only Chris Van Heerden and it's my man Bundu that was a switch hitter that he fought.
Hmm.
So I only featured the moments where he was switched to southpaw. So I mean, the film you got was from that. So athletic, skillful enough to box. Now, I I did show, if I remember correctly in the film study, bro, I did show his boxing ability at the beginning. And I did tell you his limitations in his box ability at the beginning, backed by film.
yeah, like
I mean, so I don't
it's
I don't know, man.
and
I mean, you think he boxes as well from the outside as Crawford?
I think it just goes back to what when I think some people are just mad because of that comment you made in the film calling him basic Arrow.
Bro, it is basic though, but I don't mean basic as in bad.
No, I
I
know
don't.
what you mean.
Yeah,
It's
bro.
the combinations are basic. Like it's a 1-1-2 or a 1-2. The combinations are it's
Joey,
fundamental.
Joey, you train fighters now, bro. What is the first shit you teach them in the gym, bro? When you teaching them to throw hands?
Oh, I teach them footwork,
No. The first thing you teach them when you teach them to throw hands.
like the combination.
Yes.
Oh, the 1-2.
1-2, double jab, cross, double jab,
Yeah,
overhand.
of
Like
course.
that's what it's fundamental shit like that. Those are fundamentals.
Yeah, all the shit that Spence does on
That's
the
what I mean.
outside. Not the 2-3s or I mean,
Not the lead twos,
not
lead
the lead
threes,
twos or
pivot
lead
threes,
threes, or gazelle
none of
hooks
that
and
shit,
all that shit, or a lead or like or an uppercut and all that. Nah, that comes in later. But I sure as hell don't teach him that Ray Vargas bullshit.
bro.
But
But I said that shit specific. I don't know if Elder Dragon really meant that, but I said it specifically though in the film study. Basic the combinations you learn when you first come to the fucking gym. I think I said that, right?
yeah, no, and no. You said that in the film study because you said, and you even made a like comment like, if because as basic as these
Oh,
combinations are, you
yeah, go
should
ahead.
have been. Oh, you wait, what?
Oh, okay. All right. No, so he's clarifying. He just hasn't showed his entire hand, is what I meant. So I totally disagree.
Oh,
But um,
we doing this
he
again?
still got other cards up his sleeve, bro. So what you're talking about is fantasy.
Yeah, if he hasn't done it in 28 fights, it just goes back to that. Like, look,
It's
this
fantasy,
like
bro.
this ain't a prospect. Like that's the best way I could say it. He's been if Errol Spence has been fighting the same way at the championship level for 5 years, it's because this is what he does. Errol Spence doesn't have an extra set of tools that he just hasn't unveiled for Terrence Crawford. That
Now, bro, if he blew out every opponent that he's fought, then you might have an argument. If he completely blew out with his style and what he's shown, if he completely blew out every single opponent that he's fought, you might have an argument. But since he has not, since Brook arguably won the first 5 rounds, since Porter had a very competitive fight against him, bro, that's not like you don't really have an argument with that shit.
no,
Why didn't he switch up then?
No, and that goes back to that whole bullshit. Like, this is why I don't take a lot of shit into what fighters say when people say like, oh, I could have boxed him, and it's just like I just wanted to fight him. Like that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. And I explained to the people like, oh, he just wanted to. People like, oh, he wanted to fight Sean Porter. Look how he fought Danny Garcia, completely different. See, I told you he can box. I said, you do realize that Danny Garcia and Sean Porter don't fight the same, right? I said,
Well, Joey,
Dan,
what kills me about what you just said is that, bro, like, bro, how many people do we trust in our literal lives ourselves? Like, how many people do you absolutely trust?
very, very little.
So why the fuck are people trusting somebody they don't know to tell them the absolute truth? Like that, bro, that don't make no goddamn sense, man. That's why I don't be that's my point of not listening to these motherfuckers. I need to listen more, especially when fights are close to being or close to happening, because it gives you valuable information sometimes. But the point, like, bro, I don't like listening to these fucking interviews and all this other bullshit because I don't trust these niggas, man. I don't understand y'all, bro. I don't understand people that do that shit.
My thing is, it's just like that's why, because people lie with like it's just like you said, people lie. But guess what never lies, Jim? You say it all the time.
Film don't lie, shit.
Film don't lie. And film says that that whole thing about him not showing everything that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Spence, like when people say Spence won't do this against Crawford, Spence won't do that. I said there's multiple fights of him doing this against other fighters. What makes you think he's not going to do it against Terrence Crawford? It's not a mistake that he does that he's only ever did once. It's a habit at this point. It's something that he just simply does. You can't change. You can't break a bad habit in a training camp,
Facts.
especially when you haven't been trying to break it in your previous fights.
Facts, coach.
Facts,
coach.
Yeah,
Man,
that elder guy. I think he feels.
Huh?
Oh, good. Yeah, the elder guy. I think what he's saying is that would be the stuff they doing in the gym that we can't see. That's what he's trying to say.
Right. But no,
Yeah.
even if there's stuff that he's doing
If it's
in the
something they're
gym,
working on, you know what I mean?
bro. But what makes you think that that's gonna like? What makes you think that? All right. So look. So a guy learning something new in the gym, he might do that shit for a round or two, but when he gets cracked or when he gets tired, he's gonna
Revert to the
revert.
same
He
bullshit.
always gonna revert back to the same shit he knows best.
Of
Oh,
course.
bro, we see that shit time after time after time again, bro. So that it
Mm-hmm.
don't mean nothing, fam. It's very rare that a fighter completely gets rid of a flaw like that. And if he has multiple flaws, of which all fighters do, it might be one at a time he completely gets rid of.
Yeah.
It's so hard to correct them shits, bro. It's so hard to correct bad habits. It's so hard to add new wrinkles, fam. Again, I said this before, man. Manny Pacquiao was a one punch fighter for the longest time, bro. That
Took
man only,
years.
bro. That man only had a backhand for the longest time. He only had a cross, backhand cross. He always had that crazy ass fast footwork and his athleticism, but it was only the cross, constant cross. It took so long for that motherfucker to develop other shit, bro.
Mm-hmm. Like that right hook.
Bro, he was
Or
with Freddie Roach for years
yeah,
before he
people
developed that shit.
people want to make you think that Freddie Roach developed that shit overnight. Once he got up to 135 and 140, I'm like, Pacquiao and Freddie Roach have been together since 122, 126 fighting. It took Manny Pacquiao, I would say, probably about 4 to 5 years working with Freddie Roach before he actually became more of a complete fighter. Because when you look at Pacquiao back then, yeah, he was a beast of a fighter, but he was one dimensional. Very one-dimensional.
Elder, Spence can't fight Canelo on the outside like he did Mikey. No, is Mikey an inside fighter? What's Spence gonna do? Is Spence gonna be able to control distance and stop Arrow from getting on it, or stop Canelo from getting on the inside?
I guess
And on the
Arrow
out,
got
and bro, and on the outside, bro, y'all
Arrow must have better feet than I remember.
wait, bro. What? Why? So y'all think Canelo sucks on the outside? Man, yeah. Hey,
Hey, he
man,
doesn't suck, but
y'all motherfuckers
come on, man.
crazy, man.
Hey,
Like,
he for the most part, wouldn't you agree, James, though, that he pretty much just has the high guard, walks a man down, and just throw pass punches, man. Come on.
but you don't think he knows how to do anything else?
That's what I've been seeing recently, man. Yeah. He
Bro,
might not know,
recently,
but
no.
he
All right, listen. Yeah,
huh?
recently, that's his preferred style. I
Hmm,
100% agree.
okay.
100% agree. But man, like during spurts in the fight, you don't see him fighting on the outside, setting traps and countering, and like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, he doesn't like okay, Canelo's not even a fighter that slips a punch to get on the inside. Canelo's a fighter that slips a punch on the outside and can counter you from the outside. Like, bro, he could do both, man. Y'all acting like Canelo's not highly skilled, which would be absolutely ridiculous, bro.
I mean,
Canelo is one of the best fighters in the world.
I mean, I understand why they don't think he's highly skilled, but I don't want to get into that shit.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
man, we ain't on that, bro. If you on that Black Pride shit, bruh,
Well,
that don't got nothing to do with boxing, bro. And I don't
oh
know. I
man.
don't know. Listen, let me say this real quick, man. If you on that shit, that don't got nothing to do with boxing, and I don't know why the fuck you're on the internet stating your claim on that shit in boxing, nigga. It's a lot better shit you could do out here than say, yo, it's, you know what I'm saying, black or nothing in fucking boxing, bro, on the internet. Go out and do something about it. This internet talk ain't shit. Get off the motherfucking couch and go do something about it.
Man,
Man, motherfuckers be shopping at Walmart talking about this boxing shit with Black Pride. Why don't you shop black? Man, y'all motherfuckers kill me with that shit, man. Don't flood my shit with that shit, bro. I'm not saying anybody is. I'm not saying anybody in the comment section is, but bro, don't flood my shit with that bullshit, bro. Cause you look like a goofy to me. I live that shit, fam. Like, Nick, my clothes, a lot of my shit in my house. Like, every time I can, I shop black, fam. Do y'all do that?
Yeah, I live in Africa, so it's a little different. But if
I
we're
mean,
talking about the pound for
young
pound fight,
young.
hey, I can't really not shop black, you know what I
Hey,
mean?
young Africa, I didn't know you actually still lived in Africa.
Yeah, I've lived in many
Where you
places in the
live?
world. I lived in many places in the world, in the West and stuff like that. But I live in Ethiopia, man, the
Oh,
capital.
how is it?
That's nice, man.
It's beautiful, man. It's blessings. We have some issues. We got some political issues pretty much at all times, but it's a blessing, man. It's a blessing. It's my roots. It's my motherland. I was born in Australia, but I'm here now. But so I grew up in Australia for a period of time, and I've lived around Asia and things like that. But I'm back
I
in my
was,
motherland.
bro. I was gonna ask about the accent, man. That shit way
Yeah,
too clean.
yeah. Now, but I can speak my language as well, so I'm blessed. My
How
parents
many?
taught me
How
my
many?
language, and
Oh, okay. So you know how many? Two languages?
yeah, I speak English and my native dialect is called Oromo.
Okay, that's what's up, fam.
Mm.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Maybe you could come teach some of these niggas how to really stand up for their race. or they ethnicity, I should say, because
Hey man,
race isn't a real thing.
Oh, you getting very political now, philosophical, my
Nah,
brother.
bro. I'm tired of that shit, man. I'm tired of that shit, bro. Now stop coming on my channel talking about that dumb shit, man.
Yo, like,
Motherfucking internet ass niggas, man. Fuck out of here, man. That shit
nah,
pisses me off, bro.
nah, yeah, that shit pissed me off a few days ago in this shit because I was just talking about you.
Let's not. All right. Give it a second. Let my rant be what it is,
Let
and
it breathe.
I
Let
don't
it
want. I
breathe.
don't want to. No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't want to dwell on it. But go
Nah,
ahead.
nah, nah. This is just not no one direct or anything like that. But
Look at this nigga. Love your people, brother.
Yeah.
Look at this nigga, man. Oh my fucking god, bro.
Hey, I don't think you said anything against your people, so you doing your thing, bro. You
God
doing.
damn, fam.
Hey, so what would you say about that issue when it comes to the pound for pound list? You don't think it has some racial connotations?
Mac Mob, you tripping, bro. I mean, man, love what you doing. You tripping, bro.
I don't know if Mac is
Not when it
trolling. I
come to.
feel like he's
Not
trolling.
when it. Oh, okay. He
Could
joking.
be trolling. I don't
He
know.
joking. But
Yeah.
yeah. Nah, he joking. But man, fam, like, bro, calm down, man. It's the internet. It's y'all on the internet talking all this shit. Don't nobody care about that shit, bro. Go do something about it. Go out, get off your couch, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Get off your motherfucking couch on the internet. But go ahead. My bad, young African.
So coming back to the source of the origins of our data, pound for pound list, you feel there's any bias towards African American fighters?
Wait, say it again.
Is there a bias against African American fighters when it comes to pound for pound list? When it comes to, because I could name the Ring magazine list as well, which I got in front of me, and it's very similar, So is there a bias?
Well, so okay. I only think it's one. Fuck, man, y'all gonna make me go on this shit. God damn it. I fucked it up. I did this shit, but I think there's only one other black fighter that deserves to be on ESPN. Like the pound for pound list we looking at, it's only one black fighter that deserves to be on the list, other than who's already on there. And Shakur Stevenson is honestly arguable to a degree.
Do you think the one above him is arguable?
Bro, all right, you missed the whole show, Joey.
I did.
The whole show we was talking about Lomachenko shouldn't be on this list.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, yeah, Jermell Charlo deserves to be on this list. No doubt about it. Okay. No questions asked. Period.
I'm glad we were talking about the same person.
All right, but Young Africa, who else?
Devin Haney.
That's debatable.
Right?
That's debatable.
I bet so. So Joey, you missed that too. I've been saying that shit. Now I understand the argument with him being on the list. I understand the argument with not putting him on the list.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he fought one champion, bro.
And I try to tell. Look. Hear me out. I got a pound for pound list myself, just like everybody else. And I'm gonna tell you right now, when it comes to Devin Haney, he's the hardest person to put on this list, man. The hardest person. I said, people like when I have him, I got like he's number 10 for me, tied with Better Biev, and I'm looking at Better Biev, and I'm looking at Devin, and I don't rank them at the same. It feels weird putting them at the same level right now.
They're not. Come on, bro. I mean, it's just
so
weird.
Why do you say it's weird? Are we talking about skill? Or are we talking about resume? What are we trying to say?
Honestly,
it's resume, right?
Resume, yeah, I would say like let's be. Look, Devin doesn't have a bad resume. I ain't saying he has a bad, but I don't think he has a pound for pound resume yet. Like Devin's pound. Like if he's pound for pound, he barely makes it, barely.
Right.
Like, let me ask, why is Better BF such a lock to make it?
Well, I didn't say better be. Like I said, better be is low on my pound for pound list too. I said I have him at 10 as well, but I also think better be one has had just overall better performances. Not to mention, better be has fought more world champions than Devin Haney. Like
Better be is slowly clearing out a division.
yeah, he's beaten champion. He's won every belt individually.
Hey,
Devin
Devin
Haney.
Haney has cleared out a division by brothers
Devin
out
Haney
here
didn't clear out a
ducking,
By
division.
fighting one person, bro.
by running. That he's clearing out by getting him to run. But Ryan
Alright.
Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko ducking the mandatory, Tank not wanting any of the smoke. Come on, man.
So we're giving him credit on what he
Or
hasn't done, bro.
like that goes back to that.
Look.
It's not about.
So no, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. Young Africa, bro. Look. So if he'd have got those fights and won those fights, then he'd be on here.
Yeah.
Easily, in the top probably 5. But he hasn't gotten those fights, and he hasn't won those fights. I don't give a fuck what the situation is. Just like
That's
people
fair enough.
argue that Terrence Crawford shouldn't be number 1 because he hasn't gotten those fights and he hasn't won those fights at welterweight.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I can acknowledge that. But what has personally, right? If you ask me, I got Charlo in there, and I got Haney in there on the list. And you know who gets removed from the list?
Depending.
Can you hear me?
Not well. Go ahead. Yeah, keep going.
I got Charlo and I got Haney on the list, and I'm taking off Shakur and I'm taking off Lomachenko, and I got big questions about why Bivol is on there as well.
Why?
As well, over guys like Josh Taylor, because I could ask the question of. Because I could ask the question. I could ask the question of Bivol's record too, and ask about how many champions has he fought, and one win over Canelo gets you on the pound for pound list. That's all you need to do.
I notice I can make a single noise and hesitate, Young Africa, every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can ask the question. I can ask the question.
I try to stop. I try to shut up.
And you know what I don't like? You know what I don't. You know what I don't appreciate? People downgrading Devin Haney's win against Kambosos, because Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez, who beat Lomachenko. So I feel like we still need to give credit for that win. Everyone's saying he's a B-level fighter because Haney's greatness made him look average. But Teofimo Lopez was fighting for his life in there. And Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko clearly. So we need to put some respect, you know what I mean?
Let me ask.
All right, hold on, real quick. Hey, yo, Mac Mob, man, get some headphones and come up on here, bro. That's why I put the link out.
Yo,
my mans, I love to hear from you. If you still here. Oh yeah, you still here. So look, Mac Mob, yeah, put some headphones on, man. Come on through. Go ahead, Joey.
Yo, Young Africa.
What's happening, my brother?
All right, man. So you brought up Devin Haney beating Kambosos. He absolutely deserves credit for that fight. But you said people are saying Kambosos was a B-level fighter after Devin Haney did what he did. Now, I don't know who exactly you're referring to, but I can guarantee you before that fight happened, almost everybody on this panel barely gave Kambosos a shot before the fight took place. And that's because
wait. He said who was a B-level fighter?
Kambosos.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people saying Kambosos is a B-level after the fact.
Well, yeah. That's a lot of people talk a lot of shit, but the people who knew boxing. Let's be real here. Like, do you think Kambosos is really is the second best lightweight after Devin Haney?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Do you think and I imagine you would put Loma after Devin, right?
Yep.
Okay. Do you think Kambosos could beat Tank Davis?
That's an interesting question. I would say he's an underdog in that fight, but he definitely has a chance.
Okay. Who would you favor? Okay, so you would pick Tank to beat Kambosos as well.
I would, yes.
Okay. So you don't. So we already know. So before and I'm assuming before he fought Kambosos, you thought Devin was going to beat Kambosos, no problem, right?
Yes, but that's because of how great I believe Devin is. But yes.
All right, but you see my point though. You think Devin, you think Loma, you think Tank, and before the fight happened, who did you think was going to win between Tio and Kambosos? Just based off of the skill sets, the skills
Oh,
that
yeah, I thought T.O. would win. Yep, can't
Okay,
lie.
okay. So you see where I'm coming. And did you think Kambosos was special after he beat Teofimo Lopez? Did you think he was some special breed of fighter that was gonna that was just we hadn't seen before?
Can't say that, but I say he elevated his status after beating T.O. He
Oh,
elevated how
yeah,
you
yeah,
perceive him. Yeah.
yeah. Of course, of course, of course. Yeah, yeah, sure. But my point is just that Kambosos, before and after the fight, wasn't people didn't look at him as a special fighter. When Tio beat Loma, you notice how people immediately put Tio on the pound for pound list, immediately recognized Tio's skills. It wasn't like, oh, well, Tio didn't look impressive against Lomachenko. No, that's not true. But against Kambosos, although, yeah, Kambosos did limit what Teofimo was doing, but a lot will argue that had to do with what, yeah, Kambosos having a good night, but Tio also having a bad night. Not trying to diminish Kambosos, but let's be real here. We've seen more from Teofimo. We've seen, and you just and you, from your own admission, said that you don't think Kambosos could beat any of the top lightweights that I just mentioned. Any of them. You don't think so. So that's why people aren't too thrilled about Devin Haney's win over Kambosos, because they didn't see, although this fight was for undisputed, they didn't see this as the best lightweight versus the best lightweight. We know what that fight is. It's the fight people want after this. And hopefully, like, that's what Jem was trying to say. Hope, like, yeah, we're talking about the ducked who, ducked in. I get it. But that doesn't change the fact I can't put him on the pound for pound list because people may or may not want to fight him. Because if he doesn't get those fights, I don't know how good he really is. It's the same. You could apply the same to many fighters who haven't had the opportunity because they've been so-called avoided, like Demetrius Andrade. Demetrius Andrade has been quote-unquote avoided by many fighters. I'm not putting Andrade on no fucking pound for pound list. He's not. He hasn't fought a single world champion. I can't give Devin Haney any more treatment just because he beat a champion that most people who really know about boxing knew he could beat. I can't. And I need to see him up against the guys people aren't sure about. Loma, Tank. Those are the guys I want to see him up against. Shakur. See what
Yo,
I'm saying?
yo, real quick, yo, it's the Mac, my baby.
Boxing
Hey.
Gems. What's
What up?
good with you, bro?
What's good, fam?
Hey, man, shout out to you, man. Shout out to the Boxing Gems, man. Y'all please hit that like button, man, while you're in here, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new, man. Salute to the whole
Appreciate that.
panel.
They be hating on my like button. I
Oh,
don't really,
man, you know how it go.
I don't really be asking for
I
it like
know.
that. But
I
you know,
know. I
hey,
do it for you.
Mac Ma, bro, I invited you in
Yes, sir.
just because you was in the comment section and you my man's.
Yes, sir.
But I just noticed that it is 4 o'clock in the morning where you are.
Man, you know what I'm saying? And my man said, man, get some headphones, hit the link. I'm like, God damn. I'm about to call it
Yo,
in the
I can't.
motherfucking night.
Man, hey, bro, I don't even know why I'm still up, bro.
Hey, I
This shit don't
feel
even make
you.
no sense.
Hey,
Yes,
I ain't,
Mac,
sir.
you from the East, man?
Yes, sir. Yes,
yeah,
sir. The DMV, man. The
I can't,
DMV.
yeah, Joey, yeah, it's 4 in the morning, bro. But
Yes,
look,
sir.
Hey,
yeah, I ain't even noticed that shit, fam. I've been on this bitch for 5 hours and 33 minutes right now,
Yes,
That's a,
sir.
so
that's a light stream.
it's a lot. Yeah, that started at 9:30, motherfucker. But yeah, man. Nah, appreciate you for coming on, fam. You
Man,
been
all
hearing
love,
you been
man.
hearing what we've been talking about?
Oh man, just a little bit, man. In the last since I chimed in on the chat, man. Y'all always cooking as usual, man. I do have to have something to say to Young Africa though. if you don't mind, man.
Go ahead.
Young
Talk to
Salute
African.
him.
my brother, the Mac Mug.
What's up, my brother? What's up with you, man?
Oh,
I got
love,
a
man.
little bone to pick with you though.
Talk to him.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Cause see, you come on my panel and shit,
Uh-oh.
and when Joey saying the same thing, and the boxing gym say the same type shit I say to you, you have a lot of heat for me and E3 and the rest of. But you sitting there nice and quiet like a good old schoolboy and shit. When Joey just spit there, he spit there whole 10 minutes and shit and told the whole shit about Devin Haney. But if that was me, you would have argued me down every time. I mean, every point that he tried to make. What's the difference?
I'm about to. You didn't even give me a chance, my brother. I'm about to.
Hold on, Magma. We did like you coming on to the panel did interrupt it.
Yeah. I let him go. I give him the respect. I let him go. I let him go.
No, hey, Magma.
Yes, sir.
So let him go. Let's sit back and listen.
You got it.
Go ahead.
So I heard you, my brother. I heard you, and you broke it down nice. And you talking about Kambosos not beating all the top light heavyweights, but what he did do is beat Teofimo Lopez, and he beat Lomachenko. So it's not an assumption that he beats Lomachenko, but he did beat Teo. Now, when it comes to the pound for pound list, Devin Haney was on that list, and then Lomachenko comes out of the front lines or whatever he was doing and hops right back into the pound for pound list. So I got issues with that. That's one. And I think everyone kind of agrees that that's kind of crazy. It's being stated. So that's one of my issues. The second issue is the actual list. So the list right now, having someone like Shakur Stevenson, Bivol, and Bivol. I got questions on Bivol, Lomachenko, Stevenson, above
Young Africa.
Haney.
Young Africa.
Yep.
I don't know what you talking about. This ain't nothing Joey was talking about.
So when he's talking about the win is a great win. Why? Because it's for undisputed. He had his belt. He beat former champions. He got his belt. Right? He beats guys like Linares, Gamboa, Jojo Diaz, and so he did what he did, and he defended his titles. Right? Against everyone that came across him that wanted that smoke. Defending his titles, comes across Kambosos, and this is the difference, right? The subtlety in the conversation. The subtlety is how you win also. So Kambosos was in a war against Teo. And so it's questionable on who's better, this and that. We could have that conversation all day. But when he comes across Devin Haney, he gets washed. 10-2, 11-1. Okay. So I also put a lot of extra credit on how you get the win. So he beat a B-level fighter. We can agree on that, right? But he didn't just beat him. He made him look like a D-level fighter. Extra points. Then we can extra points. Then we can analyze Shakur Stevenson's record and talk about Valdez, Herring, and these two wins as solid wins. But are we talking about his resume against Devin? I think that's clear. Devin got a better resume than Shakur up to this point. Then we talk about Bivol. Bivol was not even talked about in the pound for pound. He beats Canelo, and now he's what? Number 6? No, number 8? Nah. That's crazy. That says more about Canelo than it says about Bivol. But I'll give credit to Bivol. I like Bivol, and he's a great fighter. But that one win don't make you pound for pound. And then we can look at his record. Who has he beat? Guys like Salamov that wasn't a champion. Craig Richards wasn't a champion. Joe Smith
was a champion.
Jean Pascal, was a champion. So was a champion, right? And that's what Boxing Gems does too. And he says Devin Haney's only beat one current champion and doesn't put a lot of significance in the former champions. So we could do the same thing with Bivol. And if you go down that, he hasn't actually beat an active champion. And when he won his belt, it was an interim belt. He didn't actually take the belt off a champion. So he ain't ever done nothing like that.
Neither did Devin.
Sorry?
Neither did Devin.
He took him off Kambosos, didn't he?
I'm talking about his first belt.
Yeah, but he took him off That's the difference, though. So we're talking about if he doesn't beat Kambosos, this ain't a conversation, right? But he beat Kambosos. And so that's the conversation.
Okay, all right.
Right.
Young
So he
Africa,
beat Kambosos, and he took the unified titles off him while having his own title, and he's undisputed, the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. You got to put some respect on that and put his name in a pound for pound, man. I feel like unquestionable. Unquestionable.
All right. Real quick, McMod. McMod. Okay, McMod. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask if he was satisfied with that.
Yeah, with the energy, right? Because he's talking. Come on, Mac.
Did you like that?
Come on, Mac.
Go ahead, Joey.
All right, yo, Young Africa, I got a question for you.
Bro, let me say this real quick, man. Fuck it. Nah, Joey, go ahead.
I mean, before I ask my question, Matt, Young Africa, I think you kind of ignored everything I said before you got to what you were saying, but it's cool.
What did I miss, my brother? I didn't mean to do that. I heard your points.
No, it's cool. But all right, my question is, I'm gonna kind of you go back to what I was saying in a way. Where was Kambosos on the pound for pound list before Devin beat him?
I think he was on some, but in the major ones, he wasn't really there. He wasn't there.
He wasn't. Okay, so for the most part, he really wasn't on any real solid pound for pound list, right?
Okay. Yep. Okay.
And you mentioned Bivol. Where was Canelo on the pound for pound list when Bivol beat him, dominated him just like Devin dominated Kambosos?
He was high up there. He was like 1 or 2 on most of them, right, at the time.
Okay. And I'll ask you another question. Who was the favorite between Haney and Kambosos?
Haney.
Who was the favorite between Canelo and Bivol?
Yep, Canelo. Okay.
So you think it's crazy that Bivol beating Canelo, who, mind you, most people expected him, including world champions, expected him to get washed by an undisputed champion, a champion who has reigned in that division that Bivol is currently in, pound for pound, top 3, top 2, like you said, beating him the way he did. You think it's crazy for him to be on the pound for pound list, but you think Devin Haney not being on the pound for pound list for beating a guy who's never been on any official pound for pound list is ridiculous?
That's the difference, though. So I got a question for you then. Was Tio on pound for pound list when he beat Lomachenko?
Whoa.
Okay. I'm gonna acknowledge your points. Okay, I'm gonna acknowledge your points. I'm gonna say this.
Answer the question.
Answer the question.
I feel like
he asked you a question. Answer the question.
Yes. I feel like, for example, when we talk about the Canelo win against Bivol, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference. Canelo wasn't pound for pound because he was a champion at 175. He was a 168 pounder, right? So he went up a division to a champion, at the time, undefeated champion.
Mm-hmm.
So you give props to Canelo, but I personally would say that you are underdog in that fight, man. You're going against a champion in his weight class, a true 175 pounder. So the world was wrong. So I completely ignore what the world was talking about. Look at the facts and say he really wasn't that guy to be that heavy of a favorite. And so when we talk about Bivol's win, Bivol as a champion, if he's a true champion, he should do that. And he did exactly what he should have done and did do it impressively. So beating a pound for pound fighter that was always considered a pound for pound fighter from 168 and below, beating Kovalev, an old ass Kovalev, once upon a time, ain't the same. So even though he's a champion at the weight class, ain't the same. So he went up, and I don't hype that win, even though it was impressive. So now when you talk about Haney beating a guy, Kambosos, who was never on the pound for pound list, the difference is Kambosos beat a guy, Tio, who was on the pound for pound list. And then Tio beat a guy who was one of the top pound for pound fighters in the world. So I consider the significance of this. Now, when you talk about Kambosos as a fighter, and if he's this and that, you can question that. But then I come back to another thing when it comes to pound for pound and how you rate fighters' accomplishments.
Mm-hmm.
Being undisputed in your division is a grand accomplishment. And Devin ain't just dropping the belts and running. He's defending that. not just against Kambosos, but he's willing to defend it against Lomachenko, and then we'll see what he does against Tank. But outside of talking about what's about to happen or what could happen, he's defending his titles against Kambosos. And his win was very impressive as well. I would say more impressive than Bivos when you talk about what he did in the matchup outside of the fighters, even though we have to consider the fighter. Outside of it was Canelo and Kambosos. What he did to the guy was more impressive than what Bivol did. But Bivol, that can be debated too, because Bivol beat a pound-for-pound fighter, but not at his weight class. So what do you have to say to that, man? That's how I truly feel. And Undisputed, I feel like accomplishments is a part of it. I feel like Undisputed should be respected. Should be respected.
So you're asking what I got to say about that. What I have to say about, I mean, the first thing I want to address, you think Devin...
Hey, before you go, let me acknowledge, Al Money, appreciate the super sticker, fam. I see you, bro. And afterwards, SSP dive in, I appreciate that, fam. Like, I don't know how I still got energy. I think I woke up late today, though. And hold on. After all this, we'll address that right there. But go ahead, Joey.
Yeah. So, Young Africa, my thing is just that you think Devin Haney beating Kambosos. You think Devin Haney beating Kambosos, who you once again, you called him a B-level fighter. I didn't say that, but you did. You think beating him for Undisputed is more impressive than beating Canelo Alvarez, who, yes, you may not take his win over Kovalev to be all that great, but regardless, he was a champion at that weight class. You can't say Bivol was supposed to, because you thought, I don't know, maybe you thought Bivol was going to beat him. That's great. I did too. But the point is, the majority of the world didn't think so. The majority of the world bet Devin would beat Kambosos, regardless of the fact that Kambosos beat Teo. That goes to show you the world didn't think highly of Kambosos even after his win against Teo. But the world certainly thought Canelo was going to wash Dimitri Bivol. That's my thing. And once again, this is a Canelo Alvarez who's been not a champion in just 1, 2, 3. You said 168 and below. It's 175 and below. He's been a champion in all those weight classes, including the one Bivol has in. And he didn't win that by some split decision. He stopped the dude. His power's there. And so I don't want to hear any of that bullshit.
He didn't stop. He didn't stop Canelo. But yeah, he beat him. He didn't stop him, though.
No, I'm talking about Canelo stopping Kovalev.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Old ass Kovalev can't take it away. It away.
I mean, yeah. Okay, but you talking about former world champions and all this, that, and the third. I'm like, so you're talking about Devin Haney's beating former world champions, Bivol's beating former world champions at that, former and current world champions. That's something you have to acknowledge. So I don't see how it's a stretch to say Bivol should be on the pound for pound list, but Devin Haney should not.
Which current world champion did he beat outside of Canelo? Which current world champion did Bivol beat? Joe Smith.
Hey, hold on for a quick second.
Joe Smith wasn't a champion at the time for Bivol.
Hold on
my bad.
for a quick second, bro. All right, never mind. I thought I heard somebody was asleep on the panel. Go ahead.
Oh, is that Mac? Where you at, Mac?
Mac, his shit on mute, so it wasn't.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Young Africa. I know what you're about to say. Joe Smith wasn't a world champion when Bivol fought him, but he became a world champion afterwards. So regardless,
we counting those? Oh, come on, man.
We counting those.
How did that affect what happened at the time they fought, bro?
Because he was world class level. If you can be world class level after you lose, you're world class level then. How do you?
No. That's not true. That's completely not true, my brother. That's complete. You could have improved in the meantime, but he caught him when he wasn't a world champion. So we can't talk about he became a world champion and he evolved into a world champion and say that he was a world champion at the time. No, I can't ride with that, my brother.
All right, we can agree to disagree on that one. I disagree with you on that point. But my point is,
for example, was Kambosos a world champion before he came one? Was he a world champion level fighter at the time? because he became a world champion. So was he a world champion all along? Can we claim that?
What? No, that's not what I said. No, what I'm saying is, let's say Kambosos lost to Tio, right? And then Kambosos later on won a world title. Then you would say Tio beat a world champion. Even if he wasn't a world champion, then he beat a world champion. That's my point. But we can digress on that and just get back to what we're saying. Look, I'm just gonna cut it short on this because it's just we're just gonna go around in circles. But look, I'm not saying that Devin Haney shouldn't be on the pound for pound list. I personally would not put him above Dimitri Bivol simply because of my criteria, because I do not think both the skills and the overall just win that Dimitri Bivol has shown throughout his career. I don't think Devin Haney has done that simply because he won undisputed against a fighter who is considerably less skilled than both Haney and Canelo Alvarez. That's just how I feel about it. And just to add this last part, and if we're going to Shakur Stevenson, I rank multiple divisions over undisputed any day of the week. That's all I gotta say. You can go ahead now.
That's fair enough. So we're talking about Shakur Stevenson winning a vacant title at featherweight, right? Winning a vacant title at super featherweight, beating Jamal Herring, his best win, and Valdez. That's multiple divisions. Fair enough, man. Vacant titles, winning interims, winning against Herring and Valdez. Yeah, man. Super featherweight. Fair enough. Beating Jamal Herring, great win. Beating Valdez, great win. Devin Haney has those bodies too, man. He beat Jorge Linares, former champion. He beat Kambosos, champion. He beat Camboa, champion.
We really wait, but you brought up you diminished.
All right.
He beat Jojo Diaz.
Yo. We're gonna stop it there, bro.
All right.
Because both of y'all brought up some good points. I agree and disagree. A lot of shit.
Man.
So let's look. Well. I mean, to equate champions to former champions from different weight classes is a little strange. It's a little strange, young Africa, but that's the only thing I said about it. So look, Mario. So accomplishments way more than pure skill on y'all's pound for pound list.
I already know my answer to this shit.
Well, you know what? Because it's got to be a balance to that shit, right?
Right, exactly.
Because look, this channel is all about what you're watching in a ring and boxing skill. But like I said earlier on the channel, obviously the most skilled fighters aren't always the champions, bro. The champions could be somebody that could deliver devastating power out of their limited skill set. You know what I'm saying? The champions could be somebody that's not a complete fighter. You know what I'm saying? Killing what they know how best to do. You know what I mean? So pure skill. Like when you say that, man, that shit. It throw it off, bro. It throw it off. So
doesn't Devin Haney have a bigger case when we talk about pure skill? Even bigger, I believe.
Oh well, you still on that?
Oh, I'm just asking a question. I'm just asking a question.
Wait, that's the young Africa.
Doesn't Devin Haney have a bigger
case if we're just talking about specifically skill?
Then who?
Then someone like Bebo, someone like Lomachenko. Yeah, I said it. Yeah.
Oh my God.
No,
bro.
No.
What
the fuck?
What?
you kidding me?
Well, okay. So what? So is Devin Haney a complete fighter to you?
Outside of having a heavy hands, I would say, yeah, he is.
Devin Haney has a dope inside game.
I was about to get to that. And say he could have a better inside game, but he's still got a solid inside game. It's not a weakness. You can't it ain't a weakness.
I actually agree with you. It's not weak, but is it like okay? It's
The
not.
brother's 23 years old, man. He's 23 years old. He got room to grow.
Oh, you can't bring his age into this, bro. We talking about who better than who at what, bro.
Okay.
You can't bring his age in.
Jim.
Will he get? Yo, who said that?
Look, this is why I don't really like talking about pound for pound lists. I ain't too fond about it because like this is just these two guys. You can imagine all the other boxing fans that have their list based on whatever criteria.
BJ, it's
why it's like millions of pound for pound lists. You know what I mean?
I don't have a pound for pound list.
Like I said earlier, it's hard to come up with a list because it's so many things. There's so much you can put in the criteria. So that's why I'm really not too fond of talking about it.
Nah, I was surprised when I came on this shit. I saw a pound for pound list on my screen, man. Man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but no, man. This is.
Yeah, well, I think that I already really answered that question, right? Accomplishments way more than skill. It depends, man. Like accomplishments mean a lot. Like winning is everything, bro. It's the point. That's the point of all sports is winning.
Because because my thing. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Jim.
No. It is what it is. No, winning is the point of sport. So, so sometimes I already said this shit, bro. Sometimes somebody's not gonna be the highest skilled fighter, and he's still winning. So I don't know. It's a balance.
Yeah, because my thing is like, Jem, you said on you said before that you believe that Shakur Stevenson is more skilled than Canelo Alvarez, right?
Yes.
But like at the same time, it goes back to this question.
Technical skill.
Technical skill. But obviously, Canelo was far more accomplished than Shakur Stevenson, right?
Big facts.
Exactly. So that's when it becomes iffy, because if you just have a thing based on skill, your pound for pound list is going to look real weird, because you're going to see people up and down, like how you got this guy above this guy. I'm like, and you got to explain. It's just there's no true criteria to this shit, and I try to balance it out, but the more I do it, the more annoying it gets, to the point for where I just like I'm getting to that point where I'm like, I'm about to delete this pound for pound list shit.
Exactly. It's hard to come up with a great criteria for it, bro.
Yeah.
Like I thought, like Jem, I told you mine, and I was pretty consistent with it for the most part. Because when I told you it, you were just like, well, shit, ain't nothing to argue about with that one.
Right. Because the pound for pound list matched your criteria. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing we could really judge a pound for pound list of. Like, I don't like, who you got on it doesn't really matter as much as if those people match your criteria. That's it. Because it's all opinionated. It's all subjective. SSP diving, man. Appreciate the okay, that's a super chat, but you ain't say nothing. I'll read your next comment. Go ahead, Joe.
One thing about
I
that
do
is
think
that
I do think coming up with a list of the most skillful will be more precise. Don't call it a pound for pound list. Just call it the most skillful. The most skillful guys.
And that would be that. Honestly, that list is hard to make too.
You think so?
Well, yeah. So
I think it'll be more precise than the pound for pound list.
Well, I cook on it. Like three people was trying to talk. What what you was talking about, bro?
What was that?
I said three people was trying to talk. I'm gonna cook on that shit in a second. Mac Mob.
Yeah.
You was trying to say something, bro?
Yeah, I was just saying that the list is all subjective, man, and then you got situations where some fighters are able to take L's and stay on the list, and other fighters not going to take an L and stay on the list, which is another subjective thing. So how do you weigh that shit? So I'm not really a proponent of pound for pound lists either, because like, for instance, in this list, Lomachenko, he took another L. He's still at number 9. I don't think he should be on the list, if it's pound for pound. I know y'all went through that shit, but, somebody like a Bivol, who's number 8 or something, he take a loss, he's probably all the way off the list. Or somebody else. You know what I'm saying? He'll never be back on. You know what I mean? He
Big
take
facts.
a loss.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a popularity contest in a lot of these lists, man. In reference to being pound for pound, it's a subjective kind of thing. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of people.
Well.
Sorry,
Real
go ahead,
quick, the difference between there's a clear difference between Bivol and Lomachenko. Lomachenko is a multi-weight division champion. That's why if he was a champion right now, that's why I would have him on a list even with the losses and not Bivol. So that's the difference between that. But there's no the argument's fucked up because he's not a champion.
Right.
So you know what I mean?
Exactly.
All right, go ahead, young Africa.
I was gonna say, first of all, Lomachenko. I moved on to Bivol when it was about Haney because Lomachenko is already that's clear. That's clear. Shakur Stevenson for me too. That's clear. He ain't done enough. He ain't got the ups. That's why I went right to Bivol because I got him at 8. And I got a question about how Bivol is 8 when it's questionable. He ain't even the best fighter in his division, but he's pound for pound best fighter in the world.
Wait, before I go, hold on. Before I go on to different questions, BJ, what you say again, bro? You remember what you said?
Oh yeah, I was saying I think a more precise list would be the most skillful guys, just basing it off off skill.
All right. So look, so the most skillful guys. All right. So you would start that list. You would have to start that list with the most complete fighters.
Right.
They had to be good at doing everything. Right?
Correct.
So what would that list look like to you right now?
That can do everything.
That could do complete fighters.
Definitely. I mean, how many people? I mean,
let me say this real quick, bro, because that list is gonna look a lot different from pound for pound list, bro. Like most pound for pound lists, that list is gonna look different.
I know. Yeah, I know it is.
All right, go ahead.
I put most complete fighter. To me, right now is Canelo.
Wow. That's crazy. Number 1 as well. Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Canelo, he got skills, he got a chin. Let me see.
Whoa. Don't name no shit like no chin, bro. You said the most skilled.
But that's a skill in chin.
No, it's not a skill, bro. No. Nope.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
No, bro. No.
Because some people have and some people don't.
That ain't a skill.
Yeah, that's not a skill.
You're born with that shit, bro. You're born with that shit.
So you can't train chin, bro.
You tell me Amir Khan could train that shit because he should have done more jaw exercises and shit.
So if you don't have a chin, you're not really a complete fighter then.
No, that's not true, bro. Nah, man. Nah, you can't train a chin, my man.
I ain't never heard of that.
It's not a skill, bro. Let's just skip past it. Let's just keep going.
Well, look, I got, as far as skill, my top 5 guys, I got Canelo, Crawford. I got Shakur, 3rd. 4, I got Bivol for number 4. And 5, I have let me see.
Well, it's not.
I got Boots at number 5.
Well, BJ, it's not exactly skill. It's complete fighters that you're supposed to be naming.
What's your definition of a complete fighter? Good defensive.
They do everything. They can do everything.
Yeah, I believe Canelo can do everything.
How do you think Canelo's lateral movement is?
It's decent. But he can do it.
It's fucking terrible, bro.
I mean, he can do it, but it ain't like.
What? Nah, bro. Canelo has terrible lateral movement, bro. Terrible.
Well, that's
When have you?
my top 5 most skilled, complete guys.
What about his
I say
jab?
Canelo, Crawford, Shakur.
But hold on, bro.
Oh, go ahead.
My man's Bivol on the inside. Where is he at with that?
Well, I couldn't hear you. What you say?
Dimitri Bivol as an inside fighter. Where is he at with that? He's great. He's good.
Dimitri Bivol on the inside.
Yes.
Yeah, he's real good. He's great on the inside.
Oh, bro. I don't know if you, bro. I don't know, bro. That ain't it.
I think he's good on the inside.
This ain't it, BJ. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not trying to look. No disrespect, bro, but look. Nah, man. Nah. Canelo's lateral movement is horrible. Dimitri Bivol is just learning how to be any type of inside fighter, fam. He as my man Joseph would say, he's a donut fighter. He has no inside game like that. He's just learning how to do that shit, bro. Like he's not a complete fighter. He's just so excellently skilled at controlling distance and doing what he does that he's that great. You know what I'm saying? That he could do that shit to people. Canelo is so gifted at the shit he does that he doesn't need lateral movement usually, except against a fighter like Bivol that he lost to because he had none. You know what I mean?
So pretty much by what you're saying, nobody is a complete fighter.
No. Canelo and Dimitri Bivol aren't complete fighters. The rest of the dudes you name, I didn't mention because they are complete fighters. You said Canelo.
Shakur don't really fight on the inside like that.
What?
He fights from a distance.
But he can fight on the inside.
No, stop
well.
it, bro. What? Bro, yeah, I mean, wait, I thought you was a sub, bro.
You just say Kamal can't fight on the inside?
What was that?
I thought you was a sub, DJ. I showed the man fighting on the inside plenty of times.
Yeah, but he don't always fight on the inside.
No, he don't. It don't gotta always. You shouldn't always fight on the inside if you're a complete fighter because you know how to do everything. But bro, I mean, all right, man. I feel like I gotta move on. BJ, hey man, I would just say, man, watch like the fighters you talking about. Just watch some more of them breakdowns of film studies. My channel, anybody else's channel, man. Well, I can't say anybody else's channel. I'm just saying, bro. You're wrong. You're wrong about it, bro. You're wrong.
Which one? Canelo, Bivol, Shakur,
all three.
Bud, Spence. I mean, not Spence. Boots Enos.
Well, no. Well, Boots' inside game is questionable. Shakur Stevenson is a complete fighter. He definitely fights on the inside. Crawford fights everywhere. Well, people say he don't fight on the inside, but people don't know what they watch. Canelo has no lateral game. Bivol is very limited, and he's just learning to fight on the inside and barely. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it was just, the list ain't good, man.
So I don't know. I think Canelo He can do. I think he can do everything.
Mhm.
That's
Yes,
just what
sir.
I. That's just what I think. We may
I'm
not have saw it in a fight, but I'm pretty sure he practiced on it in the gym and stuff like
sound
that.
like the nigga in the comment section, bro.
That sounds like some Elder Dragon shit.
Yeah, got them hidden gems and shit. I don't know, but nah, bro. He too old. That motherfucker got like 65 fights, bro. we
He's too
seen
old
every
too.
we seen everything Canelo could do, bro.
Huh?
I
Oh,
said
so you saw?
we've seen everything Canelo could do. But hey, yo, SSP, man. Appreciate that super chat. I said I was gonna read your next comment. I said he says just appreciate y'all staying up and dropping knowledge. Love hearing it. One of these days I'll hop in and chop it up with y'all for a few minutes. Yeah, much love, bro. Yeah, you always welcome. But what was we talking about before
We talking about a top 5. Are we still on that shit? Or we just changed it?
All
right, man.
the
All
most
right,
skillful.
let's go. Young Africa. This should be interesting.
Top skillful guys.
Young Africa.
What's up? Yeah.
If we was going off pure skill, right? Who would be your top 5?
Earl Spence, Devin Haney.
Yeah. Hey, you're in no particular order. This is how I'm gonna go. Okay, hold up. First off, yeah, Devin Haney. He's in the top 5. Devin Haney. Devin Haney. Hold
on, Young Africa. Hold on, Young Africa.
What's
Mac
up?
Mob had a straight motherfucking English accent for you.
Yeah. Hey, bro, why you do me like that, bro? Hey, you know what I mean, man?
I
Hey,
know what
man,
you
them.
gonna
You don't
say,
know
my
about man,
brother.
them.
Oh,
I know what
Hey,
you
first
gonna
off,
say.
Hey, yo, bro. Hey, Mac Mob, he did just hit us with the bruv.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you trying to do, bro? Hey, bro. Come on, give me a fair shake, bro. Hey.
All right, go ahead, Young. Go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna do it like this. Right? In no particular. I got Devin Haney. I got Shakur Stevenson. I got Usyk. I got now it's a bit more tough. I got Usyk. Then I got Errol Spence. That's 4. Then I got Beterbiev. Yeah.
Yo, Young Africa tripping on acid. Joey, could you do it for us, please? Bro. Hey, Young Africa, that
What?
list was horrible.
Come on, man. What?
God damn,
What?
bro. I said pure
What?
skill.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh,
Come on, man.
Bro, what are we
Come
talking
on, man.
about?
What? Horrible list. Come on, man.
Horrible.
First off, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Usyk, they're locks, bro. That's lock. That's a
Usyk
lock
isn't
top
a
3.
complete fighter. Usyk
Come
isn't a
on,
complete
man.
fighter.
How is he not a complete fighter, man?
Can Usyk fight?
He's got some.
Can he fight going backwards? How well is he on fighting backwards?
How is he fighting backwards? Well, who's pressured him to go backwards, man?
Oh my god!
Hey, come on, man.
He didn't go backwards his last fight.
I've seen that skill.
He didn't go backwards his last fight.
Anthony Joshua in rounds 3, 5, 8, 9.
9.
What the fuck, bro? What are you talking about? Who pressured him to go backwards?
And he has solid defense. He wasn't getting shook like that. So he can still fight off the back foot and be defensive.
Did you not see those body
Come on,
shots
bro.
he was hitting?
The body shots were landing, but he wasn't getting shook like that,
Bruh,
bro. Like the way y'all talking about.
Hey, bro, Mike fell asleep just to wake up and tell you what?
Yo, Mac Mob. I think your list was on point, man.
I did not tell you what he's gonna say. I told you what he was gonna say, fam. I know, man. I'll try to tell y'all.
Killing me, fam.
Who did I miss out on, bro? Who did I miss out on? Chalo? Who? In a way, what's up? Who did I miss out on? Chalo?
You didn't even
so-
say
Okay, all right,
Terrence
all right, all right.
Crawford,
Hold
bro.
on. Let
Can
me
I
ask.
try?
Let me ask.
I
Hold on.
said
Hold on.
Bud Crawford,
Can I
man. What are y'all
can
tripping
I
on,
can
bro?
I
I
try
said it.
on this take?
You did not say Bud.
No,
But
he
I didn't
didn't.
say
hold
Bud
on.
Crawford.
No, you didn't.
Oh,
No.
that was
Look.
my mistake, bro. What?
Can I?
That was my
Let me give it.
hey, that was an
Are you
accidental
sure his
omission.
shit says
It
Spence
don't
though?
matter,
Accidental
bro.
omission.
No,
Accidental omission. That wasn't my sensitivity. That was an accidental omission.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
who cares? Who
Hey,
cares? Who
I
cares?
I
Hold on, hold
said.
on. Real quick.
Mm.
Like, man, bro,
can I?
you said you
All right,
fought.
we're removing Better
You
Be Able, but we're putting Bud Crawford in there. Yeah, so my list is solid, bro. Y'all tripping though. Shakur
Yeah,
Your list,
Usyk.
your
Stevenson,
list,
Devin
your list is
Haney,
horrible.
Bud Crawford, Usyk, Errol Spence. In a way, got a big claim on that too. But that's about it, man. What's up, man? Well, why are you saying that's crazy though?
That shit is horrible.
Oh my God. I need to hear your list. I need to hear your list, Jens. Please educate me,
Look,
man.
I
As a
just
student of boxing.
I don't even want to give a. Well, you're not a student, bro. You don't want to learn. You just want to think what you want to think. But
I'm a student, man. I'm learning,
you
man.
young
I'm
niggas, man.
learning.
Y'all think y'all know. But
Oh
it's
man.
good. It's good. I'm gonna sound like an old nigga tonight though.
Oh, wet
But
behind the ears.
man, bro, we already destroyed the Usyk one. So why you still got him on the list?
I
He's not
feel
a
like if
complete
we're
fighter,
talking about
bro.
the worldwide fighters, he's one of the most skillful. Obviously, not every fighter is going to be fully complete in their game, but like Usyk is still a very skillful fighter, man, very skillful. That's how I feel.
Well,
He
right. And you said not every fighter is going to be complete in their game, but you don't believe there's undefeated world champions that are complete over Usyk?
no,
Mm.
none that come to my mind, my brother. But no.
I mean, bro, I'm showing you a picture of the top rank ESPN pound for pound list, right?
Yeah,
There's
And
four
there's
complete fighters on this list.
there's fighters on this list that's more complete
Hey,
than Usyk.
Canelo overrated to me. Lomachenko overrated. Yeah. So what's up, man?
You still haven't
Overrated.
listed a complete fighter. None of those guys you
Oh,
mentioned were complete fighters either. just wanted to let you know that.
I listed
Do you
Devin
watch?
Haney,
Do
Shakur
you watch?
Stevenson.
Do
They
you watch?
ain't they.
Do you watch Inoue?
Yup.
Okay, so you said you fought before, bro. So outside, mid range, inside,
Yeah, man.
lateral. Listen,
Go
listen.
ahead.
Lateral movement, front foot, back foot. Does that not
Complete.
describe in a way?
I had Inoue on my list, man.
No, what?
No, you didn't. You didn't make
No,
it.
you didn't. You
You
know,
didn't
all
make
right.
it. You
You
said
know
you.
what?
All
No.
right,
Hey, this
Jam,
motherfucker's sleepy.
Oh my
He's
Jam, can I
God.
sleepy,
try
bro.
this shit?
Yeah.
Oh
No.
man.
Jam, let
He's
me
sleepy.
All right.
Jam, let me try this shit. Let me try this shit.
All right.
All right. All right. So I got Terrence Crawford, Shakur Stevenson, Stephen Fulton. Actually, no. Inoue, Stephen Fulton, and my last one I would put Tyson Fury.
I respect that list, Joy. At least everybody on it is fucking complete. Bro, all right. Complete fighter,
Damn.
bro. Complete fighter. I just said it, right? Inside, outside, mid range, front foot, back foot, lateral movement, moves back. Well, let me extend it, right? Moves backwards, moves forward. All that shit. Full punch arsenal. That's a complete fighter, bro. They do everything. They can do everything. Now,
Did it have to be
the
elite
degree, no,
at everything?
oh, all right. So yeah, I'm about to cover that. The degree on which they do it will be how you rank them. The degree on which they do everything is how you rank them.
That's
Right?
almost like the
So
pound for pound list then.
it depends on your criteria on the pound for pound list. If this shit is based off accomplishments, bro, just because you're a complete fighter don't mean you win every fight, man.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes somebody with power and a delivery system for that power gonna knock your ass out. Sometimes you're gonna get clipped. You know what I mean? So it, bro, look, better, and more skillful are different arguments. Because better is only wins and losses, man. Better is only, matter of fact, better is only wins, I should say.
Then it depends on the guy's style of fighting too.
No, there is no styles when we come to complete fighters.
Can I add one more person on that list, Jim, that I forgot?
Oh,
Demetrius Andrade.
facts, boo boo, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey
So,
James, can I ask you a question? It's a little bit off topic. When
yeah,
y'all
please,
finish, man. When
please
y'all
do,
finish,
because
man.
this topic is drowning. Go ahead.
Hey man, I want y'all expertise, man, on Ben Whitaker, man. What you think?
I don't got no expertise.
Oh, who?
But Ben
UFC.
Whitaker, no, it's not UFC.
What the fuck? Oh,
Nah,
I heard Whitaker.
he's a prospect.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was the wrong Whitaker. My bad.
UK dude, right?
Yes.
Right. So I've only seen highlights, so I have no
Breakdown.
real opinion on it. I'd have to see a full fight, and I still haven't watched the fight from last week, so I can't really speak on it.
All right.
It don't sound like nobody else know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said UFC dude, so I clearly don't know who the fuck Ben Whitaker is.
But nah, man. So from what I seen in the highlights, man, the bro, he looked. I saw all the flashy shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, but that don't mean nothing to me, bro. I mean,
oh, you know, Prince Nassim was flashing till he got his motherfucking head beat in, but
But to his credit, man, he was definitely a champion. So Ben Whitaker is a prospect.
absolutely.
So it's like, bro, does that shit work on a higher level? Is what we have to see.
Yeah.
So I mean, just like I say about everybody, y'all motherfucking fanboys' favorite nigga Boots. Does it work on the highest level? We'll see. Period.
I can't stand that fucking man.
We see the strengths. We see the strengths. Plenty of strengths. We also see. Well, I also see the flaws. Does it work on the highest level? Does he get rid of those flaws in training, or can he deal with those flaws on the highest level and still get a win? Like that's what we got to see. That's what we waiting on.
Yeah. Yeah, be some time for that. I was just curious.
Inouye's problem is resume resume. I keep saying resume for some reason, but I guess
Resume.
why is
What are you talking
Inouye's
about?
problem resume? I don't get that.
Oh,
Don't care says Bam. He could be talking about Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah.
He could be throwing a punch in his
I
house.
think he's talking about Bam Rodriguez.
He might. Why can't he just be throwing a Batman punch in his house?
Because it's boxing gems, Jim. He talking about a boxing.
I mean, he could have been talking about Bam Morris.
Right. Hey, man. He could be talking about anybody. Who's Boxing Gems top 5 most skilled and most complete in order, bro? I don't make lists. Y'all kill me with these lists. Like I don't make lists, but I agree with Joey's list. Most complete in order. So it would be. Fuck, bro. I have to think. I think about it and I get back to you.
Post it on your IG story, Jim.
I don't really think about. So I mean, that's a different, bro. I don't think about lists, man.
I just thought about that shit because I don't think about that shit that much either. I had a pound for pound list, but I haven't looked at that shit in like what, a month. So
Yeah, no, my whole point of that was to discredit.
yeah,
Was to discredit motherfuckers that's not complete off they shit.
how'd
Period.
that shit work?
Like it don't like some people don't make no like bro. Yeah, that was my whole point. Anyway,
Oh my god.
um, I don't know. Yeah, I might be talking to each other in the comment section. I don't know. Arrow does less to produce more. Reduce superfluous.
Superfluous.
What?
I think it's pronounced superfluous.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the correct spell? Wait,
I don't even get why that. Oh,
I gotta look this shit up.
Hey man, I ain't never heard of effective energy.
that grit is conversion of energy. What does that mean? That grit. What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know what my man tied.
Oh, it's Elder Dragon. Never mind. This shit makes sense now.
Yeah. I had to look up the definition of that shit, bro. Concentrate effective energy for duration of fight. That grit is conversion of energy. God damn, bro. Like, why would you made the message so complicated?
And for nothing. This message didn't say shit either. That's a sad
That shit's terrible, dog.
Yo.
I'm sorry, man. I hate when people try to sound smart and shit, and all they end up doing is looking dumb in the process, bro.
Nah, I ain't never heard no shit like that.
It sounds like it's saying Earl doesn't waste movement.
You're not gonna
That's
waste
all
time.
bro. That would be a much more simpler
That's
message.
look. I mean, I believe that's what he's trying to say.
But it really can't, because he at the end he's saying that grit is a conversion of the energy. So
Like that shit don't even
that
make
don't
no
make
fucking
sense.
sense.
So him using less energy to produce more is not grit. So reduce superfluous activity and concentrate effective energy.
Bro, I don't think I've ever heard the word superfluous, and that's exactly how you pronounce it too.
Elder Dragon, man, you could have used less text to get a better answer out of
I
us,
don't
man.
think I've ever heard that word before, bro.
I've heard of it, but
I mean, that's what I get out of it. He uses less movement, and he doesn't waste punches. Kind
Bro,
of, you know.
the definition
he doesn't
of that
waste
word,
punches.
bro. Hold on. The definition is unnecessary, especially through being more than enough. The example they use is the purchaser should avoid asking superfluous information.
So basically, reduce unnecessary activity and
Yeah,
concentrate
pretty much what he's saying is that.
effective energy during the duration of fight. But that grit, what grit is he speaking of?
You lost me there on that conservation of energy bullshit.
Yes. Yeah. That.
How does okay, bro? How does a volume puncher conserve energy?
Thank you. That shit don't make no sense.
Now, does Aerospence have a fucking magical gas tank?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
This man-
Bro, that's his real gift. Like, that's his true gift, man. That nigga, bro, even when everybody thought the man was drunk and fucked up, he has a magical gas tank, bro. Where does he get that from? I have no clue.
Yeah, he averages like 800 punches a fucking fight, man.
A magical gas tank, man. Magical.
That Mikey fight, he threw over like 1,000.
He did. Yeah.
But I
would you counter that to say that this because he's not getting hit by power punches?
Oh, wait, what? Well, nah, because he
Not power
definitely gets hit.
punches, but power punchers.
Oh, power punchers. How many power punches has he fought? Um, would you consider?
Danny Garcia is a power puncher.
Yeah,
But didn't have no activity.
yeah, but he hit a lot. He hit a lot of the top dudes at 147 and didn't move them.
True, true.
At 140, no, definitely, man. He was smacking everybody down. But 147, he was smacking. He couldn't smack Ivan Redcash down.
Nope.
Hold up. Wait, Jim, Mac Mob, you just asked a good question. Who is a power puncher that Errol Spence has faced?
Right.
We went over this, bro. If Kell Brook is a power puncher, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Kell Brook is definitely a power puncher. I mean,
The
so
one that
we went over it. We went over this because I asked people on a panel to name how many people punch harder than Kell Brook,
Mhm.
and they can only name two. So if he's the third best puncher at welterweight, he's a power puncher.
Who were the two that they named? What was it, Spencer Crawford or Thurman?
I think it was Thurman, Crawford. You know what? But honestly, it could be more now. But at the time, Spence fought him.
Brook
Yeah,
was a
he was
monster at
probably
that time.
right. Real Crawford wasn't even involved yet.
People
Oh yeah, he's
forget
still
how
out.
much Kell Brooks' power transferred moving up to fight Golovkin until his body failed him, eating up all those shots.
Yo,
But you're
Jim.
not. Well, first of all, you're not hurting Golovkin to the head. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with his head.
Talking
I don't
about a
know.
chin.
He
Yeah,
got
no,
that.
yeah, his chin. Yeah, Golovkin chin. Like, bro, it's beyond Canelo, bro. Because I never seen Triple G wobble, bro, from a
To
chin
the
shot.
to the head, yeah,
How
to the
is that
body.
possible?
Put him in the ring with Better Beard.
Well, yeah. I mean, nah, don't do that. Don't do that. But I'm just saying, I never seen Canelo or Triple G wobbled. I seen Canelo wobbled.
Yeah,
Canelo
with
got
Jose
hurt.
Cotto.
Yeah. Cotto brother, uh, the real Cotto brother. but but I never seen Triple G wobble, bro, from a chin shot. So I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him and his chin, but it's strong.
Probably got that.
Benavidez can probably rock him, but we have to
Well,
see it
that's a
first.
weight division up.
You see how big? You see how big Benavidez is, though?
I
That dude, yeah.
bet you Triple G could probably wobble Benavidez though.
Oh yeah,
I mean, yeah, because
absolutely.
Benavidez is there to be
I
hit
mean,
in
nah, I
style.
don't never get nobody to weight division up, man.
Mm.
No, I'm not doing it. Can't do it. But Elder Dragon, that was interesting, man. I don't get it, but
So
Wait,
Jim's will
Jim.
say that
hey,
he fought one guy
who?
that you're saying the power punches. That's what I'm saying. Was Kell Brook? That was it.
At a high level,
Yeah.
Mm,
maybe. You know what? Honestly, fuck, man, I can't really put him at a high level though. Hold on. Fuck. All right, name the opponents. It was going backwards. It was Ugas, Danny Garcia,
Sean
Sean
Porter,
Porter, Mikey Garcia,
Ocampo,
Campo,
Lamont Peterson.
Lamont Peterson, Kell Brook, right?
Yeah.
Chris Van Herden.
Kell Brook was the hardest puncher out of that group.
Yeah.
hmm
Now, I
That's true.
mean, did somebody like that? The man that rocked him,
Lardy.
that rocked him clearly, Lardy or Emmanuel Larte. Was he a harder? I don't know. I don't know. It just seemed like a punch that Spence didn't see when he got rocked. But
Yeah.
hold on. Let me show you some shit real quick. Look. So you remember the boots shit, right?
Mhm.
So I happened to get the shit for more people. You remember the boot shit, right, Joey?
Uh.
When Dirk came on, his little ass. But
Oh. Oh. Are you talking about Dirk or are you talking about Dave?
nah, I'm talking about Dirk.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Oh, Mac Mob, you still on here, bro?
Yeah, I'm
Look,
still hanging with
look,
y'all.
look. Dirk is a regular visitor to my channel, fam. That's why we had that little dispute. I
You talking
said,
about from
look,
last night?
yeah. I said,
No.
look, I said, little nigga, and he got in his feelings.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And,
Yeah.
and, and bro, I hate to like motherfuckers. Okay, I'm breaking down fights, right?
Right.
I'm breaking down fights, and that motherfucker was on some like tough shit, right? On some internet tough shit. Okay, bro. I hate to bring a video camera and break down me beating your ass on YouTube. I would hate to do that, but I mean at the same time, it probably gets some views. But
Yeah. And say,
yo, motherfucker, hey, bro, motherfucker said, motherfucker, I can't forget this. Some motherfucker said, man, people say shit on the internet but won't do it in person, bro. All right, man.
When the fuck was this? Hold on. What the?
Yo, that's on MacMod channel, bro. Like,
Oh.
man, this was
yo,
last night. He
matter of
got in
fact,
his
What?
feelings and shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
Oh. Send me
completely
the.
in his feelings, fam.
Y'all got the
Yeah.
timestamp? I gotta see that.
Bro,
I got.
go to the Mac, subscribe to my man's the Mac Mob for
I'm already
one,
subscribed. I'm
and
already
then
subscribed.
okay, watch the shit from last night, bro.
Man, yeah, it was towards the end, man. Yeah, he got in his feelings. He's like, man, young nigga, man, go ahead with that young nigga stuff, man. What? God damn, man.
Right, got
I
in his
mean, this is
feelings,
after
bro.
we've been going at it, talking shit, like we've been going at it, and then soon as Jim say that, then he get all in his feelings and shit. I'm like, dog, we've been talking shit all night. If you can't handle that shit, then you need to leave or something.
Yo,
Fuck all that.
Magma.
Yeah.
Have you ran into Dave yet?
Oh no, they did.
Dave,
Thriller did.
Dave, nah, I don't know.
No, E3 did, bro.
Nah,
Okay.
like not
E3
the
got a
one
video
before.
about him.
Nah, not the one before. Like him as Dave now.
Oh, he's not Dave. Oh, right. So he used to be. He changed his name because he burnt himself out on too many channels. So I'm sure he changed his name again. So, but nah, it was I can't remember.
I probably had, man, because I done had a couple of people don't want to put their camera on, man. I can see him in the background. I'm like, dog, if you don't, you know.
Nah, he'll put his camera. He'll probably
Okay.
put his camera on, but bro, he's a Boots fanboy.
Oh,
Nah, he's a Boots dick rider, bro.
He's
I'm
a
sorry.
Boots super fanboy.
Man, I really like Boots, man, but these guys make me not like Boots. Like,
I told Jem this shit. I said, yo, every time I hear Boots' name, man, I just get a bad taste in my mouth now because y'all really fucked this shit up. Like I thought, like, look, I don't know, but I'll take a Spence or a Canelo fan over a Boots fan any day of the week, personally. Because at least those guys have done some shit, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, on the dust. Yeah,
Yo, all right. Look. What I was saying though, like I showed the nigga this, right? Watch. Everybody watch the screen, right?
I got you.
I showed them that.
Sosa trying to land a left off the ropes. So at just 20 years old, and Sosa lands a hard right, and this holds on.
I'm gonna play it again. I just The comment was
tripped.
kind of
Hey,
annoying.
Jim.
Sosa trying to land a left off the ropes. So at just 20 years old, and Sosa lands a hard right, and Ennis holds on.
He tripped.
What you saying, McMahon?
I remember this. I think I was on the chat or something, and I remember he argued down. He tried to argue down, and he wasn't hurt.
It was a slip.
He didn't get
It was
right.
a slip. It was a slip. He made a whole video on this shit.
I made a video about it, right?
Oh God.
But look, like telling me, like when we say, so I went on to put this shit on about everybody popular fighter, right?
Yeah.
And I got clips about everybody popular fighter.
Right.
But tonight, so when is Spence been hurt?
Right.
When is you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
bro.
Right.
Let me show you something. Yo, hey, bro, this sound effect sounds so funny online.
Oh man, that shit is nice, man. That shit tight as a motherfucker. That shit. Oh, Young Africa didn't like that shit.
Yo, and that's Van Heerden, bro.
Right.
So look, I'm gonna show it again. Look. So okay, all right. So I'm gonna explain it real quick, right? Van Heerden baited his chin by leaning forward to initiate this shit, right?
Right.
It made Spence he got Spence to throw an uppercut. When you throw an uppercut, you could time that shit easy with a hook. So that's what started it, right?
Right.
So to say now whether his knees didn't buckle, no shit like that.
Right.
But why he would go from a position where he had a man on the ropes to back out to other positions, he was probably hurt.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, I mean, do y'all understand that? Like, bro, you're never gonna go from a position where you have your man on the ropes to back up out of it and just completely get on the back foot movement.
Right.
If something didn't affect you.
Right.
You feel me? So
Right.
your knees don't got a buckle to be hurt.
Unless you're Bivol fighting Canelo.
Wait, what?
I said unless you Bivol fighting Canelo, because he backed out when Canelo was trying to bait him on the ropes.
All right. So Bivol's regular game is to fight moving backwards, sometimes on the back foot, right? Is that Spence's?
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, now watch this shit again. Like I said, from the beginning, Van Heerden baited his chin to bait Spence to throw that hand, and he hooked on top of it. To throw an uppercut, and he hooked on top of it. Watch.
Sosa trying to land a left off the ropes.
Wrong shit. Hey, this shit happened too quick. I know.
I seen it. It was the first thing.
Yeah.
Hey, why is it only the other guy got sound effects, man? Spencer be landing too, man. Well, come on, man. Come on, man.
Spencer didn't land a fucking bro. No, look,
Come on,
same bro. You coming? You going on a video, Young Africa? Spencer didn't land a fucking thing.
Nah, he was landing in the beginning of the exchange. He was landing. Come on.
Spence
In the
didn't
beginning
land
of
a
the
goddamn.
exchange,
Spence
he got
didn't.
caught in
Hey,
the.
Young Africa. Spence didn't land a goddamn punch
that
in
was
this whole
glove,
video.
man. That left hook he tried, dog. That was glove
Oh.
like shit.
Oh man, the sound effects are crazy. The
What the
sound
fuck
effects
he
are crazy.
landed? What
Hey,
the fuck he landed, Young Africa?
the sound effects got me rolling, bro.
Hey,
But where
that
the hell
shit
did
is
you see
fire.
him land? Where did you see him land a punch, bro?
That's fire.
Hey, I see the. Hey, what Mac was calling the God, I feel like that slipped in. You know, that was a little of the God and a little of the face. You know what I mean? Yep, that's it. The beginning of the
Oh my!
exchange. That was
So
a bit.
you feel
And
it was
is that,
You mean
partially
that left
blocked.
hook, man? I mean that left he threw?
yeah,
That was all
that
glove,
landed.
bro.
Oh man.
On his gloves, man.
Young Africa, you
Hey,
feel
is
it
that an
was.
example of Spence being hurt though? That he wasn't hurt, man. Come on.
Why did he back out the position?
Oh, hey, it landed, no doubt, but it wasn't hurt though. You know, they're different. There's a difference.
Why did he back out the position?
Hey man, you making
Hmm? Oh, because it landed. It was a solid shot. It was a solid shot, no doubt. Solid shot.
Oh, damn, you pissing people off right now.
Yo,
Man.
this is a video,
Spence
bro.
bad,
This is a
yo.
video. I'm gonna play it for
Young
you one more
Africa,
time, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god, hey, we already
I'm
done
playing
seen
for you
that,
one
bro.
more time. Nah, you already a video.
Oh man.
He's still right there.
Oh man.
I'm sorry.
Hey, James, man. To be honest, man, you missed the sound
Stop while
effect,
you
man.
lose.
It was a right hook to the
You
body,
missed
man.
the sound effect. Oh my
Hey,
god.
you know what? Hey,
Oh my god.
Mac, I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro. I watched that shit in slow motion. He didn't actually land that.
Oh, okay.
Look, so every punch I made a sound effect for, he literally landed.
Right,
And every punch that he didn't, that I didn't make shit for it. So I watched the shit in slow motion. Young African tripping.
Yeah, bro.
You just made yourself a video, bro.
Hey, he landed, but that wasn't. He wasn't shook though. That's my point. He wasn't shook.
Why'd he back up?
Huh? He solid punch, no doubt, solid punch.
So a solid. Oh wait. So you're saying, so as a fighter, you're saying a solid punch that doesn't hurt you will make you back up from your dominant position with your opponent on the ropes?
Solid punch. I feel like there's a difference between a solid punch landing and a man being hurt. A man being hurt, he need to show that hurt. He need to show that hurt. He stepped back, no doubt. He put the full guard on in the corner, and then he stepped right back to him and threw a punch. So I'm saying,
so
not
my
hurt.
point is, when that solid punch landed, why do you back up?
Because it landed, and you're trying to get your bearings right, because you know solid punch land, and it kind of get your bearings right. Yeah, get your bearings right.
So that means you was hurt.
Huh?
Yo, what?
No, hurt is different. Hurt is like the stanky leg and real shook, and having no offense at all, and the man just laying it down.
He didn't have no offense.
Young Africa, I'm gonna go on a limb and say you was lying to me about fighting.
No, man. Me and Taco, we had a similar training. You know what I mean? We had a similar kind of level of training. I was an amateur, bro. I wasn't old that. I didn't go pro. I ain't talking about old that heat. Huh? Me and Taco, you know what I mean? Just the level of fighters, man. The level of trainers. We had amateur trainers.
I think you mean you mean to go?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying you know him?
No, not personally. No.
You just said you trained with him, didn't you? Or
No. We had similar level of trainers. They knew
Young Africa, you'll be forgiven if you just just say that shit ain't real and you could just back
Nah,
out.
nah. I ain't capping out here. First of all, the reason why I came back was because I got distracted by some zebras in the distance of the plains when I was talking about the skillful fighter. So I'm gonna reiterate. I'm a reiterate. I'm reiterate. Yep.
Bro,
Bud Crawford, very skillful.
I'm
No
about to
disrespect.
Bud
My man went
Crawford.
to Bill Crawford.
Bud
God
Crawford, very
damn.
skillful.
Bro,
Huh?
I'm gonna start the doubt that you in Africa, bro.
I was about to say the
This
same
nigga said zebras in the plains.
Yeah.
What
Zebras
is
in
he
the
talking
plains.
about, fam?
Yeah.
I was distracted by the zebras in the distance. You know what I mean? Africa has a lot of things that you see. It's daytime out here. You know what I
Oh
mean? So
man.
relax, bro. We in the
Hey man,
afternoon,
somebody
man.
fact check
We in
that
the
real
we in the
quick.
afternoon, man. Hey, you could talk about it, bro. Addis
Now that
Ababa,
man
come
is
through, my brothers.
in
Come
Africa, dog.
come through, my brothers. Hey, this is my local green. I come to Gaya Faya, Makahia Opsa. We out here, but it's all love. It's all love. But
Why you
while I
say
was distracted, my point was my list was kind of muddled up. You know what I mean? So just let me reiterate my skillful list.
Your
Please
list.
give me that moment.
Oh,
We
nigga, that
still
was
on this
weeks ago.
bullshit?
we ain't
No,
going on that list.
That was weeks ago.
We
What are
don't
you
want
talking
that
about?
trash ass list no more, bro.
oh shit! I'm gonna let it go, man. I'm
Hey,
gonna let it
nah,
go.
he a fanboy, man. He don't want to speak on that shit that you just played. That's what it was.
No,
Boy.
hey, that honestly, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. He was not hurt. To the definition of hurt, he was not hurt.
What's the
Okay,
definition of hurt?
stunned by a solid shot, not hurt. Hurt is you backing down and you just covering up and you ain't even moving and you're trying to regain your energy, your composure, and all that. He backed up for a second, solid shot, backed up. The other man was swinging, and he came back with a hook, and he stepped right back to him, and there was no signs of lingering effects. No
Young
signs.
Africa.
No signs.
The man went all the way to the corner,
Joey,
bro.
show me hey bro.
God damn.
After we end this shit, bro, tell me the timestamp of this shit, fam. I'll find it myself if you don't find
It's
it.
about
I found it.
6:40.
Yo, this is hilarious, fam.
No lingering
This shit is
effects.
worse.
Jam,
This shit worse than the first one.
Hey man,
you
as a
got
Spence
everything you
fan,
needed. You got
I
everything you
love it,
needed.
bro. I love it, fam. Hey, wait till hey man. Hey, Crawford fanboys. Hey, look, I'm waiting on you.
hey
Oh,
man,
man.
as a Spence fan, I do not I do not agree with the statement said. Know him. I do not endorse what he's been saying.
Oh my god, bro, this ain't real.
Yeah, bro, y'all make y'all ain't gonna let me make an easy video. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. That film
Can't keep it
study
a
should be taking motherfucking so many hours, man. This shit gonna take me 20 minutes.
Real talk. Hey James, man, look here, man.
I already know
It's
it.
daylight out this motherfucker about to be.
Facts.
I
You know
don't
what I'm
even know
saying?
why you still on.
Yeah, man, I got to get up out of here, man.
We all getting out of here, bro.
Yeah, man, I saw pit bulls over here, man, in the distance, man. And,
Right.
oh yeah, man. So I could. Hey, man, I had 2 pit bulls around here, man, along with 3 hustlers, man, out here on the corner. So that shit joggled my mind just now, man. I think somebody creeping up the backside, man. So I got distracted lately, man. So while you got zebras and shit, man, we got pit bulls and motherfucking hustlers out here, man. So
There's 3 hustlers.
yeah, man, there's 3 hustlers and 2 pit bulls out here, man. I'm gonna have to go, man, because that shit distracted me, man. It's early in the morning, man. Motherfuckers getting served out here, man, in the DMV, man. So
Oh, that's crazy, man.
hey, Boxer Jills, man, one love to you, man. To the panel, man. Shout out to y'all, man.
got me fucked up, man. Shit.
But who praying Prince, man?
Yo, listen, hey, Magma, real quick, listen, bro. It's the African music.
Oh, that's the Savannah music. Yeah, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Yeah. That's the sun setting in the savannas of Africa, man. That's crazy.
Man, y'all crazy as shit. Hey, man, salute to everybody on the panel, man. Y'all in the chat, man. Boxing Gyms don't say it, man, but put some pressure on that like button for me,
Oh shit, man.
Oh, shit.
Hey man, that's wild,
Hey,
bro. You
Magma,
crazy.
Hey, man, my man put the Lion King out that
Hey,
motherfucker, man. You wrong for that, James, man.
Hey, that's how you know it's close to the end.
No bullshit.
So,
Man.
Magma, man, much love, bro.
Much
I
love to
appreciate
y'all,
bro.
man. Peace and love to you, man. I'll see y'all next time, man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. One
one
love,
love, Macma. One love, man.
sir.
Watch out for
One
them
love.
hustlers, bro.
Man, I got you, man. Yeah, man. Them niggas riding on zebras right now. So.
Yeah.
I heard them zebras bite, nigga.
They got zebras out this motherfucker on the chain, man.
Watch
Hey,
out,
man.
bro.
One love to y'all, man. I'm out, man. Peace.
All right. Peace.
Peace.
Bro, y'all seen them hyenas on the chain over there, bro?
Yeah, man. Hey,
crazy,
that's
man.
wild, man. That's wild.
Yeah. I hate you, bro.
Oh boy.
Oh
Man,
man, it's
right.
one love,
Look,
man.
I'm out, bro. Much love to everybody on the panel, man. Joey, Mike, BJ, Young Africa, even though you funny as hell.
Appreciate you, fam.
Chat, bro. Y'all always show love. Much love to everybody in the chat, man. Except the fucking haters and dudes that think they know about no shit. But anyway, I'm out, man.
All right.
Yeah.